Anyway, let's get this show on the road while we have everybody, guys. Holy shit, full session, even if it doesn't last the whole time.
It's gonna be for like 15 minutes, so you better go fast.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, so you guys are in the Blade Desert. Okay.
Speed running the campaign.
All right, so you strike down the. How do you want to do this? Final bats. Boss is dead. Go.
Just so you
can I
know,
blow on
to
him?
kill the final boss, you need the sovereign glue that you guys gave away all those years ago.
Foolish fools! Remember that one beggar you didn't give money to?
Dude, after that,
You guys remember that
had,
one like right at the beginning when Dave was gambling with him that ended up finessing him?
Oh, that was Dot. She was disguised.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, that was Dot.
He still got finessed.
But after that fucking thing with
yeah, that beggar was Dot. That meat man and Daardendrian that watched you guys at the gate was also Dot.
Sergeant Germain.
I feel bad. Now I feel less bad about chopping off her arm.
I took Forget because I'm not gonna get duped out of it again.
Yeah, the lady in the station who Bramgrim saw also Dot. Yeah, she's an illusionist. That was kind of her shtick.
Every single NPC you guys ever conversed with, also Dot.
Also, Morbrax, Dot.
Hey, you know Cilia? Dot.
Ramiel, Dot.
It's all just
Ralrut,
very elaborate.
Also Dot.
You guys,
yeah, hey, bro.
This is all secretly still chapter 1. Dot's controlling the fucking game. Me?
I have to do
She's
something very quick. It's
the
going to take me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna do the recap. Yeah, me? I'm actually Dot.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, did we kill Dot, or is she still
The
alive?
desk, also Dot.
Desk Dot. Dot and Justice, like the original Justice. Well, going forward, I'm gonna distinguish between the Servant and the Phoenix. So I'm just gonna call them the Servant and the Phoenix. The Servant.
Bloodhorn, also Dot.
The Servant and Justice. No, the Servant and Dot. They got imprisoned. You don't know where, but the Daardendrian.
Also, we amputated their arms, so.
Yeah, you guys maimed them. So. Anyway, last we left off.
They're not mad about that, right?
Surely they.
No,
are.
not at all.
Surely not.
I mean,
at
if Bramgrim's holding a grudge that you gave him a small scar above his eye, then, I'm sure they're fine.
Yeah, they're fine, right?
Last we left off, the Vanguard's Revelry had come face to face with Ramiel, the deconstructed, echoing consequences from a very long time of deceit and not great decisions from many people led to Ramiel showing himself to you guys and deciding to strike you all down. The fight was very tense. The fight got very close many times. It was all left to the dice rolls, to your skill, to your tactics, and in the end, you came out on top. But at the cost of the lives of 2 of your party members, as well as leaving most of you very heavily injured. With 2 of those injuries right now still ongoing, with Ralrut's punctured lung and Bramgrim having lost his left arm. You guys, now continuing on, went with Fosco, came across some House Vidalis traders who seemed to be working with a group that El Simpiníto recognized and was a little tense around. But you guys decided to make some trade, getting some information about the Blade Desert, learning that it is a manifest zone for the plane of Fernia, the Sea of Fire, and getting all of your resources together, you guys realizing that this trek would very much not be an easy one. Said goodbye to all the traders as they left, got your things together, and headed off into the Blade Desert. So, what day is it of travel right now, Matt?
Hey, let's see. Where did I put my notes? I probably should have had this ready. The last one I have is day 12.
Day 12. So yeah, it's in the middle of day 12 because... Oh yeah, because you guys were deciding whether you were going to rest before entering the Blade Desert or just go straight into it.
I think we decided to go balls to the wall.
I'll be honest, it doesn't matter to me. I have no spells.
Yeah, because
So what does that make you? Just a glorified meat shield?
No, I'm a level 2 paladin.
with a lot of
Oh.
hit points.
Yeah, with a lot of hit points.
Exactly. So glorified meat shield.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. Well, I mean, nothing we can do about that now, I guess.
Yeah, because Fosco and the traders were saying getting a rest and trying to do any healing or preparations you would like to do before heading off into the Blade Desert would be optimal, as the Blade Desert seems to mess around with a lot of magic and other things, seemingly bolstering fire magic, increasing the speed at which you both recover and die from injuries. So Fosco was suggesting, and continues to suggest, that you guys take the night and he try to cure Ralrut of his punctured lung before you guys go on.
I'm back.
I mean, Fosco's been very helpful so far, so I think we take his word for it.
Whatever you guys would like to do. So yeah, Dave, the party's just trying to decide whether right now you guys are going to take a rest right outside of the Blade Desert, or just continue on for the rest of the day into the Blade Desert. And just...
And this is directly after the fight?
This is like 3 days after the fight. You guys just traded with a bunch of traders, remember? For information and shit. I don't remember. Were you here for that?
No, I wasn't here at the end of the last session.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
so
I think
you guys
we should-
continued
I think
on
we
for a
should
couple
probably
days.
rest.
Bramgrim attuned to Dawn Slicer, and it is talking to him. So that is the thing a lot of you guys would probably be worried about, because Bramgrim is now talking to his sword. And you guys traded with a bunch of traders, learning that Fernia is a manifest zone for the plane of Fernia. So calling the Blade Desert Hell's Kiddie Pool is not an understatement. It is filled with Fernian flames and planar influences, as well as just in general being a crazy fucking desert to get across.
Okay, Thelgun played Doom Eternal.
Yeah. So would you guys like to try
Dude,
to
what
rest
Ralrut was made for.
outside of the Blade
Rip and
Desert?
tear until the job is done.
I mean, I think we just continue on. There's no point in waiting, right?
No, I think Fosco's been
I think
right
we
about
should
most of the
rest.
things so far. I think we should rest up.
But don't we have everything full already?
Are you
No,
a good
but we were trying to
navigator, Dave?
fix Ralrut's punctured lung, because apparently the desert it like affects healing and harm or something like
yeah.
that.
I see.
Healing.
So like healing, you could potentially die faster. You could potentially heal much faster. It's strange.
Yeah. I mean, sure, we could take like 8 hours.
I mean, yeah, because it's already halfway through the day. So he's just suggesting bedding down right outside of the Blade and then heading off after.
Wouldn't it make more sense to move during the night? Aren't deserts cooler at night?
But they're extremely cold at night.
Yeah, they go
Yeah.
from
I have
extremely
cold
hot to
resistance.
extremely
I
cold.
think we're better equipped to deal with the cold than we are to deal with the heat.
Are we though?
Through
I
that,
think so,
I'm
yeah.
okay.
Only Bramgrim is. Everybody else is kind of just...
What about Ralrut, Alex? Come on.
Yeah, Ralrut's got cold resistance. The rest of us just bundle up.
Can I use prestidigitation to keep me warm?
To an extent. It's only a cantrip.
Yeah.
You just keep casting it repeatedly. I'll
You
just
can
light
just
myself
cast
on fire.
one big fireball.
Yeah.
That'll keep us all toasty.
I mean, yeah. I feel like we should travel during the day.
I mean, I guess. Sure. It was just like a suggestion.
So what are you guys doing? Bosco made his suggestion.
We could potentially get 2 long rests in, right?
I rest.
Because
You
we rest for... How long is a long rest? 8 hours?
8 hours, yeah.
Then we long rest. It's like the middle of the day. That'll take us right to night, right? We do all of the healing. We set a watch, long rest again.
Oh, but then if we go at night, if we don't have no
That's
light
what I'm saying.
source,
That's
if
why
they
we
snuff
take.
it out.
That's what I'm saying. We take 2 long rests to get us through the night, and then we'll pick up in the morning. I don't know if Alex would permit that or whatever, because I don't know if he
Permit
said
what?
something about 2 long rests, like pretty much consecutively.
You can pretty much only take one long rest in a 24-hour period.
Yeah, then okay. Then, yeah, there goes that plan.
I mean, you guys can just use downtime, like if you wanted to work for the rest of the day up until your long rest. If you wanted to try working on like those grenades or whatever, or if you guys wanted to look at your maps, like there's a lot of stuff you can do in downtime.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
okay,
a lot of
then, yeah, I
guys
guess that's
you were
fine.
saying you wanted to talk to each other about. So
Talk
that
to
can also be done
Bramgrim?
during downtime.
Talk to Bramgrim.
Ralrut's gonna give him a stern talking to.
Why would he have to do that?
Watch him fight again. This is gonna be like the third time.
Yeah. Well,
I think-
I'm.
I
But
think
okay,
you-
fine.
I
I
think
guess
you
we
win.
long rest.
He would especially kick my ass.
No, I think you win because I can only take an action or a bonus action.
I only have one arm, sir.
This is
Yeah,
very-
but
You
his
have
lung
arm.
is rapidly filling with blood.
Also, I don't have 2 attacks anymore because that was a pact boon, and I needed to be the
Pranked.
weapon.
Yeah.
I
So-
have no smite. Well, I have my holy smite, but I can only use it at first level because I only have first level slots.
Yikes. Okay, well then let's
Wait,
try not
why
to
are you
fight.
good then?
Juan, I can hear you crunching your fucking food, bro.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but what are you guys doing? Like,
I think
Travel.
we're gonna. Do we want to like use the daylight to do whatever we want to, and then long rest during the night, heal up in the morning, and then move on like that?
Well, I think the downtime and long rest idea is the best. Honestly.
Yeah, probably.
Well, yeah, I know. I think we're gonna stick with that idea, but it depends. What do we want to do first? I'm pretty sure it would make more sense to do all what we want to do in the downtime during the day when we still have daylight, right?
Oh wait, hold up.
Then long
I said
rest
I wanted
through the
to talk
night.
to my grandfather.
this is true. So is
All right,
that the
yeah.
idea you guys are going with? You're going to the edge of the blade?
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So,
Juan, you mute yourself
Juan,
when you're
please mute yourself when you're when you're not talking.
He's making me
sorry.
We
hungry.
just hear crunch. It sounds like you're eating just like the ramen chunks, like that you get from like Maruchan or something.
That's because Juan's
not
in chat.
cooked, just-
He eats the raw chunk and then he pours the boiling water down his throat,
Yeah. How'd you know?
and then he snorts the flavor packets.
Is that not how you're supposed to do it?
Yeah, right. I don't know. People act surprised when I tell them that's how I do it.
Fucking weird, dude. Anyway, so as you guys go to the edge of the Blade Desert, you guys, I believe that would be another like 4 miles getting up to the Blade Desert, Matt.
Okay, so that would make it 22 miles on the 12th day.
Yeah. So how much have you guys traveled overall so far?
Okay, so if it's 22... Dang it, this pencil doesn't have any lead. Necesito. There we go. Okay. It's going to be 22 miles. I'll add it up right here.
Yeah.
You can do something else if you want.
Yeah, because you should be in like the 200 to 220 range. I might have messed up those numbers, but like somewhere around there.
That's the day that we got jumped.
Yeah. So, Ralrut, as you guys
216 miles.
yeah, I was almost exactly right. So yeah, you guys. So yeah, about the middle of the day. Yeah, so you guys aren't gonna have a ton of downtime, but knock that number up to 224.
Okay,
And-
so we have 224 miles covered.
Yeah, you guys continue to travel, and you get right up to the edge of the Blade Desert before you start bedding down. You've got a few hours before, like 1 or 2 hours before you go to bed, so you're not gonna have a ton of time to just relax and do whatever, but you do have time. So, Ralrut, what you said you were doing?
I said I was gonna talk to my grandfather.
All right. Are you doing this in a secluded area or just in the middle of camp?
Secluded.
Ugh.
All right. So you go. Easy enough. You've done it a lot at this point. You manifest your grandfather and just pull him up out of the ground, and he's just standing. He stands there before you. He says, "What are you pulling me up for this time?" He's
Wow,
looking
no,
over.
no good luck from visiting you in your own world for like 40 seconds. Wow, what a dick, man.
Jesus.
What? I had noticed things had gone quieter than usual for a bit. Did you? And he looks you over, seeing how just messed up you are. your shallow breathing. He says, what exactly happened to you? I didn't. Ralrut?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. Apparently, one of my party members has I don't even fucking know what he was. He was a angel-esque creature thing who was just wow. And apparently he had a hate boner for my teammate, and I died, I guess, and also my other teammate died. Actually, we all died.
Not all of us. Not all of us.
I don't know what
This is what
happened,
Ralrut's saying.
but apparently my teammate's a kind of a dipshit.
What was this creature?
Played like a pro.
What do you know about this? This sounds like a pressing matter. If it cost you your life, I'm glad you're back. But what's going on?
He just says he just said he was Ramiel, he was the reconstructor, but now he is the deconstructed. And I have no idea. I don't know what he is. I don't even know what the hell happened. At first, I thought it was someone that I killed or something, but apparently not. And you know, I don't even know why the hell he wanted to kill us. I did nothing to him. I don't know.
Sounds
But
like
all I
something
know.
you need to talk to your friend about if it's that dangerous for all of you.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
it does, right? But that's not why I called you here. The reason is because right before he murked me, he said he wants what you took from him. And I don't think I've ever stolen from people other than their lives. But that's a conversation for another day. And right as he did that, he summoned an echo like mine. And I don't know what I stole. What did I take?
And you see, he's just sort of silently looking over you. Like, you already know this form, it's got all of the normal properties of an echo. For the most part, the face is expressionless. He makes no noise. He can't interact with the area except for sometimes when you let him, he can punch the shit out of you. And he seems to just be silent there staring at you until eventually you hear him say, he summoned an echo. He said he was a fallen angel of some sort. Do you know who he followed?
I told you, I don't know. He's just some dude who at first seemed like a sickly angel. And then it was dark, but I could make out that he had some malintentions, and I just 360 no-scoped his ass. But he just took it like a champ. And I don't know. I don't know. He was good, I guess, at first, but then he just wasn't anymore.
And you see, the first time you've ever seen this, you see the echo disappears and just reappears, manifesting itself right next to you. And he just says, you need to talk to your friend. Learn about what that creature was. We need to know how it had that power. These abilities we have, Ralrut, they came from somewhere. We've talked about this, yes? Ergal got this power from somewhere, and if there are others who can wield it, then that is not a good thing for our people and our bloodline. Talk to your friend. This concerns us.
Nani?
It's okay.
Give me a sec, Dad. Jesus. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec.
It's all good, my guy. So how's everyone else doing? Is anyone else doing anything in the meantime? Anything else?
I'd like to pull out Dawn's like.
No, not again, please.
Yeah, that's its name.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to that.
All right, when he said, "Talk to your friend," I'm gonna say, "You mean kick the shit out of my friend?"
Jesus Christ, what do you mean?
Sometimes things require more of a gentle fist, Ralrut. He isn't necessarily your enemy. You just said it yourself, a friend. Everyone gets into problems. Hell.
Well, yeah, but not twice.
And you see he disappears and reappears on the other side. Seemingly, and it's strange, you've never seen this ability of your grandfather's manifested echo to make itself disappear and then reappear. And then he just reappears next to you on the other side. Everyone makes mistakes, Bramgrim. Not Bramgrim, Ralrut. Even you've made mistakes multiple times.
Not the same ones twice.
You see, he like leans back away from you. Now, we both know that not to be true.
Yeah.
Got him.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Cooler heads are sometimes more important, Revelry. Keep your head clear. And try to find out what you can about this. You see, he looks at you and he says, "Is there anything else?"
Might be. No, I think that'd be it.
And don't die again. You see, he just
Yeah,
disappears.
no promises.
Yeah, and he just disappears. Bramgrim, you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to pull out the sword and ask if they know anything that's happening in the desert, which they probably don't, but you know.
Yeah, you end up talking to them. And again, the voice you're talking to seems to be, Venzel.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you haven't talked to any of the others, but he continues to mention how they are there.
Yeah.
And he mentions this fourth figure. He says, "We do not know about the blade. Our issues were always plainer, never on Corvair. We aren't entirely acquainted with the locale, but what do you know of this fourth in the blade?"
I don't know. I wouldn't know who it would be. Maybe Ramiel?
What happened to him?
He listened to the whispers. After you guys were gone, he slowly lost himself.
You hear just like this exasperated sigh, but it's like echoing. Very airy in tone. And eventually it comes back. We'll see what we can figure out about the blade. It seems strangely familiar.
How so?
Like seeing a friend you knew growing up, now in a bad place doing bad things. A solemn familiarity.
I understand. Thank you for telling me that.
see what we can figure out about the blade. And you continue on to Athedon.
I will do.
The voice doesn't come back after that. And you
Alright,
just,
yeah, I'll just sheath the sword again.
yeah. You put the sword in the sheath. Is there anything else you're gonna do, Bramgrim?
No, I'm just gonna sit down, I guess, and just relax while we wait.
Alright. Anybody else doing anything in their downtime? Like
Oh,
any
yeah.
preparations for the blade? Because I will say, you guys do know, you guys will be having to deal with extreme heat during the day, which can, depending on how you guys are prepared, like through your clothing and shit like that, might not be great for you.
I think you mentioned last time that if you have heavy armor, you're gonna overheat or whatever, right?
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
get,
that would be my question.
yeah, hold on, let me get to it. Yeah, because you guys are gonna have to be dealing with extreme heat, 100%. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. So when the temperature's at, yeah. So when you're exposed to the heat without access to like drinkable water, you're gonna have to be making con saves. And creatures with medium or heavy armor with heavy clothing, which is most of you guys right now because of the places you had been in, you're gonna have disadvantage on saving throws for exhaustion. And then anybody with resistance or immunity to fire damage automatically succeed on the saving throws.
Oh wow!
Man, if only I was a normal Dragonborn.
Yep. Shame for you.
You said medium or heavy, right?
Yeah.
Or what?
So that should be
Medium.
fun.
I'm
So
fine.
that
I have
counts as
medium or heavy, yeah.
my plate armor.
Your armor is still heavy armor. It is a full suit. Like, when you picture a knight in shining armor, like that full fucking suit of armor, that's pretty much Ralrut, except it's made out of chitin.
Well, you know what that means. I'm gonna go armorless.
They're going naked through the desert.
Like, no, here's the thing. It's not... You don't have to take it off. More so, it's just you had to wear less layers underneath. And 100% you will not sleep if you don't take that shit off. And if you guys end up running out of water, then wearing armor will be a really... You will have to go through the day without wearing armor.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. I'll just go naked under the armor. Got it.
Oh. Oh. That's
Going
some,
commando.
that'd be some real bad chafing, brother. But you know what? Good luck with that, chief. Ow. That's all.
I'm gonna do this. Pog. My
He's still working on that.
Dave is in the corner of the camp, just shuffling the cards. It's going decently.
I need to scam.
Anyone?
I need to skill.
Anyone else doing
I
anything
wanna-
during their downtime?
I wanna call a Revelry meeting.
All right. What are you
about
saying?
to sleep.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Wait, do you
to
have
the
the
camp?
power? I mean, I'm the treasurer of the
Do
team.
you have
I'm
the
weird.
power?
All right. Okay, fine. I'll go to the Almighty Treasurer and be like, Almighty Treasurer, I
I'm
seek
the
thy
highest rank
wisdom.
here.
Please, if let me call a meeting for the group.
I mean, you don't have to ask for my permission. Just tell you want to talk to us. Just say you want to talk to us.
I want to call a Revelry meeting around the campfire.
No, let's call that for the. Let's call that.
Are
That's
you
what we're
also
meetings now.
inviting Fosco?
I'll tell Pasco he can sit this one out if he wants to, but if not, then
No, he says, yeah. I mean, if it has to do with any more crazy shit coming up, I'd like to know about it, but I don't know. What's this about?
It's more of
say
the
about the crazy
history.
shit that's happened.
Yeah,
Alright.
crazy shit.
That happened already. We have some things to talk about.
I'll sit close by. I'll listen in when I think it's important. So Fosco makes his way over. Fosco mostly seems to just be checking the barrels, like making sure the seals are good. I already talked with Joey. You guys have what was the split? 6 and 4 barrels. You got 6 water barrels, 4 food barrels.
Yeah, about.
For the most part, they should be fine in the elements, but if shit happens to them, you guys could potentially be losing barrels. So yeah, I think I don't remember how much we decided upon, but you guys have a set number of barrels that can hold a set amount of food and water. So if you lose barrels or if you run out of food, like you're gonna have a maximum capacity because the cart can only carry so much.
Yeah.
Well, at least the camels shouldn't need to drink as much. They are camels after all.
And if anything, we could just cut their humps open.
Jesus Christ. Does that actually work? Just like out of curiosity.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, okay, because I thought so. Because those are just like fat deposits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Anyways,
So what are you guys doing? Jeez.
well, I don't know how much preparation I can make. There's not much I can do. My skill set isn't for this exactly.
I wanna go to or wait, we're all sitting around a campfire, right?
Yeah, Ralrut just called you
We're
guys
gonna be
all...
talking about some heavy stuff.
Yeah, Ralrut just called you guys all in for a little camp meeting. So, Ralrut, if everyone's going into the meeting. Ralrut.
He's gone.
What happened? I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, everybody's getting together around the campfire for your little group meeting now.
Alright. I'm gonna be alright. Alright, I know you guys are probably wondering why I called you guys here. Mainly to discuss the fact that we almost died. So, and
Well, some of us did die.
Yeah. So, seeing how as Bramgrim seems to be a really big target, I want to direct this to you, Bramgrim. And I mean this in the most positive way. What the bleep was that? And you know, I bleep myself because my dad's right next to me.
Bleep.
But I hope
mean?
you see the intent I have with my words.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know myself.
Wait. What?
It seems that I was looking for some sort of comfort and power, and I wasn't paying attention to signs, I guess. I never really mentioned it, but when I was in Athedon, of course I was training to be on the Holy Knights. I think that's what it's called. Let me check.
The Sentinels.
The Holy Sentinels. You know, I know everything about Athedon clearly. But anyway, and after I guess Belshalor forced the power onto me, I was kind of I don't know the correct term, but pushed aside by everyone else. My father was running to lead my clan, the Daardendrians, and to avoid any conspiracy going against him, I decided to leave and wander on my own. And after I met you guys, I thought maybe I'd be able to actually be a part of something. And for the couple, maybe month or so we were traveling together, I actually enjoyed it. After I split from Belshalor's power, I found myself in a bright church in this bright white void, and Ramiel and 3 others, they offered me guidance, and I thought maybe this time I'd be able to use that power to help. And for a while, it seemed to be going well. I was able to heal you guys and keep you up, and then after that, stuff started to get darker. Something's wrong with the flame, and I need to figure out what actually happened. I don't know why Ramiel lost himself. I think it might be because he lost everything around him. And I knew how that felt. So I thought I could help him. Because I would have been in the same boat, but you guys were able to help me. And that's why I wanted to trust him to the very end, because I saw myself in him when he was lost. I cannot apologize enough to you guys. And if you want to stay away, I wouldn't blame you. But as of right now, I could really use a hand getting to Athedon. I'm kind of down one of those.
I don't mean to interject, but you said that there were 3 other Celestials with Ramiel. What happened to them? Like, where did they go? Why did they stop them?
They slowly started disappearing. All 4 of them, they were in constant battles against the shadows, and I'd like to think that they fell in battle rather than Ramiel killing them. But honestly, I don't know anymore. I don't think they know themselves. Thelgun, you and El Simpiníto walked on to me talking to Dawn Slicer. And
Yeah,
it seems like they're inside the sword for some reason. I'm trying to figure it out, but
Is it like the Kyber crystal?
and are you sure it's them?
A little
it's
bit.
not a trick or an illusion or another manipulation?
So we just need to spell magic?
I'd like to. I understand your concerns, but these people, even Ramiel, they've tried their best to help me, and I want to try and help them back.
It seems like they more try to kill us than help you.
Yeah, you also have to keep in mind you can't save them all. Can't save everyone.
I know, but if I didn't try, I would hate myself.
That's fair.
Again, I understand if you want to distance yourself from me, and once we get to Athedon, if you want me to leave, I will. But
I mean, I think it would be kind of a death sentence if we all abandoned you here now, in the middle of, well, at the Blade Desert, so I don't think we'll do that just yet. I guess we'll see what happens.
What about Avola?
Come to Athedon.
Wasn't she the chick that helped you get rid of your old patron?
Well, that was a very weird experience. We went inside a different void, a very, very dark void. And we had to try and survive. I don't remember much. All I know is I decided to help. I would sacrifice myself to the shadows. I don't know anymore if that was the right choice or what else would have happened. The Silver Flame, the Church, Lavola, Cardinal Augustus, even the Celestials all have helped me. So I need to help them. I need to continue with my last request. I need to find this weapon. Ramiel kept mentioning it. It's apparently a sword that was lost, and the only way I'm going to find answers is an Athedon, which is a plus because we're going to be heading over there anyway to alert my father. I appreciate you guys dropping everything and heading over with me, even though we weren't guaranteed any kind of payment or anything like that. So if you'd like, I could talk with my father once we get to Athedon. Maybe help a little.
I'm not saying no to that.
Here's the deal, Bramgrim. It's not only that Ramiel almost killed us, you know? It's the fact that it's been the second time. The first time was by Belshalor, second time was by this Ramiel character.
Well, wasn't another one of us also having dealings with Lord? Like, I'm not naming names here, but it wasn't just him.
Well, Ralrut, I understand, but again,
Dave didn't know.
Ramiel was...
Here, let me finish, Bramgrim. All right, listen here. First, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
No one.
And this is a warning. Fool me 3 times, and it'd be off with your head.
Is that how the saying goes?
Powerful, huh?
I know.
With all due respect,
I thought about that line.
With all due respect, Ralrut, Ramiel was only like this because of the shadow. It's still Belshalor.
Yeah, I don't think it's anyone's fault. I think there's higher powers at play here. Something that's beyond either of us. Or any of us.
How can you be so sure?
Well, I mean, we are dealing with Celestials.
Now, how can a Bramgrim be so sure it was Belshalor and not just Ramiel that turned to darkness?
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
there's so
much
much
see all of that with the shade and all of that. And isn't
Let him talk, Thelgun.
Belshalor's MO?
Sometimes I've learned you should never have blind trust and faith, and you should never put everything in your action.
Is that not what you did?
Isn't that what you did? Yeah, exactly.
And you don't have to understand my motives. I understand you don't trust me. But I must get to Athedon. And I have to find this sword. Whether with you guys or alone.
And what was this sword? What will this sword do?
I don't know, I'm unsure. I was told to find it. Not even Ramiel knew what it was.
Before or after Ramiel went?
This was very early on. Very early on when everything was still okay. I made a promise and I must keep it.
Yeah, of course, but let's say Ramiel was actually corrupted by Belshalor this entire time. What if this is Belshalor's plan, but you get this sword?
Then I'll go alone.
I mean,
if you don't want to involve yourself in it, then I'll go alone.
Listen, you're the one who told me to disassociate with Belshalor. Yet you're running back towards him.
Am I then?
You kind of are, mate. Oh, okay. Well, finding a sword doesn't give you. Just because they say you gotta find the sword doesn't mean, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna find this sword, because that's just blind faith in someone's word, which just got you in trouble.
It's not blind faith by itself.
I-
I have to have faith
mean-
that the sword exists, and then I have to have the action to find it.
So you're saying
But-
the Celestials helped you in what way?
They helped bring Abalaba back. They gave me.
But will we be in that position if the Celestial wasn't there?
I mean, we could have been dead in Lower Sharn, in Lower Dura. But they gave me the ability to heal, and without
That is
them,
true.
I doubt we would have even gone this far in the first place. Again, hate me, don't trust me, doesn't matter to me. I have to do my job. And I'm just gonna get up and start walking away.
Bramgrim gets out of his seat from around the fire, walks off.
Okay.
Well, so
Did you get all of
it
your
looks like
answers?
we're gonna fight some more Celestials.
Who has
How do you figure?
holding?
How?
I mean,
we
he was
sold
talking
it
about not following people blindly, and yet he's
Actually,
following someone's word blindly.
I mean, we also did the same thing to a lot of the rest of us, so why should he be any different?
Wait, who has the bag of holding?
I think
I do.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, finessed.
Who
He's gonna
have
take
we
the bag of
followed
holding and
blindly?
run away.
Oh, well,
A
yeah,
lot
okay,
of
well,
us.
that. Well, okay, well, to be fair, the
I've
one
asked
time
you
in,
to just
in
trust me in Lower Sharn,
Yeah, it's happened a lot.
Oh, yeah,
and
I
then you've
forgot.
done the same thing as well. You've also just asked us to trust you, like all those times that you slink off. You just say, "Just trust me, guys," and we do it.
Yeah, but that actually is a fair point.
I mean,
Anyone
if he's
else
trusting
have
you,
dirty
I
laundry?
guess you know.
Huh?
Anyone else wants to air their dirty laundry out?
I don't think I have any secrets.
I mean, all right. Well, seeing as how Secrets almost got us killed, I guess I'll start off. All right.
Oh,
All right, guys. Well, sooner or later, you guys are gonna find out. But
You're pregnant.
I was part of the war, the most recent war, which escapes my mind right now.
Wait, we didn't know
But
that?
that's beyond the point.
The last war, it's only the biggest part of the campaign setting.
I thought we did know that.
yeah, I thought we knew that. You just told us that you were part of the war, but I guess he's just elaborating. So just whatever.
Yeah.
Go
So
through.
but before that, I was Goliath in the herd of shadows, who
Mhm.
while it's doing the trial that every male has or every Goliath has to go through, to earn their tattoos, someone or something. Give me a sec.
Yeah, it is every person, not just every male.
Yeah, every Goliath has to go through it. But when I came back, everything was burned to the crisp. No one was left. And I was forced to fend for myself. And I was captured by some slaveholders. I escaped and brutally murdered my captors.
Oh,
Yes. I still remember the feel of my first kill. My hands digging within the throat and ripping it apart.
oh.
Blood everywhere. And the sudden silence of his screams was like music to my ears.
I like how everyone's talking shit about how messed up I am, but you know what? We're just gonna.
Yeah, hold on.
Thrown out.
Exactly. why do you think I'm telling you guys? Come on.
Well, I mean, he didn't try to
Alright.
kill us.
Not yet, at
Exactly.
least.
That's the bar.
Yeah, that's...
Dave, I don't think. Listen, I don't think you remember, but he
Yeah,
almost
right,
killed you in
hold
the
on.
arena.
Wait. I mean,
He did
yeah,
try
like,
killing you.
He
in the
did.
arena.
I didn't know he was trying to kill me. I thought he was just hitting me when I was down.
He was beating the.
He's beating you to
Okay.
death. You
Don't
would have
make
known
shit out
that
of you.
he was beating you to death.
But I was kind of fine with it because
He's
He
justifying
was
it.
fine. Yeah. Okay, but after that, I found a home with some gnomes for like 2 years, and then they died too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Abalaba
did
they
shaking in
die?
his boots.
Yeah.
I'm literally shaking in my own gnomish boots.
I did not kill them. They just got caught up in the war. And well, after that, I was drafted. I was then drafted into what regiment was it, Alex? I'm changing.
Well, you would have been part. You would have been part of the war while you lived with that family, and after they passed was when you joined the Revelry.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
Oh, what regiment was it? It was I fought against the dinosaurs. I want to say.
Yeah. You
That what we
fought.
agreed on?
You fought for the Plains territory.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You,
Well, yeah.
you fought
That.
on the side of the Muirholds to keep their independence.
Yep. And then after the gnomish people died, Marvarek saw me and offered me a somewhat permanent purpose. And then I found Thelgun when we also picked him up. And
yep. That's
Yeah.
true. I can't confirm that.
Yeah. Actually,
And then-
Thelgun would have been with Morvarax when they found you, Ralrut.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah. Oh,
It's
That's when I-
enough. He's got like the.
that's when I met Thelgun. And now, and I'm just summoned my Echo. When this happened, and just summon it, be like, yeah.
Did you
So,
always know how to do that?
I did not.
Hmm.
But when I did, I later learned it was from a power from one of my ancestors, Urgol. Apparently, he was one of the people that helped seal Belshalor, and he sealed some of its power inside of him, and then ended up sharing that power with his rest of his bloodline. And long story short, this Echo is a result of Belshalor's power.
No, it's not just Bramgrim
Yes.
that had dealings with
wait.
it.
So wait. Remember the library?
About half of our party had
Okay,
dealings with the demon.
Hold. Robert, remember the library
What? What about it?
where you punched me for having powers with Belshalor?
Well, listen, I didn't know the extent to my powers or where they came from. In the
So when did
first
you find this out?
Like a session
shit,
later.
when did I find it out?
Yeah,
like
like
a
a session
session
later.
Oh.
Actually, the same session, just later in the session.
Wow. Okay.
I
I guess
So in game, like 20 minutes later.
Oh god. I should also
Just admit.
that
I guess that explains what Ramiel was talking about when he said that you stole something from him.
like I shoot out my Eldritch Blast into the sky. You see this Eldritch Blast?
Oh no.
Two green
Yeah.
sickly bolts go into the air.
Yeah, that comes from the goddess of death.
Oh,
Yeah, she's
And you're
been
telling okay. And you're worried about Bramgrim being manipulated by Celestials?
no. She's fine though. She's fine.
Yo,
how do you
Thelgun's my
know?
boy.
I'm just saying,
I don't know.
everyone's kind of going at you.
Oh,
Everyone's got
so
their
she-
own shady
she was talking to me
stuff
about-
that they've been up to.
She said she was going to kill me.
Why was she gonna kill you?
Because apparently you guys took the soul that belonged to her, which was from me. Yeah, but then
Oh
she was
right,
like-
yeah, we did do that.
yeah.
Yikes!
But then she
And
was
we
like,
also managed to steal 2 more souls.
yeah, but to me she told me like, yo, I'm gonna kill you, but I could also give you a job. So I became like a herald of death.
Okay, and you took the job
Okay.
to the goddess that's mad because we brought you back.
No, she's not mad.
Well, I
But-
mean, she was gonna kill you because
Her and she hasn't spoken to me since. So, Ralrut, you should watch out a bit.
oh. I mean, I haven't done anything to her, so I mean, I'm chilling.
well, I mean, you helped bring
We
back
took
Day.
the soul from
Yeah,
her.
she was gonna collect your soul as well, probably, if that's what she did to Dave.
And
I mean,
Abalaba.
that's what we always do. Oh.
I mean, you weren't dead for nearly as long as he was. Yours was like seconds.
Yeah.
I mean,
So maybe your soul hadn't
Hey,
quite yet crushed
see,
the
once you talk
threshold
to
or
me,
whatever.
What happens? I
I
keep you.
mean, hey, if she finds me, she finds me.
Uh-oh. That means Abalaba also has to watch out.
Yeah, but you guys should be fine.
Ruh-roh.
I talk to her.
Avalaba's just being
debate you with
terrified.
Actual death.
I just told them that the goddess of death is after them.
Yeah, Ralrut told him about how like the last gnome she was with died brutally, and now the goddess of death is after him.
Well, if anything, I think she'd enjoy my company because I sent so many souls to her.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
she-
That's basically what she hired me to do, to collect her more souls.
and are you collecting these souls?
I don't know. She
Hello,
put me.
Mom.
Well, she
I don't
hasn't
know.
hired you yet. She said she's still gonna test you.
Yeah. But like, that's what I'm saying right now.
You're in the planning. You're in the testing phase right now.
She's testing me.
Okay.
You're in your
And
drive.
what do these tests
Just say-
include?
I did go down one of the least times during that boss fight.
I only went down once,
I also only went
and that
down
was
once.
all the way at the end.
And I'm the one who brought you back.
Okay, but I mean, if we're going off of time, I still survived longer.
Did you?
Wait, you got. Wait, I think.
Yeah, I think I
okay.
went down right after you.
Dave went. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, who
It was mere seconds.
who was up the longest?
No.
Like, in
Ralrut.
terms of rounds.
No, it was
Ralrut.
either Dave or Thelgun. I think Dave by like a round.
Wait, no.
Was
wait,
it?
No,
Didn't he go down and
Thelgun.
then wasn't he brought back up?
No, he insect plagued you, and then you went down, and then after that he took Dave down, and then Dave was brought
No,
back up
no,
before
I
you.
don't think so. I'm gonna check in the
Yeah.
recording, but I'm
The
pretty sure it was.
the insect plague happened first, and then.
But didn't he go down first, like earlier on?
I went
back when he was
down
still mirror
when,
imaging?
The darkness came over me.
Yeah, he only went down once.
That's how it went down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did I. Whatever. It's all in the past. We're all alive
Semantics.
now, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
Semantics.
that's all. And then I started shuffling my
Oh.
cards.
Oh wait, I forgot to mention. And Celia might be pregnant.
Oh, wait.
Jesus, look.
Was that? Oh,
Was that
Was
really
that
necessary?
intentional?
Yes, it was.
was it intentional?
Perhaps.
What do you mean?
And you guys see throughout this entire
Was a child?
conversation, Fosco's looking over all of you guys like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? He's just
We
looking
should've just told him.
wide-eyed over all of you. Like, I had no idea you were all this high value. Would it be inappropriate for me to ask for a bit of a raise?
Yeah.
We'll have a discussion. I feel like
We'll when we get to our
I
destination.
feel like the
we'll
terms
discuss
of our
Yeah.
deal has not been.
Listen, Fosco, if you want a job, I could hire you at the Bushingham Estate.
What?
He looks.
Oh yeah, Dave is rich too.
He
I
looks
forgot
you
to say
over.
that.
Probably
What do
so.
you?
But
what
didn't all of his
kinda
money go to fixing the manor after like
What
the
kinda
front part was blown up?
job at your estate?
Well, we can have you as my personal lawyer. We are setting up for a lawsuit.
He actually seemed interested in the prospect for a second, and then he's like, "Lawyer, I hunt. I'm a hunter. I'm a traveler.
we're not Track down the people that we sue.
Jesus Christ.
It sounds like something
I mean,
the watch can just do. Look, if you've got an actual offer, I'd be more than willing to hear it if you're a noble or some shit. But
We
actual
do have
offers
a
only.
coordination circle.
I'm not a magical person. I don't.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
A gardener. A gardener.
Your garden.
I mean, hell, I'll do whatever if you pay me enough. You see, he just turns back over. Either way, any of you gonna keep having your little feely circle, or we're gonna start going to sleep so we can travel.
Do you want to know what encounters we might possibly have?
I mean, I know most of the things.
He
we're gonna
already
come
knows.
up
He's
on-
the one that told
come up
us.
against.
He's the one that informed us.
I mean,
I mean-
external forces,
I don't think anyone else has anything to share, right?
I think.
right?
I think if I just sit back, I'll be fine. I'll just stay out of it. If anything
What
comes
about
after,
Abalaba?
if anything comes after you guys, I'll just sit back, say take him, not me, and then I'll hide.
Hey, don't worry, I'll turn into an ape again.
Yeah.
And I'll use that to run away.
Fate.
Anyway, try to bed down when you can.
Rape.
He goes back.
Jesus Christ.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna
You're so
ask
dysfunctional.
Abalaba. I don't know. Does anyone know Abalaba's backstory?
You can ask him.
Not really.
I don't think he has
Reminds me
anything
kind of
Or El
shady going
Simpiníto.
on.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask both of them.
It's like both of us simultaneously. Or...
Yeah, who are you? What are you saying? You're just.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to speak up first again.
I mean,
I don't know.
I don't really have much to tell you guys besides from what I've already told you. I mean, spent most of
Yeah,
my
he's
life
already filled us in before, I think.
down in the Eldian reaches. I mean, just trying to make my way, trying to learn as much as I can. Although I will say the prospect with the Brush Shepherds being down here is kind of worrying to me. So don't know what's gonna come of it. But
Why is it
kinda
worrying?
more crazy.
Have you told them? I don't think you've told them of the Brush Shepherds, actually.
No, I have not. It's kind of a really old. It goes back a while, I guess, if you guys want to hear it. But it's basically goes back to my childhood back in the Eldian reaches. The Brush Shepherds aren't anything crazy. No, nothing like a Dragonmark house, but they work primarily with sort of selling and leasing, kind of like the livestock to farmers out there and stuff. But I might have a slight suspicion that they're involved with more personal, pressing matters to me that one day I hope to probably get to the bottom of. So just seeing them down here isn't exactly the most comforting thing, I suppose.
Are these personal issues very important to you, or are they gonna like come and like haunt us like they did
No,
kind of
no,
a week
I mean,
ago or a couple days ago?
I'm just gonna like stare off to Bramgrim and look at like nothing that's gonna particularly put us in danger. More. It's just like personal issues, I guess. I mean, I guess I could tell you guys. When I was young, I lived primarily with my mother down in the Eldian Reaches. Don't know what happened to my father. One of the things I'm looking into. But when I was young, God, I try not to think about it too much. But I remember one day she was gonna take me out to the forest to do some more practice with the bow and arrow. It's kind of how we spent our time down there. And I just remember that when we got to the forest, our usual training spot, she told me to go hide. And I mean, I had no idea why, particularly. And I just remember I spent a solid maybe hour, 2 hours in there. When I came back, she wasn't there. So, kind of don't know what happened.
So
Honestly,
you're
don't know.
investigating the disappearances of your parents?
Yeah, kind of don't know if I want to know what happened to her, if you feel what I'm saying. But best I can do is at least try to see if, maybe she's still out there. Hopefully try to find some traces about what happened to my father. So, I mean, yeah, it's kind of how Mortarex found me to begin with, too. But, yeah.
I mean, closure is important, so I guess. Yeah.
I mean, that's about all. I have no dealings with the devil or anything crazy.
A lot of us seem to be doing that.
Yeah, I didn't ask.
About like half our
into his
group.
family.
I've only
I
sold my
think
soul
exactly
twice.
I've only sold my soul twice.
How do you sell a thing that you have one of twice?
I took it back and then I gave it away again. Like not even like 20 minutes later.
Because that was a smashing success last time. Okay, all right.
All right, what's Abalaba's?
I don't want to hear it, memory boy.
Okay, at least my issues aren't causing troubles. If anything, they solved some of our troubles.
Exactly. I think. Well.
But you guys wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't know that.
Wait, is Bramgrim listening to this? Because he did say he walked away.
I mean, it's
No,
a
that was-
small
that-
I think he
camp.
just said that
can
out of
probably-
Yeah.
listen.
He can probably still
mean,
hear you guys, but like.
I'm
he's
probably
not-
listening a little bit. That was just more so Joey
Oh.
Yeah, I think that was out of person.
joking.
Yeah. So,
Bramgrim, you want? I'm Bramgrim. Abalaba, you wanna? You want the sharing? You want to be part of the sharing circle?
This is a safe place.
Sure. I mean, sure, like,
Yeah, we don't judge here unless you're Bramgrim.
yeah,
No,
don't
we
worry,
kind of judge. We kind of judge.
Unless you're
don't worry, I'm at least the same as El Simpiníto that I have no deals with the devil either.
Yeah.
So I'm completely
Nice.
safe. It makes two of us. Alright. But I don't have much in my backstory. Like before I met Morvax, even then a little of now right now too, my main goal has been to just rediscover, from what you guys see me use Graviturgy, and I really want to expand on it. And back when I was in Solargo, like in my hometown Dragon Roost, I was under the guidance of my master. His name was Athedon, but he got captured because back in Solargo, Graviturgy was actually considered outlawed for some reason, and I found that to be like just horrible. So I basically ran out on my own because I was about to be captured too, because they ended up arresting my master. But then that's when I met Morvax in around Zolenberg, and here we are today.
So do you know what happened to your master, or what? Or did he just kind of disappear off the face of the earth?
Yeah, I still don't know if he's there to this day, but
Hmm.
I'm glad I'm with you guys though. But eventually, someday, I do want to try finding him again when I get the chance to, because I definitely want to tell him about all the things that I've encountered.
Yeah, I feel you.
Our hands are kind of full right
Mhm.
now, so maybe some other
Yeah.
time. But yeah.
He
But I'm
like,
definitely-
master, I fucking deleted a dude.
Yeah, he probably won't be proud of me of killing.
Mister, I
It's like the whole
decoupled two
trigger.
train cars and killed like 14 people.
That was just the beginning.
My bloodlust is unsatiable.
The
Their
blood
blood
of
is
the
still on
innocent
my
and
hands.
guilty shall be quenched by my sword of vengeance.
He doesn't use a sword. Don't be stupid.
His hands of vengeance.
Just uses
He
fucking
manipulates the laws
gravity.
of physics.
Yeah, if we're speaking technically, I'm probably more of a criminal than him right now.
I wouldn't say that.
Who's committed
Yeah,
the
we'll
most
be
war
fine.
crimes?
Or we're doing it in the name of justice.
In the name
Yeah,
of
it's,
of
it's for the
justice.
greater good.
Exactly.
Alright, but yeah, that's all I got on me. Don't worry, it's not. Well, take it how you will, but back there, it would have been considered outlawed. But I'm at least glad I can be with you guys. So
Aw,
Well,
that's
you see, at least that's a positive, right?
yeah,
yeah. What
Not
about
everything
you,
has to be so
Thelgun?
morose. What do you mean?
How come you knew those criminals so well?
Well, I mean, I would love to tell you, but I actually can't. And that may or may not be because I don't remember anything of my past. Well, not much. I'm missing
Oh.
a few years, so I'm trying to find what happened there. It's coming back sometimes, but it's kind of like you ever lose an item, right? And then you decide to retrace your steps to see if you can find it. It's like that.
Oh.
That's what I'm trying to do. And then also there may or may not be some personal issues I'm trying to work through.
I think we all
Okay.
have those.
Alright. We got the share circle. Let's go. Now we
Well,
probably
good
won't
talk.
have as many surprises.
You'd be surprised.
I just got to work, guys. I will talk to you guys later.
All right, later, man.
Alright, see you.
Remember to shit on Bramgrim for getting duped. Twice.
I don't know what the fuck this is. Everyone has some fucked up past, and it's just all.
All dunking on Rim.
Stupid Dragonborns. and
It's
their
okay. I have
dragon
my
faces.
sword to talk to now. I don't need you guys.
I have
don't
voices
need
in my head
friends.
that keep me company.
My friendship with the Revelry has ended. New friendship with sword.
Yeah.
Sword is all I need.
Return to sword.
You won't judge me, sword, right? Shut up, bitch.
I just realized something. I could fucking eliminate someone with that harming spell.
Yeah, he could literally just say.
He could
delete
probably
someone.
one-shot kill Abalaba from full health.
Yeah, basically.
Yes.
And isn't his health still going down or whatever?
No,
right?
you
We got
guys
rid of
got
that.
No,
back
it's
here.
fine. Although if I hit him
Yeah.
with it, it would reduce his health all the way to 1 hit point minimum.
Yep.
Or max.
Yeah.
Max
So
reduction
basically-
is 1 hit point.
Basically, that could one-shot me. So yeah, I'm
All right.
best gonna stay away from
Alright.
that sword.
Yeah, stay on this good
In the
side.
Alright,
meantime,
Next-
anyone want to
Next time we rest. Yeah. Next time we rest, can I Echo's assistance if I have to make a con save?
It's not a
Okay.
save, it's a check, so it doesn't work for that.
Oh, check. Oh, rip. All right then.
Yep.
All right, boys. I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Alright.
Yeah, later, man.
Alright,
Yeah,
so,
I gotta go in like 10 minutes too,
alright.
but I'll
Okay,
stick
wait.
around for like as long as I can.
As you guys bed down for the night, was there anything else anyone else would like to do during their downtime?
I'd just like to swing around the sword.
Alright.
Get used to having one arm and wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, the heavy armor is going to be real difficult.
Yep.
To manage. Alright, and then did you say anything, Thelgun?
I was gonna say, shouldn't we like set a watch or something like that?
Yeah, who's gonna take watch? Alright, I'll say for the sake of expediency, the night goes off without issue. Because I'd like to
Okay.
get to the Blade Desert.
Son of that.
So,
Did any healing go off at this rest to try and heal Ralrut?
yeah, it already happened. So Fosco's gonna do it again in the morning. So everyone else gets a long rest.
Alright.
And Fosco is gonna use a second level lesser restoration. Let's see if it works. Alright. Constitution check. No, the fuck it doesn't.
Oh man.
Ralrut is still
Why?
breathing heavy.
It's not even that hard of a check. It's a DC 15, I think.
Yeah, he's just rolling so bad.
And isn't Constitution like his best stat, like after
It's
Strength?
his,
No,
it's his
yeah.
second best stat. It's his. Well,
Jesus Christ.
L for him, I suppose.
That sucks.
He's gonna die.
So, as you guys make your way into the Blade Desert,
Yikers.
what pace are you guys gonna be traveling at?
Probably not fast.
Yeah, no way it's gonna be fast.
Medium, we get perception checks. Slow, we get the stealth.
Yeah, don't we also get advantage on those perception checks?
How I have it set up. Oh yeah, are you looking at the rules thing, Joey?
I just remember you talking about that.
Oh yeah, so here, let me get my stuff up for that, because I do. It is a little different for the dramatic travel that I've set up, which I am excited to try out because it's gonna be fun. So at a slow pace, you go 30. Or at I set it up wrong. Oopsie. So at a fast pace, you travel 30 miles a day. And you are automatically surprised if you guys get into combat. So that's not very great, to say the least. As well as with a medium pace, you travel 24 miles in a day, and you are able to forage, but it is reduced. And keeping lookout has a -5 penalty. And if you travel slow, you're able to forage, keep lookout, and stealth.
I mean, as much as I want to get there quicker, we should probably travel slow, right?
Yeah, I think if we do end up getting surprised by something, that's gonna be way more of a step
Yeah,
back
and
than traveling slow is.
the keeping lookout is simply in the case that, because I'm gonna roll twice a day for random encounters. The keeping lookout, literally, it only affects searching for
Yeah.
combat encounters.
That's for you. What is that?
D&D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the searching's only going to affect combat encounters. So, for most things...
I doubt there's much you can forage in a desert.
There's a decent bit of things. It's not at all
Gonna
horrible.
cactus.
Yeah, but that's up to you guys. Yeah, foraging also takes into consideration, like, not just foraging, but hunting, as well as gathering any water you guys might come across. Stuff like that.
And yeah, I think slow is the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's gonna take longer, and we're gonna have more encounters rolled against
Yeah,
us.
but the way I see it, it's gonna be much more of a setback if we do
Yeah.
end up traveling fast and getting jumped like we did with the Gorgons and the Edens.
Oh, and
Probably.
I will say the travel pace is even in the desert. These times are from fast to slow, 24, 18, 12. So you're only going to be going 12 miles a day at a slow pace in the desert. So it's significantly slower.
How long is it through the actual desert?
You said it's 500 miles.
Yeah, the
Okay, yeah.
desert-
How much is the desert?
The desert is around 90 to 110, somewhere in that range.
We
So
should
we're
not
gonna
be traveling
do
at 12 then.
110. Worst case scenario, that's 10 to 9 days in the desert.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like traveling that slow. Not only because time, like there's gonna be so many more encounters. If
Yeah,
you,
let's start medium, and then we go slow if we need to halfway
Yeah.
through. So
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we can always adapt.
More time equals more rations. Say.
Mhm.
More time does also equal more rations.
We could just see how things go if we go like at a medium pace too for now.
Yeah.
We'll just eat Ralrut if worst comes to worst.
Yeah.
Since he's not here to defend himself.
Cook him with fireball.
I agree with
And-
everything.
As you guys begin to make your way into the desert, we switch over from music to ambiances. Thank you, Michael Gelfie. You're such a cutie. Your ambiances are great.
What
What's
the?
it called? As you guys make your way into the desert, you guys are traveling at a medium pace.
Yeah, I think that's what we agreed.
Yeah, medium, I think.
So, traveling at a medium pace, you guys are able to keep lookout and forage if you'd like to try to do so. But for the first check, for the first half of the day, could somebody roll me a d20? And then if someone wants to keep lookout in case it is a combat encounter or some other encounter that will help you guys by being able to see shit.
I think I'll simply you should try forging probably. Just just worst case scenario, right? Just in case something actually happens, and then I'll maybe keep an eye out.
Yeah, and
And
Joey,
then if that doesn't work, we could
you
always
will
adapt.
be in track of managing the barrels, or whoever
Mhm.
wants it. But Joey's right now the one who has the numbers.
Yep.
And
How
okay,
much are we losing every day?
4 gallons, 4 pounds for each camel, so 8 from them, and then 1 pound and 1 gallon for each of you. So 7 for the people with an additional 8, around 15 pounds of food and 15 gallons of water every
Okay.
day.
But right, and then Ralrut probably would have given Echo's assistance on the perception thing, probably, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll that.
And then someone who would like to roll me a d20 for the first day of travel.
Fog. I'll do it.
Yeah, and I'll have a different person
Make it good.
rolling each time.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
It's middle.
Was it a nat 20?
It's in the middle.
I will say, for the most part, the table is scrambled, so what you roll higher.
Ah,
low.
okay.
Yeah.
You're saying roll high.
Also, roll me a d6.
Oh God.
All of these tables work like this. So, as you guys begin your travel for the first day throughout the Blade Desert, you guys feel the immense heat and the sand start hitting you. These heavy the heavy winds picking up and just pushing in your faces.
Oh, there we go. It was a 9. Whoops. And then had a D4.
Yeah. So the heavy winds pushing in your faces. Immediately the heat hits you guys, and it's getting hot, and it seems to be getting particularly hot for the day, as seemingly a heat flash seems to be coming over the entirety of the Blade Desert. I'd like all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. God damn it! I hate deserts.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's 20.
Where's Echo's assistance?
Really? Dude, what are these rolls?
All right, Abalaba. Anybody who rolled below a 15, you gain a point of. We'll just consider it as adrenaline right now. But as you guys travel for the rest of the day, anybody who failed their save gains a point of exhaustion at the beginning of tomorrow's rest. At the beginning of tomorrow.
Okay.
As the travel today is intense for you guys. So anybody who rolled below a 15, it's essentially equivalent to a point of adrenaline, which goes away once you finish a long rest.
Yeah. I can see.
So you guys are traveling for the rest of the day, and the heat is just beating down on top of you guys. It's ridiculous for this first day of travel. As you guys continue to go through the sands, the camels pushing along. The camels seem to be decently acclimated to this type of thing, so they're not horrible. But
glad we don't have horses.
So Abalaba, Thelgun, Ralrut, and El Simpiníto will all gain a point of exhaustion tomorrow.
Ralrut doesn't gain it.
Ralrut.
I rolled his save.
Oh, you rolled it? Oh, yeah, because you're Jaegering him. Thank you for that.
Oh, wait, I didn't roll the right thing. Oh, man. I rolled just a
my
check.
bad.
What was that?
What? That's the meteor swarm? What?
I mean, it's the same modifier,
my bad.
so it's whatever.
I was looking at.
All right, somebody else roll me a d20.
Wait, so was that a day?
That's the first half of the day.
Oh, okay.
A random meteor store just.
Random meteor swarm. Roll a dexterity saving throw or fucking die.
Well, time to save.
Oh,
there you
Bramgrim
go.
So yeah. I'll ask for a different secondary die size based on what you roll, but
16. What's the save on
most
it?
of them are the size.
25.
So you rolled. Okay. So continuing throughout the day, the heat flash seems to be hitting you guys as the winds seem to be picking up, just throwing sand, and this, like, the sand itself is heating up. Like, you guys are uncomfortably walking, your boots are heating up, the sand's hurt, and now the wind is picking up and throwing this sand into your faces, and it just burns. And as the heavy winds begin to lift these thick clouds of dust into the air, your visibility for all of you begins to massively decrease. I'd like everybody to make a group survival check as you guys try to navigate your way through the
How the hell does that work?
It's essentially a stealth check. It's how I do stealth checks, so successes versus failures.
Oh, Lord.
So, Joey, you have Ralrut. You're good with Ralrut?
Yeah.
14, that's not bad.
Alright, Fosco.
Oh boy.
He is in his favorite terrain. Doesn't mean
Alright,
shit, though.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you gotta get going, Christian?
Yeah, I gotta start going because I'm gonna start getting ready.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
been
bye,
fun, my
boys.
guy. See you, Christian.
Alright, see you, Christian.
As you guys...
3 fails, 4 saves.
So let's see. LC... So...
Did Ralrut roll?
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh.
Yikes.
Oh, yikes. You guys rolled...
Bramgrim being crucial member of the team, as always.
Okay.
Listen, all I am are health points now. I don't have anything.
You
Why you
guys,
bully me?
you guys continue to travel, And thanks to Fosco and this being his favorite terrain, you guys barely managed to succeed through your survival check, still being slowed down by the sandstorm, but seemingly less so than you would have been if you had failed. So you guys only end up losing. So at the end of the day, Thelgun marked 2 miles off of your travel.
So how much is it? We just covered 2 miles.
So you lose 2 miles worth of.
Okay,
Oh,
so yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I thought
yeah.
you were. Oh, I was gonna say.
No. So as you guys continue to travel, man, you rolled double minor detriments. As you guys travel for your first day, not enjoying yourselves very much, to be completely honest.
So how much is it? It's 18, you said?
By the end of the day, you would have traveled 18 miles. You end up traveling 16.
16.
Only
Okay, that's
16.
fine. It's not even that bad.
Yeah, and do remember, you guys have that treasure map eventually.
Okay.
Right, treasure map.
Yeah, and as you guys go, you guys move around.
Who was the one that had the treasure map?
I don't know.
Simpiníto probably, because right.
Move a lot less.
I thought Bramgrim had it because
I don't have it.
So.
Uh-oh. Well, someone
It's
had
fine.
it. I know
Someone
we
in
had
the
it 'cause
party
we bought
has
it.
it.
Be right back real quick.
We have it. I know we have it.
I think you might have it because I thought you bought it.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure it was your idea to buy it. Because I remember we were discussing this. I don't know, but I know we have one, so I guess that matters less. We should probably take a look at that.
Well, whoever has it can hand it over to one person. It's okay. We'll figure it out. It's not a big deal right now.
Oh my god, dude! Once I get next level, it's gonna be insane.
True. Next level, I get my second subclass. Well, technically my first now because I lost my other one.
You're gonna go for another subclass?
Mm-hmm. Level 3 Paladin.
Okay.
And it's the special subclass that Alex and I were working. Well, mainly Alex, but
All right, I am back.
I'm gonna get a feat.
So, as you guys all bed down for the night, after traveling 16 miles, I'd like one person to do watch like we were doing last time, and then another person to roll me a d20 and stop rolling the same numbers.
Ralrut will keep watch.
I actually want to keep watch.
Okay, Ralrut has 2d4s they can add to it, but whatever.
Ralrut-
Sure.
Yeah,
Root
I want to watch.
Ralrut and Dave will take watch together. How about?
Okay, that's fine.
Somebody else roll me a d20, not Pedro this time, or not whoever rolled already.
Thelgun also need to.
Oh, he doesn't even need it.
Yeah. Who wants to roll me that d20?
You know what? I can't roll it. I rolled it last.
8.
8.
All right.
Damn, guys.
Major detriment.
I forgot to
We're not rolling
I
good.
did forget
What?
to scramble the tables, actually, now that I look at it. So
Oh,
you're rolling within the same bracket. Minor detriments.
minor detriment again.
Minor detriments.
Uh-oh, we're gonna die.
So, as you guys keep watch for the night, El Simpiníto, because of your role, Ralrut and Dave, the winds do not stop throughout the course of the night, and they just seem to continue. Eventually, the sandstorm does die, so thick clouds of dust aren't being thrown in the air, but these strong, heavy winds just keep pushing where you guys were. The heat flash eventually dies down, and you guys, coming to the following day, your travel will be cut in half.
Okay.
That's
So
During the night, can I get the bag of holding?
you can ask Bramgrim. Would you
Yeah.
like?
Can I have the bag of holding, Bramgrim?
Do you mind if I ask why?
I want to get stuff out of there, and I want to store some stuff. I just want to sort through it.
I'd like to keep the crystal on myself. the dragon shard.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Come on. Come on.
Got him.
I'll I'll take the dragon shard and I'll hand him the bag of holding.
Come on.
Yeah, Dave, you see Bramgrim takes the dragon shard out of the bag, pockets it, and then hands you the bag of holding.
I reluctantly walk away with it. Alright.
Alright.
In my mind, I was thinking through everything he could do with the bag of holding and why he wants it.
So, as you guys wake up the next morning, everybody who failed that check, and anybody who was in heavy armor, by the way, would have made it at disadvantage because of the heat. So I need to roll again for Thelgun. Yeah, so roll again for Thelgun, Joey. As well as for yourself, because they're in heavy armor.
I don't have heavy armor.
He means Ralrut.
Yeah. Bramgrim
was
is
gonna
also
be like,
wearing
what?
heavy armor.
Yeah, I already failed though.
Yeah, so that doesn't matter.
Also, thanks
What
for
if you
taking the
double
bag of
fail?
holding off me. Without the bag of holding, I'm actually unencumbered. Never
really?
mind, I'm still encumbered by 4 pounds. Fuck.
I'm only at 30 pounds.
Just leave some
Frank.
shit in the sands, friend.
Alright, what is the con save? There you go.
He
Maybe
failed.
he'll
He
give me
level
also
one
gained
do.
the point of exhaustion.
Maybe give me the Kyber Dragon shard and you wouldn't be over.
Yeah,
Alright.
no, you're not touching that.
So for the first half of the day, anybody, and every time I ask for a roll, you can also roll the. Since you guys are traveling at a medium pace, it's -5. But you can also roll a perception check anytime I ask for a travel table roll. So somebody roll me a travel table roll.
Well, you said they're randomized, right? So it doesn't matter now?
Travel table is just a D20, right?
Yeah, it's just a D20. So someone tell me you're going to do it and then do it.
Oh, well, Ralrut already did it.
Did he?
He did
No,
not.
it's
He rolled
perception checks, sir.
Did you say we could do that instead?
2.
Oh.
Alright, roll me a D6.
Oh my.
Pog?
Maybe
Pause
it's
champ?
something good. You never know.
Pause champ?
Combat encounters. Ba, 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 ba.
Hey, that's pretty
Oh,
good.
we found legendary treasure.
What
Or
was
it's
the...
how many enemies we're up against.
Okay, the perception...
it's
Ralrut's
5 ancient
perception
red
check
dragons.
was a 14?
It was
Red dragons don't
19,
live in
but
deserts.
he can...
Yeah, it was -5, so...
Well,
it's,
plus say it was a 20,
20.
buddy.
That's from me.
Alright, so... as you guys continue to travel throughout the day, your travel cut in half now because the strong wind's just pushing up against you guys as you guys make your way through the desert. Eventually,
Can we kill the desert somehow?
you guys continue going up and down the dunes, just traveling through the desert. The sand is obnoxious. It's almost gotten just about everywhere now. Like you guys are struggling to keep it out of the barrels. You're struggling to keep the cart empty from sand. The wind is obnoxious. Like, you guys can't even get in the cart because it's filled with these 10 barrels. And as you guys continue forward, eventually you start hearing through the winds El Simpiníto, Thelgun, and Ralrut, because he made a high enough check. You start hearing what sounds to be like people. Like
Oh yeah.
like you hear some shouting. It sounds like a lot of like quick movement through the sands, and some people shouting.
Oh, God.
You're not sure what it is. It sounds like 2 groups of people though, in battle.
We're all gonna die.
As you guys continue forth. So what are you doing?
Could I scout it out with the familiar to see what's going on?
Yeah, roll a... So as you let your familiar go up into the air, roll a perception check.
Yes, sure. Extras. One little owl buddy.
You got it, buddy.
You can do it. It's with advantage because it's smart. It's big brain.
Big brain owl. Oh.
Oh my god.
Your owl flies up into the air.
Gets fucking knocked out by the
you
sand.
see, there's just a particularly large... Like, it's having trouble flying through the air because of the heavy winds that have been persisting. And it looks over, and there's this big cloud of dust that seems to be just getting kicked up. As you see, there seems to be this, like, long caravan of carts with horses seemingly, like, riding by and attacking the carts. And you see there's a bunch of people on this caravan seemingly trying to defend themselves from these attackers. And it's a pretty large battle, it seems. Like, nothing crazy, like this isn't a battlefield, but there seems to be like almost a dozen people on horseback attacking this long, maybe trade caravan or just people making their way through the desert. You're not sure.
Well, I'm not going to say anything, but if we do step in, there may or may not be a reward.
I mean, if you want to...
Not to mention it's also the right thing to do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Because I would have relayed all of that stuff back to you guys.
Clearly, my decisions aren't trusted. I'll let someone else decide.
Well, this is a group decision, and we got to make it fast before our reward dies or gets stolen.
Yeah, you do see the trade caravan seemingly, it's made up of about 4 carts, and they've had to, like, push them all together into, like, a small circle as the seemingly desert raiders are going around them in circles.
If
like,
we have to fight with more
off
limited
arrows.
visibility, I'm going to be upset.
I say onward.
Meteor storm. Oh,
Let's go
okay.
now.
Well,
Okay.
Onward.
Go travel or go help?
Go help.
All right.
All right, let's do it then, I guess.
As your caravan begins to make its way forward, you guys start cresting over a hill, making your way over towards the group of raiders seemingly attacking this trade caravan. And you guys immediately see there seems to be just absolute battle going on as you guys make your way over. And you see one of the people on the trade caravan seemingly sees you guys and tries shouting over into the sands, but El Simpiníto, you're the only one that hears it. You hear them say, "Friend, come on, we need some help over here. We're willing to pay."
Alright. Before we
What did I say?
motion, can I cast mirror image on myself?
Um,
Oh wait, never mind, it only lasts a minute.
yeah, you guys are still a little bit ways away as they're trying to fight these people off. And as you guys make your way over, like, the stomping, let me see. Yeah, there's so much movement here that the sand dunes are, like, moving. Like, it's kicking up so much dust into the air. You guys, you're having a hard time seeing. That's the sticky note I'm missing. I accidentally closed the note with all the passives. And now it's back. There we go. So, El Simpiníto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all of you guys see this. There's this big battle going on. And El Simpiníto. I actually will whisper to you. Yeah, so as you guys continue making your way forward, you see there's a couple... Actually, everyone make a perception check. You're trying to see how many people are attacking this caravan.
Alright, why can't we roll good there, but not with everything else?
Why are these rolls garbage?
You're not garbage.
Yeah, so El Simpiníto, you see that with your passive.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
And it feels big.
Yeah. I mean,
Uh-oh.
I guess there's no reason to hide it. I'll let them know. I'm just gonna say, guys. Honestly, I don't know what it is, but the sand seems to be shaking pretty bad from underneath. And
So you're saying we should probably go?
I'm saying we should be cautious
Uh-oh.
about
As-
something underneath. The
Death
sand.
worm.
You guys
That's a word.
continue to ride. Are you guys going to continue to ride towards the trade caravan? They seem to be calling you guys over.
I think we leave the cart here with Fosco.
Yeah, we should not take.
Probably, yeah.
Alright, so you guys are dismounting?
Yeah.
Alright, you guys quickly start dismounting. And El Simpiníto, this low rumbling, just like you end up seeing like a sand dune maybe a couple 100 yards off, just like just tumbles over as a bunch of sand falls over. Like, and as you guys step down into the sand, you do start to feel it. Like there is this low rumble.
It's the crate dragon.
Are you guys going over towards the trade caravan?
No, okay.
Oh no, no man.
So they're probably tremors. Not
Well, the
tremors.
only thing I can do is run into melee, so...
I mean, you know, earthquakes can happen in the desert.
They're stand
You're
worms.
not sure if this is what that is.
Wait, no, okay, with our luck, it's never something as simple as an earthquake.
Yes.
Alright, well, I have to run over there.
Yeah, we
like
gotta
Thelgun.
get
Bramgrim
But-
starts making his way over, and Fosco just says, "Be careful, I'm not feeling too good about this, just saying.
I say
I'm
Thelgun.
not
If
either.
you want to
I
try to
mentioned-
make some extra coin, go for it, but, you know, whatever, I guess."
Thelgun, Dimension Door me in.
No, Dimension Door is used for a quick escape. Not...
Yes, I also have Dimension Door.
So,
Dimension Door me in.
During this conversation, are you
No,
guys...
no, no, no. We're
Are
gonna
you
go
guys...
in. We're gonna go in.
Is everybody running closer?
Yeah.
I think we're
Okay.
gonna try sticking as close together as we can.
You guys
probably.
start getting closer. The people, they're around 100 yards away at this point. And you guys have gone maybe like a couple 100 feet away from your cart.
I'm whipping out Winter's Bite and casting Armor of Agathis.
Alright. So Armor of Agathis. You see moisture, the little that there is in the air, just attaches to your armor as these ice spikes come off of your chest and just go down your entire body. And as you guys
Oh, I should
finally
put my
start
mask
to get
on.
closer, El Simpiníto, you feel these rumblings start to get worse, and they seem to be concentrated and moving underneath the ground.
Yeah, totally worms.
Yeah.
And as you guys get within 50 yards of the trade caravan, you see the sand seemingly open up from underneath the 4 central caravan carts, as you see the carts start to slip down into the sand as all of these people start screaming on the caravan carts, trying to jump off of it into the dunes. This pit opening up, seemingly 15 feet by 15 feet wide. The horses of all the desert bandits get spooked. They're all in cloaked, hooded
Dimension Door,
clothes.
Dimension Door, Dimension Door.
You can't recognize
pages.
any of them, but the sand, they all get spooked. Their horses get spooked. Some people start falling off their horses as you hear them start shouting, "Worm! Worm!" As you see this massive this massive worm tear out of the ground from underneath these caravan carts. This sickly, almost pale yellow green body, this toothy maw that opens up, unbelievably large, teeth nearly the size of one of you guys, with this metallic back, like plating down the back of its body, as it tears out of the ground, swallowing these carts whole. The desert bandits seemingly disperse as you guys are left in the middle of these sand dunes with the worm after it has entirely eaten these carts.
Freeze,
So-
just freeze.
And you see the worm
Probably-
tear out of the ground and then fall right back down into the sands. And the rumbling seems to be getting worse at this point.
Time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go.
Are you guys running back?
No.
I think we should freeze. No, I think we should freeze. Isn't that like worms? Don't they? It's like disturbances in the sand or
And
whatever,
you,
right? Just freeze.
El Simpiníto, from 50 yards away and closing in, you feel the rumbling get closer. to
Okay,
you guys.
can I cast
As-
Thunder?
It's getting
As-
closer, guys.
As you guys are now seemingly the only big group of food in the middle of this that hasn't dispersed in the middle of this vast desert.
Scatter.
Can can I cast Shatter like 30 feet in front of us, in a direction that's the rumblings coming from? Like on the sand. I just want like to make a loud noise on the sand and shake it.
All right. Yeah. So you point over, you play your instrument, and just you guys see the sand just shoot up in a what's the area? This will be
10-foot radius.
Okay. You see in about a 10-foot radius, just the sands, and seemingly start rumbling as you guys see the worm tear out of the ground through there and up towards you guys. It's now within maybe 50 feet of you guys. Are you
All
ready?
right. Well, can I switch
At
out
this
my
point,
swords?
I'm gonna say I need everybody to roll initiative. It's
Oh.
gotten it's gotten close enough. This isn't.
Oh god.
Time to turn invisible. Oh, that initiative.
Oh, we have a desert encounter
Oh
map?
shit! I rolled 17. Nice.
All right, so
You do not own any tokens.
hold on, because I need to
Oh, I
put
don't
you
have
guys
tokens.
down first.
I hate sand.
I hate sand as well. Sand is
Dude,
absolutely
I
annoying.
like everyone's like, oh yeah, beaches are fun, and I'm like, no, beaches suck.
Beaches fucking suck, dude. Beaches are the worst.
Yeah, they blow.
They're
not
the
gonna count.
worst thing that mankind has ever looked at and been like, oh, that's
I was gonna
enjoyable."
say,
Like,
you were gonna say mankind invented. I'm
Why
like,
don't you
I
guys
think
like
mankind
beaches?
invented beaches.
Yeah, what's wrong with beaches?
Yeah.
Because of the sand, it gets
the
everywhere.
sand is the worst. I fucking hate sand.
God, sand is nice.
Fuck sand.
What?
Just gotta wash it off, bro.
Exactly. Just
No,
go to your
but then you can never
Go
get
to
all of it. You
off.
can never get all of it, and then when you always try going back, and then there's more damn sand all over the place.
Hey, you can make
Everywhere,
some
it gets
Are you
everywhere.
Anakin?
I might be.
All right. Yeah.
And
Uh,
sand blows.
So yeah, I will need. Yeah, give me a quick second because I need to add the token for the worm.
There's a worm
Is
token.
it daytime?
Yeah, but there's a bitch and a half of
Visibility.
worth over the storm.
Oh no! Hold on. Oh man, I don't think. Where did my worm token go?
The worm just dies of a random and totally unforeseeable heart attack.
Hey, oh, fog.
All right, fine then. I'll just have to use a purple worm. That's fine.
Oh god.
It's not actually a purple worm, but we're gonna use
The worm got a slight upgrade.
For the purposes of this, we're using a purple worm, which would absolutely annihilate you guys if it was actually a purple worm, but it's not. So be glad. I mean, I could very easily make it a purple worm, to be honest.
No, please don't.
No, aren't purple worms in the Underdark?
This is Eberron.
Fair point. But still, they should be deeper down.
Either way, you guys see.
These are desert worms, clearly.
Alright, and this place is... Alright, so I will not restrict you to token vision. And there is global illumination. So, boom.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo, is that a purple worm?
Yo, is that a purple worm? Alright, so I'm going to add all of
Easy
you
claps.
to the initiative.
Thelgun, do you have a limit
yeah,
on you?
everyone roll initiative.
Again?
We already did. I got a 24.
Oh, I have to
Yes, I
input
did.
everybody's initiative.
I got a 13.
Not Pog. Okay, what Abalaba, what did you get?
Why
Oh, yeah.
does the worm have
Is
a
any-
random
is any-
0.1 to initiative?
Is anyone
That's
rolling... Yeah, is anyone playing Abalaba?
I don't think so.
Bramgrim,
play him.
what did you get?
17.
Wow, look, he's not dead last. Good job, buddy.
Don't you have a disadvantage on that for the plate armor?
It doesn't say so.
It's all dexterity checks. Initiative is a dexterity check.
Aw.
It doesn't say it on the sheet though.
Yeah,
14.
it's disadvantage in anything.
He's still
with-
not dead last, so.
It's
good job.
disadvantage in anything with.
Whatever, it's
dexterity.
14.
Yeah.
Have we noticed that he started suddenly rolling better in initiative when he lost an arm?
Oh.
What did Elsie Benito? What did you roll?
19.
19.
It was the arm that was holding him
All
back.
right, Abalaba.
Abalaba got a nat 1, but he will swap it for the worm.
All right, so the worm's gonna make.
Oh,
what
the
did Ralrut get?
ring. It's a charisma check, no?
What
I'll
did
check right now.
Ralrut get?
Ralrut got a 9.
9. And then Thelgun, what did you get?
24, baby.
Jesus, 24.
DC 13 Charisma saving throw.
Just a casual +8 to
So
initiative.
Abalaba got a 4.
Also, Dave got a 13. It
So-
made him a 4 as
so-
well because he rolled Abalaba's.
It's a charisma save?
Yeah.
Alright, Worm, come on. You're very
Charismatic.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Come on,
It's only
buddy.
13. Oh,
Negative 1.
Alright,
Did
so
he fail, guys?
Do it quick.
The Worm gets the 4 initiative, and Abalaba gets a 10.
Worm,
Yeah.
you're a failure.
I'm
You
also
can't-
at a
You're not
okay,
even
fine.
purple worm.
So, top of the round, Thelgun. The Worm is
Yeah,
making
bitch.
its way towards you guys, and actually, right now, it's underground.
Oh lord.
Did it not surface up because I did my shatter?
It jumped up, and that's when you guys saw it was within range of you, and it went back into the ground. You feel the rumbling though, and it's close.
So right here.
Yeah.
I'm just
So
going up
pretty
there.
much, are you running or are you fighting? What's
I
happening?
think, well, let's just kill it. Screw it, we're already here.
We could kill it.
Maybe we'll find something nice that it ate before. Okay, anyways, I should... Alright, well... where's my character sheet? Oh, oh no, where did it go? Whatever. So I am going to... I'm probably gonna move. Is, like, the ruler accurate?
Yeah. We're using the ruler.
Grappling
Just
is an action,
over
right?
there.
You can just press
He's gonna-
space and it should move the token.
You want to grapple the Worm?
I want to ride it. I will tame
Alright,
it.
and then I'm kind of behind the dune. Then I'm gonna take the hide action. I'm gonna expend the charge to turn invisible.
All right.
That's stealth at advantage.
Hey, at
That's
least
gonna be
this
my
is
bonus
the,
action.
or this is the second part of the day.
This is
25 on stealth.
I thought this was the first. No, this is the first check of the day.
Is it?
The windstorm
Lord.
was over the night. This is.
Ah.
Yeah. So.
wow. That's not.
There's a 25 on stealth.
Yeah. So you're invisible. Yeah, and then
Okay,
what are you
I'll
doing?
mark
with
off
your-
the charge.
What are you doing with your action?
And then I'll ready an action, which is going to be a short bow shot for, like, whenever the worm pops up next to someone.
All right.
Or just pops up in general.
Up next, El Simpiníto. It's your turn. The worm is
Okay.
fucking dead last, so you guys can all work out what you want to do.
We have a little bit of prep time.
Just gonna move.
So it's like right here, right?
That's where you guys saw. Initiative was rolled as soon as it fell back down into the sand, so that you do know it's there underground right
I
now.
put a marker right there. Well, I'll just do that. So I remember. Oh, wait, can I do this?
All right, and it was a fairly big boy.
So I think I'm going to cast what's it called? Spike growth.
Ooh, okay.
And
Ooh. I really hope you guys can't see this.
See what?
Yeah. No.
What are you doing by Thelgun?
Oh no, we saw everything.
Okay, good. You can't see that. You would have said something. If you
Yeah,
saw it.
you might as well tell us because we saw it.
Yeah, we saw everything.
All right, El
right there.
Simpiníto, what are you doing?
yes, I'm just gonna cast spell growth right here in this.
Spike
generator.
growth. All right. Yeah, and I will say, because you would know this, spike growth is like surface level on top of this. It would be on top of
Yeah,
the sand.
yeah.
So if it goes through the top right there, then yeah, that would get it.
Yep.
But it can dig under it, potentially. So El Simpiníto, you point over, you gain a stack of concentration, as you are now concentrating on plant growth. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Bramgrim.
All right, I'm just gonna move between these two, and I'm gonna hold my action on Dawn Slicer. As soon as that worm pops up, harm is coming right to it.
Alright, so you are
It's gonna delete the
you're
worm.
concentrating on that ready to action spell. Dave, what are you up to?
I am going to. See, this is hard because I know. Oh, why does Apple have to go so after me? All right, I want to. I have 30 feet of movement. Does anything happen if I go under spike growth?
Anybody who moves within the area is gonna get chunked.
Alright, I'll go back here. Actually, I'll go back here on this tune. Right.
Interesting point. Huh.
Oh.
Huh.
What?
Huh. Okay.
What happened?
Nothing.
Okay. Oh wait, not me? Sure? Okay, let me just move back then.
No.
Alright, that's his turn. I'm actually going to hold a veiled blade.
Alright.
If he pops up.
Alright.
Actually, no. Can I hold a Dissonant Whispers if he pops up?
Yeah, you can hold any spell.
Yeah, I'll hold Dissonant Whispers if he pops up.
Alright, and then Abalaba, what's Abalaba doing?
Abalaba is actually going to go over here.
Abalaba's bait.
Don't. If he's by me, I can. Oh wait, I can't help him. I don't have a shield anymore.
Yeah, Abalaba's going
Wait,
to go right here.
actually. I think I can do it with the martial weapon as well.
Alright, let's hope he doesn't have a high wisdom save.
I mean,
Oh, I can do it with the martial weapon.
with a...
Or Constitution, I mean, sorry.
I mean, here's the thing. Abalaba could probably actually or anybody with an AoE right now probably could damage the...
No, yeah, but I wanted to use a Gravity Sinkhole in that one spot.
Oh, you want him to gravity... What's the area on Gravity Sinkhole?
It's, I'll keep on going to my sheet. It's a 20-foot radius.
Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna have it place the measured template right there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Here, I'll delete my marker.
Oops.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so place measured template. So, like, right there-ish?
Yeah.
Alright, so as that gravity sinkhole goes down, could you display the spell so I can... Oh, wait, it's right there. Each creature in the sphere must make a Constitution saving throw, so that which this creature will do.
Please fail.
Does not have advantage or any sort.
It's 15. Oh my god! It has a plus 11?
This is a massive fucking monstrous creature that lives in the desert. What do you expect? On a failed save, the creature takes 5d10 force damage and is pulled in a straight line towards the center of the sphere. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage. So roll 5d10. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Some bitch.
I mean, I don't know what you expected. It was obvious that con was going to be really high after it has a -3 charisma.
18 points of force damage.
Oh yeah.
As you see, all of the sand in this area. Interesting point of note, actually. Gets pulled into the center of this gravity sinkhole, and then all of the sand in this 20-foot radius sphere gets pulled into this ball floating in the air, and the purple worm is now visible. Actually, it would be slightly underground, so yeah, never mind. It's right there though.
Hey guys, it has an aura on it.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
And like I said, I'm gonna move Abalaba over here. Can I move myself?
Scattering.
Just ping it and I can put it down.
Right here.
Alright, and Joey, I think you can do interpose with a weapon.
Yeah, it's a simple martial or a shield.
Yeah. So what would Ralrut like to do?
I don't even know.
Summon his echo.
Yeah, summon his
Beat the
echo.
crap out of it.
And
Beat the crap out of it.
Is gravity sinkhole concentration or no? No. So all the sand gets... It's very interesting as you guys see this sphere of gravity. All the sand get pulled in to the center and then just fall back down. As
Um,
you hear a yell from the creature and Thelgun, you feel tremors really close to you, and they seem to be.
Oh shit!
What's Ralrut doing?
He'll go by Dave and just summon his echo and wait to attack.
Oh, we don't group. No.
He summons his echo, and that's all he can do, because action or bonus.
Oh yeah, wait.
For Black Lung.
I forgot he's useless. Never mind, then he won't go by Dave.
Oh god.
Where ping it?
He'll
Excuse
just
me.
stay over there.
All right, he summons his
Whatever.
echo, and that's it. He's winded.
Worm bait.
Top of the round, so the worm is gonna. It's got a burrow speed and a tremor.
Right, burrow speed of 80.
Tremor sense. 1, 2, 3. Thelgun, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Hold on. I was stealthing.
It's tremor sense. It doesn't
Tremors,
matter.
so-
Piss off, bitch.
It feels you in the. It's also got blind, so it doesn't.
Oh.
Invisibility means shit. Make a dexterity saving throw as the tremors come underneath you, and you're finding it
Fingers crossed.
hard to stay.
Oh, look at that! It's a
standing.
dex save.
Finally, a deck save. Watch me fail it.
Oh, okay.
No
No
yes.
damage?
It was close. You succeed.
Haha, evasion, bitch. 0 damage.
You feel it, and you manage to hold yourself to the ground. It moved 3. 1, 2. Actually, no, it's gonna. Hold on. Where was it? I'm gonna. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Ah, so
Ralrut.
tremors
It's
that
like
do
right
that.
there. So the worm is gonna go 1, 2, 3. No, not that. 3, 4, 5, 6. And it pops out of the ground next to you, Thelgun.
Nice.
Ralrut's echo is destroyed by the tremors. And I'd like Ralrut to make a dexterity saving throw as well.
Like Faye doesn't have evasion.
Wait, really? That's
12.
Ralrut is
3
knocked.
feet away?
Ralrut is knocked prone. And takes. Why isn't it letting me type in the number 3? Could someone roll 3d6? Ralrut takes 3d6 and is knocked prone.
Yes, sure.
The GM just doesn't get it. The
My
number
keyboard
3.
is not letting me type in the number 3.
Well, you made him prone 3 times, so I don't know if.
Oh, that's probably it. Okay. So Ralrut falls prone. And takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 7 because of his armor. And Thelgun, you see as this purple worm tears out of the ground. It's gonna make an attack roll against you.
Oh, but we have a bunch of held actions.
Yeah. So if it's within range, you're barely within range. You lucky bitch.
Alrighty.
All right, so make your attack.
I'd like a DM confirmation on my range with the worm.
You are too far. I'll say roll a d20. 11 to 20, you're close enough. Because you're right on the edge. You're bordering.
Fuck.
You're just barely out of range.
Echo's assistance.
Echo's assistance.
Thelgun, make your attack as well as Simpiníto, as well as.
That's 18 out of.
What's the save? It's a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Wow, really? You're gonna do me like that, huh?
No chicken.
19 damage.
That's a 20.
Oh my god, so lucky. And +6 to wisdom too?
What the hell? That's the smartest worm I've ever seen.
This man actually changed it to a purple worm, didn't he?
So Thelgun, what was the to hit?
18.
That barely hits.
Oh my god.
So it takes 19 points of damage as the arrow sinks into its thick hide. It does not have any.
I think I'm running low on arrows. Uh-oh.
It takes 19 points of damage as It tears out of the ground. Does it take any damage on a save? Dave?
Oh, half.
Alright, so how much
Turn
was
into
it?
Dave.
6, so 3.
Takes 3 points of psychic damage as
What are
well.
2 ones?
And the worm is going to make an attack against you.
Just
I
turn
need
into
to
Dave
cast
and-
banishment on it. It's a
Uh,
charisma save.
Against
Yeah, my bad, I
Oh,
wasn't
that
paying
would be
attention.
hilarious.
Oh my
so
god.
that's a
what?
21 to hit.
Aha! Aha! Aha!
Is he down?
No, it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit.
You
I
take
just said it doesn't.
you take 32 points of piercing
I'm gonna
damage
half it.
as the
half all
worm
of that.
tears out of the ground and bites into you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex DC 20. No pressure.
Is it? It better not be, or I'm gonna have a stroke.
It is.
Yeah, it says right there, Dex DC 20.
Uh-oh.
You
Hey,
guys,
it's fine, though.
you guys,
Really? You're gonna do me
you
like
guys
that?
watch as the purple worm.
Really? Okay.
Okay, why is the music not working?
So what's half of 13? 11?
Oh, dude, this song is perfect because it's for a worm boss in Terraria.
Oh, that's so dumb.
11?
You guys watch.
Why me of all
You
people?
guys
There was
watch
other
it. You
people
guys
moving
watch as the
around.
worm tears out of the ground and swallows Thelgun whole.
Oh,
I'm gonna half the damage for the 55 or whatever.
So Thelgun has now been swallowed by the worm.
55 divided by 2.
You'll be fine. Just dimension door outside.
All right, so
Yeah,
Thelgun,
you're right.
Thelgun, you are both blinded and restrained. So yeah, you're
That's
blinded.
27.
You are restrained. Yeah, your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have an advantage. You have disadvantage. You have
That's
disadvantage
okay.
on dex saves. As you fall into the stomach of this creature, immediately you feel the stomach acid begin to dissolve you.
Just another day in the office.
What do you get? And then the worm. Yeah, the worm used the last of his movement to pop out, so that's the end of the worm's turn.
dimension door out.
Yeah, watch this.
So what are you doing, Thelgun?
I'm gonna dimension door to where Bramgrim is. Screw you, stupid worm.
Move yourself over as you disappear out of the worm's stomach. Yeah, so just move yourself over. It's 500 feet, dude. You're fine. You just appear out of the worm's stomach. You guys see Thelgun is covered in mucus, digestive fluids, and he looks like he's had a mighty chomp taken out of him. He's bleeding
Okay, it's
fairly
just a
heavily.
flesh wound.
And
I still have a bonus action, right?
And the worm barely looks injured.
I still have my bonus action, so... And my 40 feet of movement. You know, I'm really liking where Abalaba is standing right now. So I'm just gonna back up a tad. That's like 30 feet of movement right there. And I am going to... screw it. This worm made me angry, so I'm gonna use another charge when I hide, using my bonus action.
Doesn't matter. You can see.
But it gives me an extra D10 when I attack or hit it.
True.
Its tremor sense is not infinitely long.
26, baby.
And you teleported, so... Yeah, if you randomly appear in a spot without walking there, and you're out of its tremor sense, you're good. You're good. So
I did not like
26.
that at all.
You get down onto the ground. El Simpiníto, it's your turn. You see this massive worm swallow Thelgun.
Oh, okay.
And he actually, you never lost invisibility, so you just see Thelgun get... Yeah, all of you guys watch Thelgun get eaten by this worm. And that's it. He's gone.
Well, I mean, we see the
man.
smoke from the dimension door. Also, he lost his invisibility, right? Because he attacked.
When I attacked,
Oh, yeah,
there
so
would've
he...
been the
Okay,
smoke.
so you guys see him get
It
eaten.
would have been more dramatic.
Reappear. I mean, you're still fucked up, friend. So, that's fairly
Whatever.
dramatic. El Simpiníto, what are you doing?
There's plenty of distractions in between.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna channel some negative energy into the Valkyrie bow and go for a attack with it. Let me see.
Alright, and the worm seems to be going over to Ralrut, who's prone. Easy pickings.
Alright.
Fucking 21 to hit, jeez. Oh, this motherfucker has a higher to hit than Ramiel.
Oh, that was
Oof. You shoot the arrow and it just breaks on the hide of the not the purple one, of the worm, as the shaft of the arrow just splinters across its body. No effect.
Oh, I should have researched the sand shark.
Just gonna go for a straight attack.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
If only that was sharpshooter.
Those tend to hurt very badly, especially from our good friend here. Wow.
9 piercing damage.
Yeah, it takes 9 plus another 8, so that's 17 points of piercing damage from the arrow because of the crit. As it strikes into the side of the worm, this one, it makes the worm let out a loud yell as the arrow sinks into its side. And it's making its way over towards you guys. Bramgrim, it's your turn.
Alright,
Simpiníto, you can move if you'd like while Bramgrim does his turn.
I'm gonna move into range. And then I'm gonna point Dawn Slicer at it. And you know, I'm aiming like I'm trying to hold it with 2 hands because I'm still not used to having one hand. And I'm just gonna say, let pestilence be upon you and cast harm.
Alright. Just gonna make a constitution saving throw. Holy shit. You're consistently rolling dumb good with that.
It's gonna succeed. It's a plus 11.
Oh, it rolled that.
Oh, that's so
it
close.
just succeeds.
So...
So it takes half of that, which is 27? Ow, fuck. 27 points of damage to the worm. It has learned its lesson. It is gonna stay underground now. As you guys see, Bramgrim runs forward, and as he points the sword out towards the worm, like you had seen Ramiel do, this shadowy, virulent, shade seemingly comes off of the blade and appears on the purple worm, freckling its body with these gross black shadowy scars as it yells out into the open desert. So Bramgrim, that's your turn. Dave,
God.
you're no longer concentrating.
Okay.
The fuck is playing Skyrim?
That's my I'm sorry. Or my notification. Oh god. Okay. I'm going to tell Ralrut to go and grapple him, then turn him into a great ape.
You're gonna go to Ralrut and cast Polymorph on him?
Isn't it ranged?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Alright, so
60-foot range.
You go over to you point over towards Ralrut, and he becomes. Juan and I talked about this. Zape. We're using his last name, Zape, in this instance, because let's not go there.
I want him to go grapple that creature.
Zape.
Zape
Slams down onto the ground. He is prone still.
Yeah.
But he's a giant fucking ape.
Yeah.
And you are concentrating on wow, this is gonna be a kaiju fight. I feel it.
Alright, then I'm gonna inspire the ape.
And you inspire the ape. Alright, yeah, he is inspired, and oh Jesus, what have I done?
Oops, I closed out of.
Okay. So he is Zape right now.
Yes.
Alright, anything else?
I think that's all.
Yeah.
I'm not going to move.
He's also inspired. Alright, and then Abalaba, it's his turn.
Yeah, Abalaba. So hold person will work on him, right?
Probably not. It doesn't seem very humanoid.
Yeah. I think.
Kaiju fight.
What is shock? Is that just a?
It's a ranged 90 feet.
That's a ranged spell attack, 90 feet.
Yeah, he can hit that for sure.
All right, he's going to cast shock.
What level?
A 3rd level.
Oh shit. Yeah, so cast shock then.
Yes. A shock.
I didn't expect this to happen at all, like this encounter, especially not on the 2nd day.
Oh, 11?
And as wow, you only rolled 13?
And then I rolled 13?
Jesus. Abalaba steps forward and pointing his finger out, you see lightning shoot off, and it seemingly just gets absorbed by like the metal plating on the back of the creature.
You know you can't use lightning against a ground type.
Oh, you're right.
Stupid.
Dumbass.
What can I use as a bonus action?
Alright, so up next is Zape. The mighty.
Well, he was told to grapple the worm, so he's gonna grapple the worm.
Alright, so he stands up with half of his
Wait. Let's see. I have 30 feet of movement. Okay, never mind. That's okay. Never mind. Okay.
And he moves over. So, make an athletics check against the fucking worm.
Oh no! +9 and he got a 13.
Come on, Kaiju, fight! Kaiju, why'd you roll a D8?
Is he not inspired?
Oh, he is inspired. Yeah.
Oh shit! Kaiju, fight!
Oh my god!
21! You see, as Zape goes over, and you can do 2 grapples because he has 2 attacks.
Oh.
I'm fairly
Well, if I would have known that, I would have.
I think that's how it works. I don't care. That's how it works now. As Zape runs
Alright,
over,
then can I put that in
goes to
fucking
grapple the worm.
Inspiration on the next one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Oh.
Fuck. Well, inspiration now or after? You can't do it after I roll.
I mean, it'll be on the second one.
I think it was fair. That's fair that he used it right there.
Yeah, you can roll. I'm saying you can roll the inspiration now, but not after I roll the worm, in case the worm gets higher somehow.
Oh, I'll just roll it
okay.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll probably make it impossible for the worm. Unless I roll a natural 20!
Oh man.
Rolled another 8 on top of it?
Yeah.
Fuck! The Zape... God, no! Why worm? Zape grapples the giant worm. God. Okay, so Zape runs over, grabbing around the worm as it starts yelling out. This giant ape just like hugging this huge creature to its chest. This is rather interesting, to say the least. Alright. So, okay. Okay. Alright, so up next is the worm's turn. The worm is gonna attempt to get out of the grapple. So roll another grapple check. The worm is gonna try to get out of this bitch.
Zape is not good at...
What is... Come on! He got a nat 20.
As the worm...
I mean, he still used his action to get out. It's fine.
Gets...
Oh, is that an action?
The
Okay.
worm digs down into the ground and is going to... Alright, so Zape has to make a dexterity saving throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dave, make a dexterity saving throw. Bramgrim, make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
And then it's gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everybody else make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And Bramgrim, you feel the worm underneath you.
Oh god.
Abalaba barely succeeds.
It's a 19 save.
It's a
20.
20 save.
20 save.
Everybody else falls prone. Yeah, literally everybody else fails and falls prone. And take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hold on, why are we rolling?
The worm, the tremors are just knocking all of you over. Bramgrim, I believe you have in heavy armor you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
21, baby.
Yeah, I do. It doesn't matter. It failed.
Finally,
Alright,
dexterity
so
saving
anyone who
throws.
failed takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage and falls prone. Did Zape make the save?
No, he failed it.
Alright, so...
Does a
Alright,
21
so-
save?
Yes, barely. Anyone...
What?
Yeah, barely.
Jesus
The
Christ.
DC was 20.
Oh.
I need El Simpiníto and Dave to make concentration checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, can someone mark the damage off as Zape?
He drops.
I don't understand why we're not using Ralrut's first name.
Oh my god.
So you lose concentration. Yeah, and
That's unfortunate.
Abalaba somehow stayed standing. Fucking beefcake, I swear.
My ass road.
El Simpiníto
how
holds
heavy.
on to plant growth. Thelgun, you stayed up. Yeah, so
I take no damage because of
Abalaba
evasion.
stayed up, and everybody else fell, though. Yeah. Okay. So up next, Thelgun. You see Bramgrim look down at the ground, worried, and then fall from the same tremors you do.
So the worm is gone.
And Dave, I will say, Ralrut, he's standing right next to... There's a hole about 10 feet in diameter that he can probably fit down into. The worm leaves a hole.
Ralrut's just gonna crawl after it.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, no,
I got a
he
question.
can,
When
he can
you
fit
hold
running
an
through
action, when you hold an action, how does that work? Does it like put your turn on pause until like whatever?
No, it just holds your action, and then you use your reaction to make that action happen.
Yeah, you set something into stone, like a
trigger.
A set action has to happen for your
Yeah,
action to happen.
Yeah,
you set a
okay.
trigger for
Because
your
by
action.
then the invisibility on my mask is already gonna run off. So F in chat, extra D10 of damage.
Yeah, so I believe you wouldn't be invisible at this point. I think it.
Yeah, no, it ends at the end of my next turn, so it's gonna end on this one.
Yeah.
F in chat, F in chat. I guess I'll just. I'm still stealth, so I guess I'll just hold another action. So it's gonna be another shot, depending on where it pops up.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So you're holding for another bow shot.
Yeah.
All right, El Simpiníto, what are you doing? You've fallen prone.
Is it an action or half your movement?
Half your movement to stand
half
up.
Movement? Okay, then yeah, I'll use half to stand up again.
All right, so El Simpiníto stands back up. He's no longer prone.
Just gonna move right here and hold a sharpshooter attack until I see the worm pop up.
All right, and when you run over there, you feel it under you, like right underneath you, almost.
Okay, that's not.
Wait, is it under him or under me?
Slightly in between, literally crammed right between the two of you. Oh wait, hold on.
Nice.
Any creature that comes within 30 feet. Oh, for the first time on their turn. So, what's it called? El Simpiníto, I need you to make the save again at the top of your turn, actually.
Dexterity.
Yep.
Alright.
At the start of your turn, you have to make it.
That's an 18.
You take another 3d6 bludgeoning damage. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you are knocked prone. You stand. So now you stand up. There you go. And yeah, you can move over. So make another concentration check on that plant growth.
Honestly, at this point, I think I'm gonna just let it drop.
All right.
Just go ahead and let that drop. Make it.
All right. All right, and then so you're readying your action, Bramgrim. Make a dexterity saving throw at top of your round. You get knocked prone, but you're already prone, so that doesn't do anything. You take another 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel the tremors are so immense from the massive movement of this huge creature. So what do you do?
Alright, I'll be honest, guys. I'm not escaping this worm. I only have 10 feet if I stand up. I'm just gonna stand up, wait for the worm to come and eat me, and I'm gonna attack it.
Alright. Alright, so you're readying your action as you stand up. Dave, what are you doing?
I want to move. Oh wait, that's okay.
Yeah, you're just out of the range of the tremors.
Yeah.
So,
just out of the range, you say, huh?
Yeah, you're gonna have to make saves at the top of your turns.
So he's right there.
If you're in it.
Let's see. I could probably save somebody, but who do I save? No one. Let's just attack it. Okay.
I mean,
mirror image of myself. Shatter. All my stuff is Constitution or Wisdom. Actually, all Constitution or Wisdom.
Unfortunate.
I'll just Can I ready something for if he comes out and tries like under him or her? Him?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to ready levitate.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I like it. All right. Does it have a limitation on the creature's size at all?
If it weighs up to 500 pounds, that's all.
You think it's over 500 pounds?
No, I'm talking about using it on El Simpiníto or
to
save it from like it's going to attack it if like comes up below them.
Interesting. I really like that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you're readying that.
Yeah. And that should be my turn.
Okay. How high do they lift in a turn?
20 feet.
All right. So Abalaba.
He's going. I want to try something.
He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. Dex save.
He's knocked prone, and takes. Uh-oh. Yeah. So he is knocked prone.
No, he has 25 feet of movement. What?
Mm-hmm.
He's got short legs, man. Gnomes. He takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls back into the sand, conking his head on some loose rocks. That's a fourth of his health. Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. And what do you want?
This guy also has all what wisdom and constitution.
Yeah. So what do you want him to do? He can use the rest of his movement to stand up, and that's it. Or he can crawl, I guess.
Doesn't he have like 10 feet left?
Yeah, he can stand up.
Yeah, and
that's it though.
He'll move like right here.
Oh, you want him to crawl?
Yeah, like right here.
He can move one square. Crawling takes
crawling
takes double movement.
Let's see, 30. Okay, he'll move like right here, then one space that way then.
And he crawls through the sand.
Can he aim his pulse wave down at the sand, like at an angle towards right here?
Interesting. All right. I mean, yeah. So what's the range on that?
30-foot cone.
All right. I'll say El Simpiníto and Bramgrim will have to make a save to not fall over. Like, they're not directly in the cone, but it's like the sand underneath them is moving.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. So both of you guys make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, prone doesn't really do anything. It's fine. Oh god, you got a 6.
Bramgrim gets knocked prone.
It's like, I'm good, get up!
As all the sand gets pushed, El Simpiníto is also knocked prone. As this massive cloud of sand and dust, reducing visibility in the area. But the creature does have to make a Constitution saving throw against the spell.
Let's get in that one. Let's go.
Which it gets a 26.
It still rolls 66, so half on a failed save.
Alright. I mean, yeah, roll it. Bad damage. 66. It takes 8 points of force damage as you guys see the creature seemingly appears. As the sand gets pushed, the creature, you see a slight bit of the creature slithering through the sand. What is Ralrut doing on his turn now?
So, because it's been 3 days since the Ramiel fight, he has full charges on the Thunderbird, correct?
Yes.
Alright. He's gonna use
At least 4.
7 charges on the worm when it gets out.
Is he standing up?
Yeah.
Alright, he stands up.
Gonna move a little closer, like there.
1, 2, 3. Almost.
I think it's a long range anyway.
Alright, so yeah, 7 charges. Jesus. At the top of your turn, Dave, you see the worm tearing out of the ground in between El Simpiníto and Bramgrim. Who are you gonna cast the spell on? I'm gonna roll right now. I will not fudge this die roll. I'm not a dickhead. You don't know who the fucking guy is going on. 4 or 5. Yeah. So I'll roll it immediately after you call it. 1d6. 4 to a 6 is El Simpiníto. 1 to a 3 is Bramgrim. Who are you casting Levitate on?
Oh god. El Simpiníto.
Alright. Ooh, you see El Simpiníto start floating up into the air. How high?
20 feet.
Alright. As the worm tears out from the ground, El Simpiníto, you are no longer prone. This creature has a reach, but it is just out. As you see the worm comes out of the ground to go up towards El Simpiníto. Yeah. So it uses 5 feet of movement to go up, 5 feet. 5 feet of. Oh wait, no. It would have been 10 to get up to surface level, then 5 trying to reach up to El Simpiníto, but it just barely misses. So yeah, that uses all of its movement. So it stays out of the ground, but it does get to attack Bramgrim.
Alex, I had a ready action for when the worm popped out. Can I roll my attack?
Oh yeah, make an attack.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a couple people that have actions.
I'm trying to see this because El Simpiníto flies up into the air. So 10 feet to get out of the ground, 5 feet to go up to it, but he can't reach still. So then 5. That's 20 down. No, he has enough to go back down into the ground. He does, but El Simpiníto didn't get targeted.
Effing chop.
All right.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Wow. What are you gonna do?
I don't got it.
Yeah, Bramgrim goes to swipe.
I don't think anybody did.
And misses.
Listen, I'm only fucked because you made me prone.
All of your attacks just.
Well, the worm also has to make
wide,
a dex save.
And the worm, like an acrobat, takes the arrow right into takes the Thunderbird shot right into the side of its stomach. Roll the damage.
6.
7.
Someone's killing it.
It takes 25 points of both piercing and
3
lightning
piercing
damage.
and 22 lightning.
Hey, that's like above average.
25. The worm looks injured, but as it comes back down, Bramgrim, it's gonna.
Oh fuck!
Oh no!
And you are prone, so it is at advantage actually.
Yes, sir.
Oh
That's a
god.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yikes, whose fault was that, huh?
I wonder.
Make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage because of your armor. You guys watch as Bramgrim is eaten. You take 23 points of piercing damage,
I forgot about that.
And you're swallowed by the worm as it
Uh-oh.
disappears into the ground.
He's gone.
Take
Nothing you can
23.
do.
I take 46.
You don't. Oh yeah! Oh shit! You have the fucking curse.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! You guys watch as the
Okay,
worm
so
bites
wait, hold on.
Bramgrim.
I should have been taking half on bludgeoning.
Yeah, half of the bludgeoning. Okay.
He's actually dead.
Oh shit! I forgot about the curse. Yikes!
Alright, hold on.
Talking about all of his
He doesn't have dimension door, guys.
He does not have dimension.
Alright, here's the question. We gotta do this. Hold on. I gotta see. Okay. So what bludgeoning would I take? The first one was 13,
Half to 6.
so I take 6. Okay. I don't know what the second
No,
one
we don't
was.
even have anyone to cast Revivify, and he doesn't have a cookie.
Oh, no.
I think he's just dead. He's dead and just gonna try to drag down.
Listen, it's still gonna damage me a lot, but I might
Okay,
still have the armor
So
bag
the,
of this
the
one.
first one is 6.
Doesn't he?
The second one was 5.
Alright.
6 and then 5. I think that's all you took.
Okay, so he takes 15 points of cold damage as he swallows me, and I take 46.
Owie.
Got him.
And you guys see the worm disappears into the sands. But you see, there is a hole left on the top of the sand.
Nice.
Thelgun, at the top of your turn, make a dexterity saving throw. The tremors as it comes in and out of the ground.
We've been good to me so far. Let's not.
Wait, okay. Alex, I need confirmation.
You
Since
bust your ass. You fall prone and you take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Alex,
Yes.
let's say I were to use thunder on the.
How much do I roll a d6 myself?
I'll roll it. That much.
I were to use thunder on the worm while Bramgrim's inside it. Would it damage Bramgrim?
You don't know.
Only one way to find out, I
Yeah,
guess.
there's only one way to find out, friend.
I mean, Bramgrim's not here to protest, so.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Thelgun, so it's your turn. What are you doing? The worm looked badly injured last you guys saw it. From those big hits.
Well, I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up. So I still have 20 feet. Yikes, what do I do?
And
What
you
do I
see,
do?
there is a hole. There's a 10-foot diameter hole.
Like right here?
Both where the worm came in and where the worm fell back down right here. It came out where Pedro's ping is and went back down in where my ping is.
Oh, he's probably not coming back up. Oh no.
Hey.
Do we go down?
At least we won't have any more patrons.
Oh, Jesus. Thelgun, what are you doing? Gotta be quick.
It's where did you say the hole was? Like right yonder.
He came in right here. He's out right here.
He went
Or like
back
right here.
in right there.
Right there?
Yep, back in. Like,
I can't even go in there because I only have 20 feet of movement.
the hole is around this big. Right there.
Then yeah, I can just get right to the edge of the hole. That's about it.
You have your action. You look down and you see the back end of the worm as it goes down into the ground. As it continues to burrow.
Do I want to be the first one going down? I only have, 14 hit points. I could use my bonus action to dash.
It's 10-foot diameter, so the hole is not that big. It is 10-foot diameter, so 5 foot. Is this marker diameter or radius? That's a good point of order. I think
That's a radius.
I think it's a radius.
100%.
Okay, so then.
Well, we should be 5 feet, right?
Yeah, the remaining hole is smaller than the actual worm was, so that's the remaining hole.
Yeah.
Do we go in, guys?
What are you doing, Thelgun?
Screw
It's
it.
your turn.
Balls to the wall.
Well, Abalaba says he's going to cast Fireball down there.
Oh. Then I'll stand back. I guess I'll ready and I'll already attack with the swords. If it comes up, I'll stab it in the face.
All right. El Simpiníto.
Alright,
Thelgun pulls out both of his swords. Sink.
Go down there.
Yeah, and this counts as an opportunity. Yeah, you're holding your action, so you can. Oh yeah, with the new dual wielding, you can make both of the attacks.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
El Simpiníto.
so I mean, at this point, I'd still be 20 feet in the air, right?
Actually, you have to make a. Oh yeah, you're floating in the air, so Dave is concentrating on that, and you're floating. 20
Just tell me at any time and I could drop it. You can't move at all though.
Okay.
You can
Would I be
see
able
the
to
worm actually.
yeah.
20 feet up in the air, you can see down the hole. It would have
Nice.
cover, but because of your sharpshooter feet, you can see it fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ham on it. Sharpshooter.
Shoot it in the bum.
So, these aren't.
Kill it. Kill it. Oh,
That
Lord.
hits. Roll damage.
Uh,
Oh no, this guy's not gonna have a good day.
Stupid worm.
I'm okay with that.
Why doesn't stupid Bramgrim have dimension door? What a dummy.
So,
It's fine. I'll just cut it open, and then we can use it like they did in Star Wars when they cut open the.
That's when they were cold. We don't have a problem with cold. We have a problem with
it's
heat.
a 15.
Ah damn, you rolled a 1 on the damage die. Either way, 15 damage is nothing to scoff at.
Alright, just gonna go ahead and make that second.
Second attack.
Aw, effing chat.
And the second arrow goes down and gets stuck in the sand as it starts closing back. This hole starts closing back up. Anything else?
I guess I'll just shout out to Dave if he could drop the levitation.
Yeah, drop it.
You drop it. Make an acrobatics check.
It is 20 feet.
Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
Oh, guys, is that this? Oh, that's a 12.
Wow.
I don't believe the DC is very high. So I'll say that's enough for you not to bust your ass, and it is half damage. So you only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down onto your ankles from 2 stories up, but you somehow land it.
Yeah.
All right.
Like
Bramgrim,
acrobat.
top of your turn.
Um.
You are both blinded. You are blinded and restrained, and you take 15 points of acid damage as the digestive fluids of this worm are starting to tear you apart.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, it's oh wait, no, that's at the start of the worm's turn. I thought that was at the start of your turn. Never mind.
Okay.
So I'll
All
go
right.
back
I
on
may
that.
I'll still be taking those 15, right? You're not gonna roll it again.
I'm sure. Yeah, yeah, 15. I type it. 15 acid.
Okay. I'm gonna try and attack. It's disadvantage, but fuck.
Disadvantage. Yeah, no, that doesn't.
Is it
happen.
disadvantage?
I mean, it's not softer
What if
inside.
disadvantage?
Yeah, he's like he's stabbing at his stomach.
He's restrained. The muscles of this creature are
that makes
tight
sense.
around.
Yeah.
He can barely move. So
Yeah, that
you
makes
have
sense.
you have disadvantage on these attacks.
Mm.
You can't put enough force into the blade to jam it into this creature.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna let out my fire breath.
Really?
Make a so it fails. I'm not a fuck. Yeah, it fails. Roll damage. Takes 9 points of fire damage.
Would
Would
it
it succeed on
would
the
it damage
dex save?
yourself?
What it?
Aren't
I
dragons
don't think
immune
so.
to fire?
No, not me.
No. No, but
dragon.
Joey's a specific kind of dragonborn, so he doesn't have resistance to his
Dude, imagine not taking
His
the
elements
Dragonborn. That's
type.
oh my god, imagine.
Imagine.
or more on a single. Yeah, you
Damn, 9 damage.
you did not do enough damage for it to make a check to see if it regurgitates you. Not even close.
Oh.
Yeah, no. You need to.
Oh no.
You need to over triple that. So Bramgrim, that is your turn.
Yeah. Chat,
Now
Bramgrim.
move. Dave, it's your turn. You are no longer concentrating on levitate. Bramgrim is gone. There's a hole in the sand. You are prone. What are you doing?
Can Abalaba get there? Or
hold on. let's see.
What's his movement?
Dexterity saving throw, Dave.
Okay.
You are still within You are within 30 feet of the creature, and you fail.
11.
You take another 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right. And that's if we start our turn there?
Yeah, if you start your turn.
Okay. So can Abalaba make it, like, over here with his 20 feet
crawl?
or 25?
He's still prone, so he's got to crawl. He never stood up.
You can adjust density on himself to make it, probably.
As a bonus action, right?
Yeah. So, Dave, what are you doing?
Yeah.
He's gonna do.
I just want to do some stomach acid damage. Just give me a round.
I don't...
I mean, you already did 15, okay? Calm it.
That was a shitty roll, though.
Oh, you rolled it already.
That's true. Alright.
Let's see.
Yeah, what are you doing, Dave?
I know, Alex.
What I would do for another 74 damage attack roll.
Oh, yeah. I don't have anything I can do.
Send that worm to the Shadow Realm.
This guy had less than, but comparable health to Ramiel.
Imagine if I released harm inside it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I have 15 feet of
Why
movement.
didn't you?
Because I used it at the start of the fight.
Why did you?
I thought we could hopefully burst down in a couple rounds.
Okay, I'm gonna just move right here.
My attacks are booty too.
I'm gonna get up and then move right there.
Alright.
Can I see anything from this elevated position?
Stand up. No, a lot of the sand has been displaced around this worm. It's a small diameter hole, and it's about 10 feet down, so with the angle, no.
Okay.
You could probably you could probably hit it with some AoE stuff, depending on the area of effect, but...
Yeah. I was going to cast... shatter, like, right here.
What's
or down the hole, if I could see it down there.
Yeah, you can see. You can see, like, the edge of the hole, but you can't see the actual worm itself.
Then, yeah.
So what's that save?
It's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, so what's the save?
It's a Constitution, sadly, but I'm casting it at 3rd level.
That is a 30.
The worm.
11.
Yeah, it takes 11 points of thunder damage as you guys hear this just crackle through the dunes. The creature's pretty hurt. Not dead, though.
Yeah. Damn it.
So, okay, are we assuming Fireball doesn't go through the sand? We don't know, right? We wouldn't know?
You could try.
First, I should have stood back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. You
It's
just
Abalaba's turn.
you succeed on your
He is
dex
still
save and
prone.
you take no damage.
Yeah, but with my luck, I'm not.
If it's Abalaba's turn, he's going to use Just Density on himself to get closer.
He's not concentrating on Adjust Density. So what Adjust Density gives him how much more movement speed? 10 feet, I think?
Yeah, 10
I
feet.
believe so.
So he has 35 feet of movement.
35 feet. He uses 15 to get back up, so he has 20 feet now?
Yes.
Okay.
The Abalaba to save us. Again.
Let's see. Let me see this. Radius.
35 halved, yeah, that would have been.
Whoa, oh my god, 20 feet is large.
20 feet. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Jesus
If
Christ.
you wanted to hit the worm with that fireball, I mean, it would have cover there, is what I'll say. Because of the angle, it would have cover.
What would that mean?
It gets bonus to its dex save.
Oh.
You saw, it's not a very dexterous creature, so it would give it a bonus.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh god, I'm gonna get burned up inside the fucking worm.
Alright, this is
What,
three.
would it burn you?
This is 3/4 cover. Because of the angle. Not hitting your friends, so it is +5.
No, I was gonna
Doesn't
move.
the worm
I
have like
can't
a
move them.
-3 to dexterity?
I'll move like right here.
Yeah, so it's a... No, it has a 0, so now it has a +5 modifier to the dex save.
Okay, can I move right here?
Because the angle.
Alex?
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright, so this, whatever I roll +5.
Oh, it had a
9,
-3 on charisma,
fails
right?
Still. Fails.
Yeah,
Still.
look at that. Dude, this worm is like an acrobat.
Right.
This worm is an acrobat. Clearly.
Can I non-lethally
Can you,
burn it
can you
alive?
really say anything if you haven't been rolling good on your deck
the
saves?
explosion goes.
Okay, what do you mean? I survived like 2 or 3. How many did you survive again?
The explosion goes off. Bramgrim, you're still within the worm. Oh, I did the shatter damage to it. That's fine. It's still alive. Minus another 2 then. The worm is still alive.
It's still alive? Oh my god.
Really?
Bramgrim, the worm's stomach is grumbling horrifically, like you're getting shaked around
Oh no.
within this thing. Did you make a dex save as Abalaba?
No.
Okay, so he would have had to make a dex save or lose
At start of his
just
turn?
yeah, or lose a just density.
Well, he cast it at after the start of his turn, so he would need to make it at the start of his turn, right?
Yeah, just make it. So the movement.
It's more so just damage.
Yeah,
on
the
him.
movement wouldn't have changed anything. Abalaba takes though another 14 points of bludgeoning damage. That's
Jesus
all.
Christ.
Yeah.
Do you need me to do that?
Yes, I can't adjust anything on him.
Abalaba is below half.
He's fine.
Imagine.
All right, Ralrut. Top of Ralrut's turn. He's right on the cusp. Should I count that? His token is partially in it.
I
On
would
what?
want that.
What?
In
Can't
what?
you do that thing with the that highlights? Oh wait, no, there's no squares.
I mean, here he's in it. Slightly.
I would rule that.
All right, dex save from Ralrut.
That one.
He falls prone.
On
And
square.
takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, so you're gonna have to be doing these damages. I can't do anything.
Oh, I didn't. How much has Ralrut taken so far then? Just this?
He hasn't gotten attacked by.
Oh no, he took another
No, he also got
10
a move
earlier.
from. Yeah.
So 10, and then this is reduced to 2, so he takes around 12, something like that. Can someone look back, see if there was anything else?
Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
I'm looking through. I think there might have been one before he turned to Dape.
Where did
Or Zabe, what do
Thelgun
you
go? Homie, go back.
Where did I go?
Go back.
Put me back.
Who moved?
Oh god.
Who moved?
This man's
Where'd you
out.
put me?
Did
This
I?
man left
Oh, I
us.
ran away. Oh, okay.
I was like, did he move his piece so I don't target him next?
You're just like, I'm gonna head out.
Alright.
I don't see anything, but I might just be wrong.
Okay, so Ralrut fall. What is Ralrut doing on his turn then?
He's gonna stand up and he's gonna try and move closer. I mean, I don't know.
So he's got 15 left, so 1, 2, 3. He cannot see into the hole. I mean, he can make another Thunderbird shot, but again, it would be 3/4.
It's
like,
not even worth
it's like
it.
10 feet down. I mean, no,
Oh, it's a
he
dex
wouldn't,
save.
he wouldn't be able to see it. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to see it from here. The explosion is a different thing. This is just one straight projectile. Yeah, this wouldn't. Yeah, he can dash to get up to it, but that's about it.
He can't
it's
use his
okay.
echo to go teleport.
He doesn't have his echo.
Yeah, no, Echo got destroyed.
Well then,
Bramgrim is taking
Let's say
the
he
L.
just, since he can't do anything, let's just say he dodges.
yeah. Let's just give him that.
All right, up next is the worm's turn. Bramgrim, you take
15 damage
points
to
of
me.
acid damage.
Are you still up?
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5. All right, starting from El Simpiníto. El Simpiníto, 1, 2, Thelgun, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6.
God, please, no.
Okay, I'm rolling a d10. Yeah, you guys understand the counting.
Would he even know I'm here though, since I didn't
Oh,
move?
thank God.
Going for Ralrut.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So the worm goes.
Bramgrim's about to have a friend.
And it is going to make an attack roll. With disadvantage, unfortunately. Oh, fuck, it barely misses.
Oh.
As the worm tears out to try to bite
Got it.
Root. and then just digs back into the ground.
Stupid worm.
So how much did it move? Let's see. It only okay. Hold on.
I'm on top of the worm token, so it's so stupid.
He's riding the worm.
All right, so it was right
Bramgrim,
there.
the
It
worm
goes
trainer.
1.
The
And
worm
then
whisperer.
You guys just feel the worm. It's moving away.
Oh no.
Oh.
So it's like right here, 1, and then so 1, 2, going back down, then 3, 4, 5, 6, and you guys just see the only trail you have left is the new hole right next to Ralrut. And that is all. So up next, Thelgun. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
You can make it. I'm really beginning to hate that. At least it's dex. I can't complain.
I mean, yeah, you're the most likely to succeed on this. It's just a shame it's such a high save, which you
Why is my dice screwing me?
which you fail. It's a worm. I asked, are you running or are you fighting? And you said you're running. Is what happens.
Oh, that's because everyone else was fighting. How much?
Wait, so is everybody else dead?
Holy shit! You take 15 points of.
Is everybody else dead?
Can I use my reaction to half that?
Yeah. The rest of the bandits, they scattered.
Because that would have downed me.
Most of the caravan got eaten.
Ah.
There are still some caravan members.
Oh, do I see any like shinies?
Yeah, I was gonna say
in
we
the
could
worms?
cut it open.
You can't see. You're blinded.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So it's 15 halved. What would that be? 7?
Yes.
Okay,
Always
cool.
round down.
Because that would have downed me. Because it was 1 over my health. So I'm prone, half my movement to stand up. And then I can move up to the hole. So I will do that.
Alright, so you stand up, half your movement.
That's I still have 10 movement
You have 10
left.
You
Can I
just-
see the worm?
It went down, and you look down, and you see the hole goes straight down, and then it turns off going this way. So you would have to jump down into the hole.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of that.
Like you see, I would say, yeah. So yeah, you would need to go down to see.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I don't want to die.
I mean, you're already within its
Correct.
area, so you're gonna get tremors probably next round. Or well, it's running. It
I
seems
can
like
just
it's
half
running
it again.
away. The creature, when it jumped out to get Ralrut, this thing seems very close to dying. It's in fight or flight, and it was just trying to get a bit more food before flying, but now it is in flight.
Nah, screw it. We're going down. I don't care.
You jump down the hole, and you see the worm with just the back of it.
Oh lord. I still have 10 feet. Can I run up and stab it in the back?
2, 1, 2. You can.
I just see a sword pop out of.
Oh shit!
On your feet, soldier. We're leaving. No man left behind, baby. It's not gonna be with advantage, right?
Does he get sneak
No.
attack because there's an ally within 5 feet of it?
There is technically an ally within 5 feet.
I'm behind it. It's not gonna see me.
There's an
So,
ally
that's kind of how sneak.
It has Trevor sense. It knows where you're going. It feels you
Oh
chasing.
crap. Okay, let's do this. Hold on. Let me check out this spell because it's a new thing. Alright, it means I have to hit. Okay, yeah, I'd rather just make 2 attacks. Alright, 2 attack time. Like that. And like that.
Miss. Uh-oh.
Bitch. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I still
So,
think I have a bonus action.
Thelgun, you are taking up half of the tunnel right now. You do have your bonus action. Or no, you used your
quick
bonus
bonus
No,
action.
you didn't. You didn't use it. Never mind.
Bonus action. Bonus action. I think I can dodge with that. Can I? Hold on. I'm gonna read what cutting action says, and I'll get back to you.
Alright. So, El Simpiníto, in the meantime, at Thelgun, you are taking up half of the space in the hole at this point. El Simpiníto
I
also
could
make
use
a
it
dex
to
save.
take the dash action. Yeah, I'll dash back.
You dash
I don't-
back 1, 2. You can
Yes.
you can jump out if you'd like.
No, I'll stay down here.
All right, because you're
Or
still within
actually,
its tremor.
Yeah, I'll
range.
get out. I'll get out because I'm gonna be in the way,
Okay,
so I'll
you
try and get out.
use. I'll say make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. I think I'm okay in that.
Climbing out.
Normal roll.
And then, so that uses, instead of 5, uses 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just out of it.
Cool
El
call.
Simpiníto, make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
That wasn't fun.
Oh, you succeed. You do not get knocked prone or take damage.
Hey, first time. Let's go.
I needs to get down there and kill that worm.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use my movement to get into the.
Use your movement, so that's like 25 feet. You still have
Yeah,
another
it's
5, and you
tough.
see the back of the worm.
Alright, just gonna hit it with a few shots. I'm gonna go straight attack those ones.
Alright, it looks very close to dead. So. Does not look super happy about any of this.
Yeah, it's
Oh, that hits. Roll damage.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
It's an 11.
Ooh, you see the arrow sink into the back of the worm as it moves away, and its tunneling comes to a halt, and the tremors stop as the creature is no longer moving. Now
It's dead.
Now the issue of getting Bramgrim out of its stomach, as Bramgrim typically you would be able to climb out of the creature's mouth using 20 feet of movement, but it is crawling out of its mouth would lead you to a wall of sand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So, El Simpiníto, you use your action attacking. The tremors stop. Bramgrim, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I am healing myself. For 11.
Alright, and the acid is still around you.
Yeah, I realize that.
So are you going to try crawling to the front of this thing, the back of this thing? Because you can pretty much gather. You're underground somewhere, so probably getting out of its mouth is not going to... Like, you feel the muscles loosen, but you gotta... You don't know how you're getting out of here.
I gotta try and go towards the back of it, probably.
Oh no, he's gonna come out the other end, isn't he?
You crawl over
Uh-oh.
towards the other end. That
Oh,
takes
no.
that would take your movement, I would say.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Dave. Yeah, you used your action. Dave, what are you doing?
What can I do?
The tremors seem to have stopped. Bramgrim is
Abby, I don't know.
Can I see it from here? The worm?
No, it's too far. You need to go down.
What can I even? I can't even do anything.
By cutting it open.
Try. Yeah, I mean.
Was it my rapier by poking it?
I don't know. Try something instead of standing there with your.
You're right. You're right. I'll shoot.
We do it with
Yeah.
the crossbow.
I'll shoot.
Even if you just heal with the bee.
I mean, healing at this point won't do anything. I'll go down to the.
We just have to accept that Bramgrim is a
Alright,
lost
what are you
cause.
doing to the worm?
I just want to like, okay, so how long is the worm?
You just see its ass.
Oh, okay.
Damn, boy, he thick.
Here, I want to try.
Big.
I'm gonna try Eldritch blasting up its butt.
Make 2 attack
That
rolls.
one, it goes right up and hits Bramgrim in the face.
Hits, roll damage for both. You see, the flesh starts tearing apart, and fluids are coming out. You're getting close. Bramgrim might be able to climb out. Bramgrim, you see, like, you hear the impacts just
Uh-huh.
And you think you see light.
Abalaba needs to cast Fireball on it again.
Abalaba, what are you doing?
Okay, Abalaba.
He has a just density on himself. So he's
Yeah.
speedy.
Oh, he is. He has
30,
35 feet?
35.
Let's see. Can he go down there with me?
I think he can make it down into the hole, and that's it.
Down
So
into
he
the
jumps.
hole.
He barely makes it into the hole, and he sees it. Yeah, it's so now the hole is filled with people, and he can sort of see over your shoulder. Yeah, it's a two cube space.
Whoa.
I mean, the hole itself is
Interesting.
the opening is 4 spaces, and it's 2 spaces wide. So it's
Can you try to... Wait, how far is this? Can you try to catch Mage Hand? And he'll move it up the butthole until he gets to him.
Mage Hand is not very strong. It can lift 10 pounds at most.
Oh, okay.
I think it would take more than 10 pounds of carrying capacity to finger a giant worm.
Alright, then.
Yeah.
He'll cast fun now.
Cast Fireball.
He's gonna just blow it open.
No,
It's
he
almost
won't
open.
go.
Bramgrim can probably crawl out at
Yeah,
this point.
he won't go, and he'll just wait.
Alright, so everyone else is waiting. Ralrut is
Finger a
going
giant
to...
worm.
He'll stand outside this hole, though.
Oh, yeah. Would he want to jump down and cut it open?
I think he would. Well,
Yeah,
maybe.
Ralrut would.
He probably would. So he jumps down and he
Well,
gets,
maybe he would. He's been kind of upset at
gets
Brent.
next to you.
Listen,
so
we don't tell
Make
Juan
two-
about
make-
what's happening.
make attacks.
because he's-
Make attacks with Ralrut.
Have to go up the bum hole.
All right, sir.
2 misses, I'm calling it.
No,
AC
what
is
am-
down. It's not living to move. That hits. Yeah. So I'll say, yeah. Ralrut cuts open a nice hole in Bramgrim. You see light.
Is this the afterlife?
Yes,
But
it
I've
is.
seen some.
for the sake of
I've seen some
expediency,
shit.
holy shit! You take another 19 points of acid
Man, it's a good thing
damage.
I healed.
As you crawl out at the end of your turn, you guys are fucked up. Bramgrim's at 4 hit points.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been as bad if I didn't have the vulnerability.
Yeah.
Man's just got clapped.
That
guys-
hurt a lot.
You crawl out of the back end of the worm. Who made a dick? And Pedro.
I mean, that's so long ago.
I didn't notice at all.
Wait,
Yeah.
Bram, go back inside there. I want to test something.
No. You can go inside there. I'm not going.
Was there anything in there?
And that is the end of combat.
I don't know. I couldn't see anything.
I wanted to test if I
You
cast
felt-
invisibility
you
on it,
felt-
if it would be invisible.
You felt other like humanoid bodies, presumably corpses that were half mushy and like splintered wood, like shit like that.
Mm.
Anything shiny, valuable?
He couldn't see anything. He was blinded in there.
Can I cast invisibility on the creature?
Why?
I want to see if I can see the people inside,
It's a corpse.
or if it's... Yeah.
It has to be a creature. It becomes an object when it dies.
Okay.
You fool.
So, the worm is dead.
I mean, just
He's
test it
not
on yourself.
familiar
Have
to go
some-
inside.
Have someone like shove a fucking finger in your.
Whoa, what?
No.
What are you
Alright,
guys
let's
doing?
get out of here.
The worm
I'm
is
gonna
dead.
heal myself again.
Can I loot the bodies
What bodies?
that are
The
inside?
ones inside. Just use
I want
mage
to try to
hand,
loot
use
in the
mage hand.
stomach.
You want to crawl inside?
Yeah, I want to crawl inside and try looting the stomachs. The stomach.
Okay.
Alright, so immediately, that first turn you go in there, make an investigation check. You're gonna take acid damage every round.
Oh yikes! How much acid damage
You're
was
also,
that?
you're also blinded while you're in there. So, it's at
Luck
disadvantage.
investigating.
Yeah, are you crawling in?
Hmm.
Does anyone have dark vision?
You're searching
I'm
through
cool.
digested
That's
wreckage,
clear.
blind, while being dissolved.
You know what, guys? I'm telling them, Guys, I'm going in. I
Make
told them I'm going
an
in.
investigation check at disadvantage. You take 17 points of acid damage the first round. You crawl in. You can't. You're searching through. Your skin is peeling off as you're looking through.
Why didn't you have Ralrut do it?
He has resistance.
He is resistant to acid.
Dave, you start pulling through. You feel pieces of wood. You feel corpses. You can't see anything. You can't find anything. Are you gonna try to get out?
Yes, no. I'm trying one more time.
Make an
Ralrut's gonna try and
investigation
pull him
check.
out. He's gonna be like, I have resistance. Let me go in there.
he's
Hold
like-
up. I see something.
He would have to crawl in there to pull in.
Ralrut's
You
gonna
take
crawl
another
in there. and
13
pull him
points
out.
of acid damage. As you keep searching, you find more bodies, some digested food. You can't find anything.
Ralrut's gonna go in there and be like, you fucking idiot.
Ralrut goes to crawl in.
Oh god, they're both in there.
Guys, wait! I swear! I swear!
Well, Dave, you are knocked unconscious as you take another 13 points of acid damage.
But do I find it first? Do I like grip it?
You search around and you find the pockets of what seems to be a body, and as you reach in, you clutch something, and your grip goes loose as you go unconscious. Ralrut takes 6 points of acid damage as he grabs Dave, and half.
Wait, you said that there were still caravaneers or whatever still alive, right? Are they just watching
There were
this?
still 2 carts. No, they just see you guys jumping into a hole. They don't see you guys searching the creatures in the hole.
Wouldn't it be funny if I just would die?
Dave fails a death save as you crawl out, and
Ralrut's gonna stabilize him.
Ralrut takes 10 points of acid damage as he pulls him out. So Ralrut would have taken
What about the thing?
6 with resistance and then another 10.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where did Thelgun go? No, he's
Um,
gone again. He just left.
So as you guys, Ralrut uses his turn to pull you out. Dave, why'd you take 2 points of exhaustion?
No, I was at 1 level because the morning.
Oh, I need you to make 2 death saving throws.
2 death saving? Oh god.
This is a Fernian manifest zone, dude. You live as fast as you die, and it's twice as fast. You fail another death
Lord.
save throw.
Oh.
You could have so easily fucking died there. Dave, you come back to
get up.
consciousness.
I would look at my hand.
Oh my fucking god. You almost killed yourself, you fucking idiot.
He almost killed himself looking for some.
I look
don't
at
know
my
what he was
hand
looking for.
and find 2 electrum.
You let go of
2
it when
copper
you're pulled
pieces.
out.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm going back in.
No.
This is only the
Mage
first
hand.
encounter of the day.
Mage
Oh,
hand,
yes.
you dum dum.
I forgot about that.
Oh my god, I was yelling it.
I'm a cast
I
cure
was
wounds
yelling
on
mage
Pedro.
hand the entire
Second
time.
level.
I'm out. That's it. I'm just gonna walk into this
Also,
thing and
you-
die.
You gain 2 points of exhaustion, not 1 from going unconscious.
So that's 4. Is he at 4 points of exhaustion?
No, he's
3.
at 3.
Oh, you getting 2 points of exhaustion?
Yes, Fernian
Fucking
manifest.
idiot.
Fernian manifest zone.
Can I probe it using the freaking mage
I'm
hand?
leaving. I'm leaving the hole.
Make an investigation check at disadvantage.
Probe it. Oh god.
Oh
Dave, you
Jesus!
heal for 13. Cure wounds.
Oh Jesus, guys!
Oh, I have to roll again. Please be higher. Yeah. Okay. It's a 12.
Your mage hand goes in, and you're just pulling out chunks of like mucus and acid. At one point, you pull out what looks to be a mostly digested hand.
Delicious.
I tell
Oh, I
them
could use that.
I
And
tell
like,
them
you
that I had
feel
a
like
magic item.
you're just pulling out random shit at this point. Like, and it's gonna take like you can only grab small things because your mage hand can't grab heavy stuff. So
Abalaba also has mage hand, right? He could help me.
Uh-huh.
yeah, but anything that's probably worth taking is gonna be somewhere where you need to apply much more force than that to get it out.
What about 2 mage hands? Would you combine their?
Yeah, it would be 20 pounds, but again, it's hard to see in there. You can't coordinate your mage hands together when you can't see where they are.
What if we try slicing this thing open some more?
I told you I had a huge gem in my hand, but then Ralrut had to pull me out.
Okay, no. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna pretend
If you want to
didn't
crawl
say
in
that.
there again, do it. But we're not gonna save your
Okay,
ass.
let's just have Ralrut slice it open.
No,
some
no,
more
no,
with the
no.
blade. Slice it open.
That will spew shit everywhere.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm outside of the hole.
That will.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
I'll
I'm
get
outside of the
outside.
hole as well.
Abalaba climbs out of the hole. And you guys see some of the Caravaneers seem to be making their way over towards you.
I'm gonna heal myself with the bee.
Slice it open. Also, if I would love some healing. I'm only at, what, 7
You
for a
got
hit
20,
point.
Matt.
Yeah, 'cause I'm not
Oh, I
worried.
heal for 20? Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
And Dave got 13.
Oh, Pog.
Heal, baby.
Ralrut climbs out. He's not cutting it open. Oh, he is cutting it open?
I mean,
Yes, he is.
we're talking about Juan here. He would totally
Ralrut
cut it open.
Cuts the back of this thing open. It will
Ugh.
take a lot of cutting. He's gonna have to climb through. This is gonna take a while. Like this will take a bit.
Well, while we're talking to the rest of the caravan, why not?
Okay, he's
He's
gonna
what
be.
are you guys doing down there? Nothing.
All right.
Probing
So
the
how
word.
long is it? He's staying down there because he's gonna take. It's not gonna be the same amount of damage because it's gonna like spew out slowly. So he's gonna take quite a bit though. How long is he looting for?
Isn't he resisting because of his plate armor?
When he drops to like 20 HP.
All right. So.
Wait, what is he at right now?
49.
He's at 49.
Yeah.
He's resistant to it, so he should be okay.
I mean-
okay.
Yeah, it'll. Cause he's already gonna start taking a decent bit of damage before he even gets to the stomach, and then searching through it is going to take time.
Well, no, we just want to open it up so we can see what's in there more a little bit.
All right. Well, he ends up cutting it open. Through the entire process, he takes.
Wow.
Cut in half.
Wow.
That is 34. He takes 17 points of acid damage, and he cuts it open, and he crawls back out, and he's just covered in acid. He says he cut it open. There is just like mush in there that you can try to search through if you'd like.
He's in a second wind.
It's second wind.
What is that? D10 plus his level?
Yes, D10 plus fighter level, so D10 plus 7.
Feels 12.
It's 12.
While he's cutting it open, can we have Abalaba cast, what is it, Detect Magic as a ritual or whatever?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can do that.
Oh yeah, and at this point, the caravan people would have come over to you guys. They end up coming over, and they just say, "What seems to be going on, my friends?" Hello,
Nothing much. We're
Thank you
just
for all the help. It was really quite an intense moment there.
Oh, you mentioned a reward?
He says,
rather upfront, but yes, friend.
Dave has no chill.
Yes.
I did mention a reward.
Yes.
You know what? It was rather well deserved.
I know.
So,
Sorry about the rest of your friends, by the way.
you see,
You
he
know.
pulls out a small satchel and he starts putting a bit of coin in it, and he hands it over to you, Dave. He says, "That's for all of you. Thank you for the help. As whatever we've got left, we're willing to trade. You know what? We'll give you a bit of a discount."
Great. Well, what do you have?
How much did he give me?
100 gold pieces.
I scoff at this. No, I'm playing.
We're at
Okay,
93,
Mr. Moneybags.
93 pounds of food, 213 pounds or gallons of water.
What's your max that you can hold?
I don't know.
Ow. Because I think it was 25 pounds and 25 gallons per barrel, and you have 6 and 5. So 100 gallons of water, I think, something like that. It was either 25 or 50. We were messaging each other about it.
50 gallon.
Yeah, 650 gallons. So, and then 50-pound barrels as well. So yeah, you have a max. So, what are you guys gonna do?
I asked him, "You mind sitting down for a game of cards?"
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I think we.
No, we're trading. What do you guys have to offer?
I think we lost all of our cards in that attack, friend. But you know, yeah. Unfortunately, we lost a lot more than that. And you see, he looks back over to his caravan. That's mostly destroyed. A lot less people than you originally saw.
Hey, yo, what happened to all the people?
Ow. So, what are you guys doing?
We're gonna trade with them or what?
Yeah.
Maybe get some food, but we should get going.
Yeah, for
Do you
the
guys have
sake
any magic
for
items?
the sake of expediency.
Okay.
Magic items?
I'll-
Yeah. For the sake of expediency, they don't have anything crazy on them. They're mostly just like they don't have magic stuff on them, so they're just trading a bunch of equipment and stuff.
Oh, okay.
They have limited stuff to sell because half of their shit was eaten.
Yeah.
So what do you guys?
While they're
looking-
trading, can I like look through like whatever spilled out of the rear end of the worm using the mage hand?
It's hard to see down there. The DC will be lower, but you can from the top of the pit you can try.
I mean, did detect magic pop anything up?
Yeah, right.
No.
If nothing popped up, then it's not worth it.
Most of the things eaten by this creature so far that haven't been digested were the cart and all of that, and these people were not carrying.
Yeah, it's fine. We just gotta buy food and then leave.
Hold on, I just want to take a peek while you guys are doing that. Is there anything I can stand on?
You can figure something out to stand on, but other than that, you don't see anything to stand on down there.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, is there like some piece of wood I can stand on for like a little bit because I don't want it to burn my toe.
Most
Can
of
you
it,
just-
I'll be right back.
most of it is soaked, so you would have to find something else to put down there.
But like, yeah, from like the original impact where like attacked the caravan. Like, are there any like splinters or anything like that?
No, it looks like the carts were eaten whole.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll just do it from outside the hole. I'm not risking it.
Yeah, so disadvantage investigation. What were you guys? So what are you guys looking to buy?
I'm heading back to the cart.
Oh, that was Bramgrim that was gonna.
Oh yeah,
buy the
I
stuff.
wanted to buy food.
Oh,
Thelgun, you can't really find anything.
Rip. All right. Whatever.
Yeah, that's a natural one. That's a.
It still brings it up to average because I'm big brain.
All right. Okay, so I guess we.
I mean, I guess we could just keep moving, and then like when he comes back, we could do like.
Yeah, we'll get back to it. So yeah, don't reset your characters or anything, because this was the first half of the day. You guys
God.
not rolling well.
The worm's big brother shows up in the second half.
He's like, "I'll fuck you up." Now this time it'll actually.
What'd you do to my little bro?
What'd you do to my little brother? So
This is actually like a purple worm.
yeah, it'll be an actual purple worm this time. So as you guys continue on your way, Fosco says to all of you, "You guys are some fucking crazies. That was a purple worm. Damn.
Wasn't it a
Not a
desert
purple
worm?
worm. That was a regular worm."
Sorry, I'm
I
colorblind.
keep saying purple worm because I made the token purple.
Okay,
It says, "That was a damned worm. What were all of you thinking?"
It was the right thing to do? Question mark.
Well, I mean, as long as all of you are alive, I guess that's fine. But either way, I guess we gotta get heading off. It's damned wind.
Where are y'all headed?
The rest of the caravan people, they're just making their way out of the blade.
Okay.
Making their way down.
So somebody else, roll me a d20.
Please not me.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
nice. No, this is fine.
Right in the middle.
I roll a d6.
That one. Oh, baby.
Right.
All right.
Didn't I roll this before?
Yeah.
I think you rolled a 10, maybe not the 5.
So the heavy winds that had not stopped since the last day kick back up again. I need everybody to make another group survival check.
Oh, lordy.
Am I
Oh,
at disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Yeah, you have 3 points of exhaustion, my guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
baby.
What did we end up getting?
They were waiting for you. They don't see
Yeah,
the
you were the one that
resources.
was gonna do the bartering.
Oh.
Oh, Abalaba got a nat 1.
Shit, that's 2 fails. That's 2 fails.
Fosco, send help.
Oh, Fosco got a nat 20.
Yeah, everyone make a survival check. Oh, that should have been an advantage too, but he got okay, so he canceled out Abalaba's shit.
And then we just survive.
Yeah, let's see. That's
All right. I mean, we have 93 pounds of food. So how much are they selling the food for?
all right. Let's see. So, 1 pound of food would be around 2 silver.
All right. So
So just do the math of however much you want to buy, and then just mark it. Let me know and mark it off.
I'll use my money since they give me gold.
All right. So
Hold them
2
at gunpoint and take
Alright.
everything.
2 successes, 1 failure, a 3rd success, 4th success, 5th success, 2 more failures. You guys succeed.
it's
Does
2
Ralrut
silver
still
per.
have that gun from so long ago?
It's 2 silver per pound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So 5 pounds is 1 gold.
All right. So
And then,
as you guys travel, by the end of the day, so your 18 mile per day travel pace gets cut down to 9, and then because of the sandstorm, you lose another 5 miles. So you traveled 4 miles today.
anyway, I request 100 pounds for 17 gold. That's 3 gold cheaper than
Right,
the
I got
price.
it.
All right.
Because
So
of
how
the
much was
discount.
it?
It's 20 gold technically, but I'd like to ask for 17.
Yeah, they do 17 gladly.
Okay.
All right, got it.
All right. So today was only 4 miles. Thelgun.
Yeah, baby.
How
Yeah, I got
much
it.
have you guys traveled today? You've done. You
We did
slept.
16 yesterday for the other day.
Okay,
today,
it's
so
been,
we're at
it's
20.
Been, okay, it's been 3 days so far. So over the night, somebody keep watch. Somebody roll for the tables.
Do we get a long rest?
It depends on the encounter.
Okay.
Oh. Wow, it's just gonna be an encounter that doesn't let us long rest.
Somebody roll.
That would be a shame. Somebody roll a d20.
I just rolled.
Already
flat.
rolled, so
12.
You guys are rolling so bad.
shut up.
Roll a d6.
You're making us feel bad.
You guys are rolling very badly.
Maybe get a better table.
website. Yeah, right. Stupid website. Get out of here.
I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh God, not this
The
again.
temperature rises within the desert.
Would that be a
Dude.
disadvantage?
This shit's
Yeah.
gonna be
Anybody-
going on for.
Anybody in medium or heavy armor?
Oh no, it's a saving throw. Okay, yeah, right. Okay.
These are minor detriments, people. You're. Be happy you didn't.
Screw you. I'm gonna
roll
kill the desert.
lower.
Oh, not 20, bitch.
Bramgrim,
desert.
you gain a point of exhaustion in the morning. Nobody else does. It seems.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's only.
We're gonna
on
be in
mission.
this fucking desert for like 4 sessions because we're not traveling anywhere.
Yeah, right.
Fucking
These rolls are
Fosco.
screwing us.
Yeah, you guys are just rolling bad. Okay, so everyone takes a long rest. Nothing happens over the night.
Hey.
And Fosco.
Hey, that means I have no
Fosco
exhaustion
and
anymore.
Bramgrim gain a point of exhaustion in the morning.
Yep.
All right. Do you guys want to take a break here, or do you just want to? What do you want to do?
I
You
mean,
can keep
I'm fine
traveling.
to keep going.
yeah, I'm trying to keep going for a little bit longer. Yeah.
All right. All right.
I want to get as far as we can right now.
All right. So first, okay, beginning of the day, first encounter. Roll a d20 and roll above a 10. I have really, really, really cool, good encounters.
14.
Roll a d4.
Finally, Dave, our savior. I take back everything I said. Well, most of the things.
Fuck you, Joey.
Alright,
Oh, what?
What the fuck?
What?
Diego comes back and that's all he hears.
What?
Joey, you rolled the improvised motherfucker.
Well, Pedro rolled it. but
I rolled it.
Okay, no, I'll
I
say.
knew it was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be the improvised one.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna choose number 1 on the table. Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
As you guys
Whoa,
continue.
whoa,
No, that's not what we rolled, DM.
As you. How would you know? How would you know?
Tell us.
As you guys walk through the desert, eventually, you guys see, you know how whenever you're in the desert and it gets very hot, you see like the waves of the heat. Eventually, as you guys keep walking, El Simpiníto,
sir.
you swear you see one of those heat waves start to turn like orange or red. And you see it start like sparking and flaring. Almost like fire. And eventually you guys see, you hear what sounds to be like a low flame burning. And Fosco says, "Shit, we've got problems. Everyone get ready for this. This ain't good." And you see even Fosco reaches for his weapon here and he looks worried.
Oh.
You guys see just this wave, this one orange wave just tears open with this sound, almost like reality itself is having a hole torn open in it. And you guys see just this portal open up. And you guys see an endless sea of flame.
Yikes.
Through this
Ran, go away.
Where's the holy water, damn it?
And through it, you see a massive city. All of the buildings, construction made out of seemingly metal, brass, sitting in the middle of this gigantic sea of flame.
Chuckles, I'm in
You
danger.
see the city in the center of this endless sea of fire has this massive towering statue in the center of it of a almost genie looking creature, but with a slightly different physique, holding a spherical massive ball of flame in its hand. The ball of flame itself almost the size of an airship for scale. You see the streets are filled with fiery winged creatures. You see there are flaming salamanders, elementals, red genie looking creatures flying around. You see a handful of them point over towards the portal and start making their way over.
Uh-oh.
And just as you see a bunch of the Afridi start to grow balls of fire in their hand to throw over towards you guys, you see the portal and close back into a heat wave as you guys pass throughout the day.
Can I ask Fosco what was the city?
I run away.
Fosco, you guys see, you're just staring there at this whatever that was. Fosco's gonna make an Arcana check, see what he knows. Oh shit.
Damn, why is Fosco carrying the hell out of us?
Fosco says, "Yeah, I've traveled through this area. I know that gentlemen you just all saw Fernia. And that there was the city of brass. I don't know much about it, but I know that much."
Is it on this plane?
Is it on this plane? No.
Really?
Did you see that fire? That was that sea of fire was almost the size of an ocean here, and it continued on. There is nowhere on Eberron like that.
Huh.
That was definitely another plane.
Row.
So he puts his head down. Matt, how far into the desert are you guys? How many miles?
So far, the past 2 days I've been traveling, it's 20 miles in. So you said it was like 90 to 110, so we're like a fifth,
Something like
sixth
that.
of the way.
All right. So, make someone else roll a d20.
There you go. I think it's your turn.
Sounds good.
Someone... Oh yeah, and you guys are starting to get close to where your treasure map was pointing you towards.
That's a 16.
Hey. Alright. I also need you to roll a d12.
A D12.
Oh, that's perfectly average.
I skipped the table on accident. Oopsie.
Guess we don't have to worry about anything. Oh, thank God. Really dodged the bullet there.
Alright. As you guys continue on forward, eventually, El Simpiníto.
Yep.
While you guys are traveling through the sand dunes, you spot what looks to be a humanoid standing on top of one of the dunes. You see they're cloaked. They seem to be looking down at something on top of the sand dune. And they don't seem to notice you.
Patron.
And as you guys continue to move a little closer, you see its head turns over to you guys immediately. It sees all of you, and it starts just booking it like down the other end of the dune.
Whoa.
Away
What a
from
weird
you guys.
Hunted down.
What a weird fellow. Let's go.
And you hear just a massive impact and then a sound almost like digging into the ground, almost like the worm.
Was it Jerry Springer?
And you see, it looked like it... No, the impact sounded about the size, if not bigger, and the tremors coming from it bigger than the worm.
Yeah, Jerry Springer's actually a dragon, by the way.
And,
I mean, he is a kobold.
Yeah, the humanoids seem to be looking at something on top of the dune.
Should we follow, guys?
You know, you guys can go do that. I'll go defend the cart.
I'd say no.
I mean,
I say no. I think Fosco is perfectly capable.
But you know, just in case, it doesn't hurt to have a second.
No, and the movement, like, you felt the tremors, they moved away. Whatever,
they moved away.
Whatever that was you guys seems to have spooked it, and it ran.
You know what? That's still okay. I got eaten by one of the worms here. I don't want to do that again.
Ah, well, that must suck. I cast Levitate on him, and I bring him with us.
Can I make a save to avoid it?
Oh, yeah, I think you can.
Make a wisdom save. Bramgrim. I believe it's a wisdom save.
It's a Constitution
21.
16.
Oh, it's a Constitution save.
Oh, fuck! It's some bullshit. Wait, that was a Ralrut. That was a Ralrut.
Plus 3.
Oh, it's the same. It's the same bonus. Never mind.
You fly up. Oh shit! And he flies straight up. You can't move him horizontally, I don't believe.
Oh no, I can.
Oh, so yeah, Bramgrim, you feel yourself floating,
son of a bitch.
and he drags you over for the next minute as you guys all. I'm presuming all of you go to the
10 minutes.
Oh shit! Are all of you going over to the top of the hill?
Can I at least see anything from the top?
No. The dune is fairly high. Yeah. Use your familiar.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're all doing.
Make a perception or survival check. Matt.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Your owl flies over. You see on the top of the hill what looks to be some stone, like seemingly carved, but like broken, like poking out at the top of the dune. Seemingly the remains of something, like some structure or something like that. And you look over to the other end of the dune to look around for whatever that creature was, and you see maybe 100 yards on the other side of the dune. There is a maybe 15 by 15 to like 25 by 25 foot indent in the sand where it looks like something had dug down into the sand. And it looks recent.
Treasure chest, treasure chest.
So, what do you guys do?
Can we go up to the people?
There are no people.
Oh.
Yeah, the one person ran
There's
away.
the one person, and he ran away as soon as he saw you guys.
How about we just cast like detect magic, and if anything pings, then.
I mean,
Yeah, I love.
Are you guys going over there? Like, you haven't checked out what they were looking at.
Yeah.
All right. So.
I mean, I have no choice. So.
Yeah.
As you guys go towards where the humanoid was, you see a bunch of like broken stone and like bits. I'll say everyone make an investigation check. Yeah. You see a bunch of what looks to be like the remains, maybe a pillar here, maybe something else you're not sure.
Stupid. All right, 19 for Thelgun.
Yeah, you guys see. You're looking through. You start digging through the sand. I like how Matt's just mute now. You start digging through the sand, and you see what looks to be like broken pieces of pottery, and you find one big stone that's like almost like a chunk of a wall. Which you guys like dust off, and it depicts a massive land mass. Anybody who's proficient, anybody who would like actually, because this is not super difficult, make a history check. As you see this, it seems to be depicting this one big land mass.
It's more land. I'm guessing.
History.
It's continent sized.
Oh.
20, sir.
Bramgrim, you recognize this because of your education, but also, you learned this from your family. That is the continent of Argonessen. It is far east of Corvair and south of Sarlona, and it's almost totally unexplored by any of the races of Corvair, owing to the fact that it is inhabited primarily by dragons.
Ah. Sure, you know what?
Yeah, so looking over all of this, you also see what looks to be there's a bunch of other like broken pottery and art and other things like that seem to be depicting something. You see what looks to be like it's a little mural that starts with a dragon, like going through what you can tell is various stages of time. Like you see historical periods, and the dragon always seems to be searching for something. Eventually, like intervening in other parts of the world for a purpose, and you see written. What languages do all of you speak?
Dave speaks Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Undercommon. Abalaba speaks Common, Dwarvish, Gnomish, and Undercommon.
Alright. You see what looks to be Draconic, so Bramgrim, you can read
do?
it.
Okay.
And you see it reads at the top, the tale of the Draconic prophecy.
Oh, no.
So anybody who would like can make a history check to see what they can glean about all of this.
History. Let's go!
That's funny.
Nice.
Okay.
It's very fitting.
Well, only people who are proficient, that is. But Bramgrim, I will allow you to make this check because of your background. So I'm not going to cut you out of that roll. So anyone proficient in history can make a check.
Half proficiency?
Yeah, I'll count it.
Alright, yeah, I got a 14.
You've heard a lot of stories growing up.
Hmm.
This very well could have been one of them. You've told a lot of stories in your time as well.
Yes.
Thelgun does have it. Abalaba's also going to make a check. Alright. Looking over all of this, you guys can see this. This essentially tells the tale of the Draconic Prophecy. It's a record of sort of things to come that have been playing out since the very beginning of creation. You guys, through all putting your heads together, unless Bramgrim, there are things you don't want to be telling people.
I'll tell them all.
All right. That you guys put together pretty much through this. It tells the tale of the Draconic Prophecy. Something not everybody knows about, and that some people know about, but just think it's like, oh, this is how the world was created. Like, it's just a creation myth, right? And you guys read over this, and it's pretty much tells about how the dragons of Arganessen observe and record everything from the position of like the moon and the stars to the position of the ring of Cyprus to physical manifestation of dragon marks in the world, all of which they sort of study, looking for portents and omens of things to come. And the prophecy essentially encompasses many, many volumes and is said to be as complex and unfathomable as the dragons themselves. And a few among the scholarly study snippets of the massive like Draconic Prophecy work, but only the dragons with like their incredibly long lifespan, the elves of Arenal, the immortal Rakshasa have the ability and patience to see the prophecy like for what it is with just their immortal mindset or long-lived mindset. And so pretty much you look over this and no, you guys don't know what the Draconic Prophecy's nature is. And some even argue like it's a revelation of the end of the world. Others think it's the beginning of a new world. Some people think it's just a myth. But whatever it means, it's obvious that the prophecy points towards the transformation of the world as known, whether it's even true or not in the first place. But you guys see these current tablets in front of you, and you see it points towards seemingly what looks to be this one depiction of this open chamber, where there are many dragons around in a circle, seemingly conversing or working together in some sense, somehow. And Bramgrim, you see the word, you see this written in Draconic, which you translate to the chamber. And you see there's a bunch of different dragons all over, any color, both metallic, chromatic, other types of dragons you guys don't recognize. And they seem to be all around in a circle, discussing, working on something. You're not sure. And you know, just in general, the Draconic Prophecy, it's some people even believe that like the dragons, using their shape-changing abilities, have made their way into almost anywhere in the world, anywhere important, in order to like slowly sort of inch the world in certain directions.
Mm-hmm.
And looking over all of this, you see this tablet, this depiction itself might be a couple millennia old. You're not sure.
How heavy is it?
It's a big ass chunk of stone. Like, it's a pretty big depiction. If you wanted to take some of your food out of the cart, you could put this thing in there.
I look at Bramgrim.
If you wanted to take a lot of your food out, that is actually.
Listen, you know how nice this would look in my house?
This.
I mean, how are we gonna carry this back all the way?
Oh, we don't need all that food.
That's so. I mean, listen. How are we gonna carry this back all the way?
Alright. Oh, okay.
How about you draw it, and then you get someone to make it. When we
But it won't be real.
If you could figure out a way to carry it without getting rid of any of our supplies, be my guest.
Okay, it'll still probably be here when we get back. Okay, I'll mark it down.
We're not even coming back through the Blade Desert.
Oh, we're not?
Yeah, we're gonna be taking a ship.
Pirate
Where?
Mm-hmm.
Pirate Arc, baby.
Wait, through where?
From Kubar to
Put it in the bag of holding.
wherever.
The opening to the
Nice.
bag of holding is 2 feet wide. That would not. That would not.
Yeah, and I don't think you can carry that much.
Also, you're in possession of it now, so.
What are you guys doing?
Oh, I try to fit it inside the bag of holding.
It does not fit in the bag of holding. The bag of holding is almost full. You might literally tear the bag of holding open if you get sand in that fucking thing. You guys are like 2 pounds away from being full.
Tear it
No,
open.
it's not 2 pounds. It's like 40.
All right.
I hold open the bag of holding and say, "Yo, Thelgun, can you get me something from inside of here?"
Thelgun?
Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't you dare do it. You have those fucking gloves. You have those fucking gloves. Don't do it.
Give me wait, I need to look at what's inside the bag of holding. Give me some rope.
You have those gloves. Don't you dare reach into there. I'm backing up. I can't even back up. I'm floating.
Yeah.
Everybody else does.
No. But there's a special rope inside of here.
Oh.
Give me an oncake head. Give me the oncake head.
Oh god, he's doing this through text as well. Fuck off. And he gives you a Ralrut's helmet.
Alright, we should just go back.
Alright.
Listen, I am going to do it one day.
So, first encounter of the day. Somebody roll me a d20.
Is it Joey's turn?
Sure. Alright.
Alright, now roll me another d20.
Why?
Roll me another d20.
Alright.
Alright, now roll me a d12.
Well, this man just didn't want to do the same encounter again, huh?
Yeah, fuck it, that is boring. You guys continue to travel for the last trek of the day, and you end up coming across what seems to be like you see at the edge of a sand dune, like on the side of it, there seems to be like a cubic opening with wood holding it open. Yeah, you guys are getting pretty close. Probably within the next day of travel, like tomorrow, you'll be able to go for the treasure. Or it's not necessarily a treasure map, but it's a map of ruins. So you'll be able to go to the ruins in like the next day. But you're gonna have to travel off course like a day or two.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, that'll be after today. So you guys end up seeing this like square opening, and it looks to be the opening to some kind of cave or something like that. And there seems to be like a supports built to hold up the roof. and that's all you can
Ralrut's
see.
gonna use his
It's pretty
echo thing
it's
he
pretty
can
far
do,
away.
where it can go 1,000 feet without.
All right. So yeah, using his echo avatar.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he can go 1,000 feet with his echo avatar. It just can't attack and anything like that.
He just
Yeah.
never uses that ability.
Oh hey, Matt's back.
What's up?
Why didn't you
Wait,
reach
what-
into the bag of holding, Matt?
Why would I? I had all of the stuff on the outside.
Wait,
Okay.
what the?
Echo avatar. It's pretty much how the familiar works with its 1,000 feet.
Oh,
You see that? There
Yeah.
you go.
So
you know what?
the echo,
I'll keep him company, and I'll use my
Oh,
the
familiar as
echo
well.
walks over. Make
Yeah,
He
you'd
goes
think he would
inside.
use this more.
He
Isn't
goes
this very
inside.
important for
The-
scouting?
the opening of the tunnel. It's dark all the way down. It seems to be some kind of cave, though. Do you want the owl?
Blue
to...
inside using my owl. Yeah,
Okay, the
he's
owl.
got dark vision.
The owl goes further inside. It seems to be a series of caves, abandoned. It's like a mine shaft. This place seems to have at one point been, like worked in. How far down is your owl gonna go? Because the tunnels go down pretty far.
Probably as far as I can get it, or until like it sees like something dangerous or something like that.
Okay. Your owl goes down tunnels. It continues branching, like branching and branching. 5 minutes, you get into a big open area where there seems to have been a mining operation abandoned. There's a ton of tunnels. You just pick one. 15 minutes later, it's still going. Another 10. How long these tunnels continue to go on and on. How long are you going down? How long are you gonna keep searching with your?
Just a little
Yeah.
bit longer, just a tad bit.
Okay,
Like,
after
5 minutes tops.
5 minutes tops.
For like 5-10 minutes tops, yeah.
Oh, because I was saying your owl already went in like 20 minutes already.
And then
it's
yeah,
still
just
going.
until like 30 minutes.
Okay, after half an hour, your owl just chooses a random path to go down, and going through the mines, these mines seem to have been set up. You see ore, like, on the inside of the walls. You see gems every once in a while. Not super often, but you're going through. This seems like just an abandoned mining operation. And at the very least, very decent cover, very good cover from the elements for the night.
That's
Like,
also true, yeah.
You guys could even pick up some tools and probably get some.
Yeah, I was gonna say that
Yeah,
if we're gonna be exploring those ruins, we probably need some tools.
I know,
Alright.
I'm saying you guys see their exposed ore. There's some exposed like gems. You
Now, guys,
guys
think,
could spend time probably mining here. Maybe get some shit. out
why
of it.
was this abandoned?
Yeah,
It's in the middle of the
your owl doesn't
hell on
see
earth.
anything.
Well-
Your owl sees nothing else. It goes through. It doesn't see any creatures. It doesn't see. Yeah.
Does it hear anything, or is it just silence?
I mean, there's wind. There's movement. There's dripping every once in a while. It's a cave.
So there's water.
Yeah, probably. It's not like it's not rushing water, but it's dripping every once in a while.
We could take a little bit of a peek inside. Probably like grab some things. We don't even have to just hang around and mine.
It's a cave.
Or we could like spend the night, I guess.
I don't know.
Like it's a long cave system. You guys could probably even just take shelter up towards the opening and still have.
Exactly.
But we don't know where it
good
comes
cover.
out.
We would just hang out by the entrance. So if we do have to get out, we
Yeah,
just
that's
leave.
what I'm saying.
Okay. And will this be the beginning of our travel encounter or the end?
Isn't this the last one of the day?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
but
the
like
second
I'm
one of
talking
the
about
day.
like, is this before we traveled or after?
You find this like right towards the end of the travel.
I think we could just take shelter then here.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, I think that works out perfectly. We could spend a little bit of time exploring if we want to.
Alright, before everyone else goes in, I'm gonna cast Detect Poison and Disease,
Yes, sir.
and I'm gonna check around the cave.
The cave goes very, very far.
Just
Yeah.
far enough where we're gonna be setting up camp.
Nothing.
Just want to make sure it's not like some fucking carbon monoxide bullshit. Like,
You guys all
Well, if it was
fucking
carbon
die in
monoxide,
your
the owl
sleep.
would have died.
Yeah.
Because it spent like 30 minutes in there.
you know, I'd still like to check.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
You go
be my
down
guest.
the tunnel. Nothing. It seems.
Abalaba should also cast Detect Magic then, just in case.
He casts Detect Magic. Nothing. Just seems like an.
And we don't have Detect Good and Evil anymore, right? Or whatever.
Bram
That's
has Divine
forever.
Sense. Different.
Yeah, I
thing.
could just ping it. I could just boop.
Ping it. Nothing.
Threat assessment.
It's an open cave.
Those
That-
rocks are looking
Uncanny
pretty.
dodge.
Ralrut looks at a rock. He says,
I dodge whatever.
if I had to
encounter
fight
you
any of the
throw at
rocks
us.
in this cave, I would least like to fight that one.
All right.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge to dodge whichever encounter you have planned for us?
Alright.
I'm really hoping it's just the abandoned mine.
Yeah, okay, we'll sleep like right at the entrance.
Alright.
Just enough to get protected from.
Stupid sand.
Here.
You guys.
I'll make perception checks
you
if
guys
I
start
see
to
anything
bed
shiny.
down for the night. Are you going to investigate or are you looking around?
No, from the entrance, so I see anything shiny.
No. From what Thelgun saw, most of the
I could point us to some gems
yeah,
and things like that.
most of
if
the
you want.
beginning of the tunnel was like barren. Like most of the beginning of this cave, it seems an operation came in, mined a bunch, and then just abandoned it halfway through the job. So you would have to go deep into the caves in order to actually get some ore and
They
gems.
probably
What's-
abandoned it because it's like a manifest zone or whatever.
What
I
would
guess they
Dave do?
And the gems
Okay.
weren't super common or anything. But
This
like,
is
you
what I'm
saw-
gonna do,
You saw them every once in a while.
Alex.
Yeah?
I'm going to polymorph into an eagle.
You're in a polymorph.
Why?
Yes.
Polymorph into a giant ape.
No, just an eagle. What's the speed on an eagle?
60,
I
I
don't
think.
know. That would be something to check
30?
before polymorphing into a giant eagle.
Yeah, not giant eagle.
Eagle or a
normal
giant
eagle.
eagle? A regular eagle?
Regular eagle.
Okay,
I think it's
I don't know what he's.
60
I don't know what
feet
he has
fly.
planned.
60 feet fly.
Alright. What are you doing?
Okay, I am flying through the cave until I find gems and some tools.
I already found the gems and the tools.
Make an investigation check.
Yes, with my owl.
Yeah, this will take some time, so this might eat into your sleep. You guys might lose some time traveling tomorrow. Pretty much the dilemma here is you guys get good shelter. You don't know whether the caves are dangerous or not, but you could spend some time to probably mine and get some money out of this.
I mean, the owl
But you
spent
would-
30 minutes in there
you
and it
would
didn't
lose-
get attacked.
Yeah, you would lose out on time. You don't know if it's safe or not.
What's the speed of the owl?
Owl, I think 30. Let me check for you right now.
Giant eagle has an 80-foot.
But this is
What
a
about
cave.
a rock? Yeah, fly
Mm.
60 foot, so yeah, it's the same speed.
Okay.
Which I don't think is completely accurate, but no, what can you do?
Yeah, eagles and owls the same speed.
Yeah. I mean, owls can be pretty fast. It's just that eagles glide or whatever.
If I don't,
So what do you guys do?
I'm gonna fly like 15 minutes into the cave.
15 minutes into the cave, you barely come upon the open site. What
Oh,
seems
okay.
remain.
So then I'll fly further.
How much time are you spending?
Let's see. So
Also, it would be investigation, not perception. This is searching. This is not just looking.
isn't that wisdom?
It's It's intelligence.
Intelligence. Oh, I have -4. Yikes. All right, never mind. Then I'll fly for 15 feet, then come back, and then be too
Alright,
bored.
You
and
fly
then
around.
that's all.
You find a bunch of mostly empty caves. Eventually, you come back after everybody's already set up all the tents and shit.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, what a shame. I didn't get to help you guys.
Yikes.
All right, let's go to sleep.
Oh, sucks. So wait, are we gonna actually do that? Like,
Guess
are we
who's
gonna,
cleaning
go
up in
look
the
for some
morning?
supplies?
Guess who's cleaning up in the morning?
I don't think so. I think we just go after this.
I
It's
mean,
gonna
I
take
saw
too long.
some. It could be useful. We
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
we've already wasted enough time.
Yeah.
But
Listen,
That's
it's
not
We have other
fine.
tools.
That's the dilemma.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna be exploring those,
You know what?
ruins,
You know
some
what?
of this stuff
You
might
know what,
use-
Thelgun? Oh, you
You know what?
dimension
want me to
door it.
go? I'll go.
No,
I'll
no.
go.
You dimension door
I'll go.
me
Alright,
to
I'm
there.
gone. I'm out. I walk
No, no,
away.
Thelgun.
I'm
Farther
walking
than
into the
dimension
cave.
door can.
Then 500. Oh yeah, that's only 500 feet.
Yeah, this is a
Then
cave
he would have
system.
lost. He would have lost.
Yeah, this
his
is late at
familiar
night. You
vision.
guys would probably have to check in the morning, or you're gonna lose out on your long rest.
No, but I'm saying if it's farther than Dimension Door, then he would have lost his perception in his owl.
Oh right.
He'd be. Oh yeah. So yeah, you
That was
wouldn't
only
have
100
seen-
feet.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oopsie.
Oh,
Either
well.
way.
I just have an uncanny knowledge of exactly what's in this cave.
Yeah.
That's
'Cause
crazy. How did that
The
happen?
cave has
Thelgun
now
should have
suddenly. The cave has now
no
suddenly
idea.
changed because you guys haven't gone down there. All right. So, what are you guys
It's a
doing?
magic cave.
Are you guys going to sleep for the night?
Yeah.
I guess.
All right.
We should probably keep watch though,
today
just
you-
in case something
you
comes out of the
traveled
cave.
18 miles. How far have you gone now, Matt?
38 miles.
All right.
So we actually got a good day's worth of traveling today. So
Alrighty. So, you guys wake up and actually roll a d20 for night. Is anybody keeping watch?
I already rolled. Who wants to roll now?
I can keep
And-
watch too.
All right, make a perception
I'll probably
check.
take another shift
I'll
or something.
roll. Woo! Please be good.
17 Minotaurs come out of the cave and start dunking on you. He's trying to decide what he wants to kill us with.
No, this is actually a favor. Yeah, you see, because based on the tables, so how I made the table system is you roll first to see what type of encounter, so that's what the d20 is, and then you roll a smaller die on that type of encounters table. So because the Blade Desert is so fucking deadly, it's much more likely for you guys to get something like a minor a detriment or worse than it is for you guys to get a favor or something neutral. Like this encounter, for instance, was neutral because that means it can either be good or bad based on what you guys do. Whereas a minor favor is typically objectively good, or a detriment is typically objectively bad. Combat is combat.
Did you have to kill my brain cells with that?
Yeah, I made this system. I like the system a lot. So for this, Bramgrim, roll a d8.
Ooh, he's really just letting the die decide, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bastard.
Fuck.
So Bramgrim.
Mm-hmm.
While you're who's keeping watch actually?
Let's see me the head first shift. I guess I'll take the next one. And I'm gonna be
alright.
using my familiar.
So El Simpiníto, are you watching the the entrance, or are you watching down the cave?
I'll watch the.
Okay,
That's
so
me,
watching the
yeah.
entrance, you look both ways. Eventually, you see, like, across a little bit of a dip. Oh wait, what'd you roll? Oh, I was looking at the wrong table. In the middle of the night, it actually begins to rain.
Oh,
A light rain comes over the desert.
Collect the rain.
You can, if you'd like, you'd forego keeping watch, but you can take some barrels outside and probably catch some rain.
yeah. Honestly, I think it's worth it.
All right, then somebody else roll me another d20.
I got this
he's
one.
foregoing
Watch
his
my luck.
watch.
Watch
So,
your
That's
El
one.
Simpiníto,
Let's go.
as you put water out, as you put out water buckets, over the night you regain around so that's you gain 20 gallons of water if you guys can carry it, putting out all the water.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
Wow.
with a 5, I need you to roll me a d6. This
Oh god, I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, so he goes to put all 4 water barrels outside. Roll me a d6.
It's
El
another
Simpiníto,
5.
as you go to put the barrels outside, you see the dust.
Acid rain.
This is a major detriment. As you go
Oh.
to put the barrels outside, you see the wind begins to pick up,
Christ.
and so does the heat.
Wait, after it rains?
It starts raining at first, but then El Simpiníto, as you go to take the barrels out, you see the
Weather is
wind.
giving me brain
You see
damage.
the wind begins to pick up, and then it starts to get really hot. and you look around and you start seeing, like, there's almost a red and orange tint to the sky. As the wind gets stronger and stronger, eventually you see just flames start to burst out of the air unexpectedly. Jets of flame burning. And this wind starts to pick up so much. You see, almost as if the plane of Fernia was giving the Blade Desert a hug. You see the Fernian flames start to burst out of nowhere, just across the sky. This is objectively the worst detriment, by the way.
Nice.
You guys
Luckily,
see,
we got it out
the
of the way
sand
now.
begins to get picked up out of the ground, and you see it is starting to become so hot. All of you wake up, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As El Simpiníto, you see it gets so hot, some of the sand starts becoming glass, and it's getting thrown into the air and shattering.
Actually, just ruined my roll. I give us rain, and you just.
You guys see, and
Yeah,
El
screw
Simpiníto,
you, bitch.
you see the rain as it starts to come down starts becoming steam and evaporating back up into the air, and your water is starting to evaporate as well. You
just got bamboozled.
By the time you manage to get the water back into the cave and you get into the cave yourself, you lose 2 of the barrels worth of water.
Oh my god, guys.
Wait, how much is that?
It's 50 each.
Oh my god.
All right. That's a little fast.
As a Fernian glass storm begins to overtake the Blade Desert, you see the sand itself is becoming so hot it's melting into glass and throwing up into the air, shredding anything that is on the surface of the Blade Desert.
Would he have all of the barrels out at once, though? or would
Wait,
it be,
Alex,
like,
how
one at a
lucky are
time?
we? How lucky are we that we got this cave before this?
So bad, because Ralrut gains 3 points of exhaustion. Bramgrim, you gain...
What?
Yeah, Ralrut gains 3 points of exhaustion. Bramgrim, he also needs to make a Constitution saving throw for not getting sleep for maybe another point of exhaustion.
Even though we're inside the cave?
You guys said you're right at the entrance. Ralrut has 4 points of exhaustion.
Well, we did say deep enough to avoid any...
Yeah.
Yeah, we did say that.
This is... Okay. It does wake you guys up, because it goes way beyond 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay. I guess.
It's immensely hot. The sand is turning to glass.
This
is planar fire.
That makes sense.
You guys wake up. Okay, I'll forego the Constitution saving throw, because if you guys wake up, so you'll lose time tomorrow. You can decide to go deeper into the cave to avoid the effects of this Fernian glass storm.
Yeah. I think we'll go do that.
But for however much time, you don't know, this glass storm continues on the surface. You guys lose half of your water. El Simpiníto, you start in the process of bringing the barrels back into the cave. The glass storm starts cutting you up as the glass is flying through the air.
Alex, we actually lose 50 more.
Why is that?
Because we have 6 barrels of water.
Oh, yeah. So you lose half of your water as you guys bring these in. Ralrut gains 3 points of exhaustion. Not that 4th one. Dave barely succeeds. Thelgun gains 3 points of exhaustion. El Simpiníto gains 3 points of exhaustion.
Deeper in the cave, though.
Dude, if I gained that exhaustion, I would have been at 5.
Yeah, then I'll say... Because you guys woke up, whoever failed ends up gaining only 2. Still not... It's not as bad. And you guys make your way back into the cave.
Can we kill the desert somehow?
As a Fernian glass storm is now taken over the Blade Desert.
Points of exhaustion is that?
Just 2 if you failed. It was an 18 DC.
You have.
So Fosco saves just barely.
Bro, these saves are higher than my aspirations in life. What the hell?
Yeah, so you guys are now deep within this cave. As you guys are forced to make your way into the cave.
Every day, could Fosco try and cure Ralrut?
Oh yeah. How many days has it
Isn't
been?
even trying to do that?
Like 3 or 4.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm pretty
he's
sure
been doing
it's
that.
been. Yeah, we're on the 3rd day. Well, we did the 3rd day. This is gonna be the
Yeah,
4th.
the first day his
Three.
lung is good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so oopsie because of the worm fight, but either way, that's our bad for forgetting it. Our fault.
Well, he's cured now. That's all that matters.
Now, as the Fernie and Glass storm begins outside, another day passes. How many days have you guys been in the desert at this point?
Well,
I've
first
now.
day
It's the 5th one.
we traveled.
It's
Then
fourth
the
or
second day was the worm. Then we traveled the full day yesterday. So we're on the 16th day. So 4.
Okay, so 4 days have passed. Yeah, because I'm keeping
'Cause-
track for my
yeah.
calendar.
Because the 3rd day would be the day that we found this little cave.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
today is the 4th day. What are you guys doing? You guys have moved down. You guys wake up in the morning, far enough into the cave. You still feel the heat. It is extreme. It is bad. It is very bad. In fact, Bramgrim would have made it a disadvantage because of his armor. Or no, he was sleeping, so no. But you guys...
Was that a long rest?
It's still very hot. You do get a long rest. You guys don't know if the storm is still going on outside.
Well, you know what that means.
someone would
Time to
have
talk to the
So do our
sword.
exhaustion levels go down by 1? Yeah, right?
Yeah, the exhaustion levels go down by 1.
Okay. So I guess we are looking in the cave, huh?
It seems like it. What are you guys doing?
Can we? So the heat's still out there.
You don't know. You haven't checked in the morning. 4 days of
I
death.
I asked Thelgun to
Yeah,
go with his
Bramgrim, have
owl.
you been marking off water? Food and water?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How much water you got left, Ren?
53 gallons.
Oh. And the camels made their way down with you guys as well. The cart would have fit. Yeah, everything would have fit. Yeah, you guys would have lost the cart if it didn't fit. But no, it doesn't make sense. These people, yeah, they had to get shipments in and out. Yeah, it makes sense.
I asked Ralrut to send his echo out there. Check.
The echo goes outside and is very promptly destroyed. The Fernie and Glass storm
Luckily we didn't send the familiar out there.
seems to be continuing. It does not seem to have relented, and a lot of the sand outside is just being thrown around. It's almost like a flaming dust devil, if you've ever seen one of those. And but you throw in molten glass into the mix as it's being thrown around.
That sounds awesome. What
Alright.
the hell?
Yeah, it's sick, but you would die if you went outside.
So remember that Matt rolled this?
You guys, seriously, if you didn't find this fucking cover, we would be using the City and Wild rules for building shelter, and it would be, oh my.
Didn't I also roll the us finding this thing?
You
So
got-
you're welcome.
You guys, holy shit, would be dying. It's every hour you have to make the save. You would be dying outside.
Yeah.
It's okay. You gave me a burrowing speed that one time, so I'll just burrow under the ground.
What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna talk to my sword. See if they
Yeah,
figured anything
So
out.
what are you guys doing for the first day?
I guess while he does that, the rest of us should probably look in the cave, huh?
They continue
Yeah,
to
we can
talk
see
to
round
you.
something
some
up.
water or something.
They
I
say-
guess we'll go down the cave.
The sword essentially tells you, Bramgrim, that you have got to you need to learn more about this blade. There's something significant about it, but they can't find out what it is from the inside. And that maybe, if you figured out what it was through some means on your end, that they could use that information to help this blade get stronger. As they see, there's something about it, sort of modular, that can change. It seems to have once been something, and is now this. And they feel like they're confident that they can still somehow grant you power through this side of the blade if you just figure something out about.
All right, well they're gone. I'm
about
just
the
gonna
blade.
keep studying the blade, doing all sorts of stuff, trying to. Yeah, I study the blade.
Lazy prick.
And they eventually bring up if you can bring it to some sort of if you're in a position to bring it to some sort of arcane practitioner who would be able to find out the lore of this blade. You promptly tell them you would die if you went outside. It's like COVID, guys.
Social distancing.
You're quarantined.
We can never escape COVID, can we? It's even in our D&D campaign, damn it.
Fucking shit, dude.
Everywhere, bro.
Alright, so roll up a new campaign. We're done with this.
Alright, so the first day in the cave, what is everybody doing? You guys are stuck in this cave. It is very hot. Everybody, I would say, if you're wearing medium or heavy armor, you gotta take that shit off or you're making con saves. It's too hot.
Yeah,
It's still way
off.
too hot. What's everyone else doing?
We're gonna peek around in the cave, right? See if we can find some tools, supplies, items of interest and such.
Make an investigation check.
I think we're gonna stick together, right? We don't want to get caught alone.
Yeah,
Wow, really?
So
11?
everybody all together, whoever wants to help. Fosco says, try not to be too active. We don't want to... It's looking like we might be here a while, and I don't know how much water we got left. This ain't...
Damn, Diego, what the heck?
This ain't gonna be good, gentlemen. This ain't gonna be good. Also, those 20 gallons of water you would have gotten where it didn't end up actually happening because of...
Also, what was the cat doing?
So you would have lost half of what you had before those 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna answer my question?
What cat?
The cat that we
Horse.
bought.
Horse
The cat is in such bad. He's so mad. It wasn't he or she. I don't remember. I think it was.
It was a he because it was the opposite
Yeah,
of
right.
cat the horse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. F and check
He's
cat.
so fucking mad.
Aw.
He's in such a shitty mood because it's hot.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis and hold him close, just to keep cool.
Bramgrim just snuggling Armor of Agathis, just.
The lazy bastard. He's just sleeping with the cat while we're doing all the hard work.
And studying the blade. Excuse you.
How are you gonna do anything with like a
Damn.
cat? Like if you even move while the
rolled
cat's sleeping with you,
bad
they're just gonna get up
and
and
rolled.
leave.
You rolled bad on both tables, Fernie and Glasstorm. What an L. So, you guys sitting there in the cave. First day, you guys go investigating. Abalaba is gonna help. I will say, also mining and working will cause you guys to consume more food.
Well, we're not doing any of that. We're just looking
Not
around for the
a
food.
lot more, but like if you guys are actively mining a shit ton, like you might consume more food.
We're gonna build our own dwarven cities.
All right, El Simpiníto, you guys end up getting down to a main central area where it seems this was once the main dig hub of the dig site, and you just see a bunch of tunnels. There's like there's a mine cart set up that just goes down deep into some branches of the caves. You guys can explore the rest of the day if you'd like. You find a bunch of pickaxes.
anything like that?
El Simpiníto, you look around and you find a bunch of tools. Pretty much any type of mining equipment you can think of.
Jackhammers.
Not exactly.
Oh. Dynamite.
You find a handful of barrels, so you guys can take some more barrels if you'd like, but I think at this point your cart's almost full. And looking around, you find a few barrels that you open up, El Simpiníto, and it's filled with this, like, gray powder.
Oh.
Fire breath.
Yeah.
No, you're all the
that's
way
not-
at the top.
And
Thank
you
God for
look it
that.
over. I'll say make an intelligence check.
That's gunpowder.
Here's to hoping no one has a torch.
Yeah, make an intelligence check, El Simpiníto, or anyone else who wants to look it over. As I'm assuming he just tells everybody.
Oh god.
This is straight
gosh.
intelligence?
Yeah, anyone who wants to. Yeah, this is.
Oh, you said intelligence? Okay,
Thelgun,
hold
this
up.
is Thelgun. You know this 100% for sure. You're not sure why. You don't know why. But this is blasting powder. 100% this is blasting powder. And immediately as you realize how hot it is, you worry. That shit's going to explode because of how hot it is in here. That shit, and it's barrels. There's barrels of blasting powder.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say, yeah, we need to back up.
Like, if it gets much hotter, those are going to blow up. And there's a
okay.
lot of those barrels.
Guys, so what I can do is polymorph into Giant Ape and just chuck them down the...
Yeah, I was gonna say, we should just roll them further down the mine.
That's just gonna make him blow up too.
He's
Hey,
gonna be
easy way for us
Donkey
to mine.
Kong.
Yeah, so you guys can take blasting powder if you want. There's a lot of it there.
Ooh, I'll take some blasting powder.
How many
Do not
units
take
of
the blasting
powder?
powder.
do you
We're
want?
gonna blow up.
Okay, I hand Thelgun the bag of holding.
Yeah, let's not.
I know, I just gave it to him. I put it like by his chest and drop it. And
I'll let it fall to the floor.
Let's see.
I mean, you can hold it, you just can't reach in.
No, I'm not taking that chance.
Okay.
Alright, then El Simpiníto, you take the bag of holding.
Yeah, looking around El Simpiníto, you also find what looks to be 2, like, bombs. Almost sticks of dynamite.
Oh.
And it makes you even more worried, Thelgun. Because this is going to fuck... You guys are going to die. This cave is going to collapse, and you're all going to die.
Can we roll the blasting powder, like, down the cave? You said there was a minecart, right?
Yeah. The
Then,
track
yeah,
still
I
seems fine. Like, you don't know why this place was abandoned, but...
Can I take
You're going to fucking die if that blasting powder
I'm just gonna
goes
say,
off.
don't take the blasting powder. We need to get rid of it, because if it gets any hotter, we're all actually gonna blow up and die.
But
So
I could
don't
take 20
don't
pounds
take-
of it.
It's gonna blow up, and you're
Alright.
not gonna be coming back because there's just gonna be a fine red.
Can I
mist.
just take the
That's all that's
dynamite?
left of you. Is there dynamite?
There is dynamite.
Can I take it?
Okay.
There are 3 sticks of dynamite. You can put them in your inventory on D&D Beyond.
I think if you put them in the bag of holding, they should be safe because that's a different pocket dimension, so they shouldn't ignite in the heat. We just take the dynamite. Don't mess with the blasting powder. We're gonna get rid of that. We're throwing it down the cave or rolling it, whichever one.
Alright.
Preferably roll.
You guys, there are multiple barrels, and you only have one minecart that you see in the middle of this area.
How many barrels can we load up into it? Just one?
You can load up like 2, 3 maybe, but it might like fall out on the push.
Oh, we don't want that.
I mean, I would only know that it has to be ignited by an open flame or a fuse, right? Or like heat.
Yeah.
What?
And it's getting extremely hot, which is why you're worried.
Exactly. So it like spilling shouldn't be an issue. So we just roll it down the cave where it's probably cooler.
Yeah.
So I guess we do that.
So you get
We
2
don't have a
barrels,
choice.
you
We gotta
push
risk
it down. There's about 2 more barrels still up there with you guys.
I think we just roll these, just like, you know, put them on their side and
Yeah,
just kick them
you
down.
guys spend a couple hours pushing those down. What else are you doing for the rest of the day? You guys have a whole day in this mine.
I'm gonna throw my Onyx dog, saying "Go, Scooby Doo."
All right, Scooby Doo.
You throw the small piece. It almost looks like a chess piece, or like the dog from Monopoly. If it was just like made out of onyx and slightly bigger, like palm sized. You throw it down, and it turns into Scooby. And you see, he looks over to you.
Why did we name him Scooby Doo?
Hello, Master Dave. What is this immense heat?
Don't worry about it. But I do want to ask you, what are you useful for? It seems like I can only summon you once every 7 days, and you're just a mastiff that could talk.
A master searcher, Master Dave. What do you need me to look for?
Alright, go find really expensive gems in this cave.
Gems? I don't. Give me a second. What's the item called on D&D Beyond?
Figurine of wondrous power, Onyx dog.
Alright, so this is the Onyx dog. Oh, Jesus. It's a Mastiff, intelligence of 8. He looks over you. Well, I can try to find some gems. I don't know exactly what to look for. What do you humans find immensely valuable, but...
Super shiny.
You want me to look for some shinies?
Very shinies.
Now that should not be an issue, Master Dave. I'll be off. Roll an intelligence check with the dog.
What is it?
-4.
Oh god.
Damn, Scooby's an idiot.
Oh, I still got a 14.
Scooby goes off. So he Scooby lasts for up to 6 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so Scooby goes out. You don't know where he went. What are you guys doing for the rest of the day? You guys have a whole day of doing
Can I spend
nothing.
part of the day like looking at the diamond, like the 500 gold pieces one that had like the weird carvings or whatever on it that we got off of Ramiel?
Yeah.
I know I was the one that picked it up.
Roll investigation check. Eventually, Scooby comes back, Dave. He says, I think I found some shinies in the wall, master.
Alright, I come running with him.
Alright, you go down with him.
Make sure you bring a pickaxe.
No, I have my polymorph. It's fine.
Oh god, he's just gonna
eventually
punch
you
you.
go down, and you see what looks to be some sort of gem or maybe ore in the wall. You're not entirely sure.
Can I just... Is it like stuck in there?
Yeah, it's in the wall.
I try picking at it with my rapier.
You,
That's
and
not
you
what
see
that tool
Scooby's
is
just
used
looking
for.
up at it, and he says, "Hello, you'll either damage your blade or the gem, sir. I don't know if that's the right proper use
you're right.
of that, but
Alright, I'll cast polymorph. I'll turn into... Ooh.
yeah, Thelgun, roll that investigation check.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm sure,
What are you gonna turn into to help you more than if you had a pickaxe?
Well, I could mine around it. Right?
He's a dynamite.
You
No,
still
I'm
haven't
kidding. Don't
answered
actually
my
use it.
question. What are you gonna use?
An animal that could go through rock. A burrowing speed.
The mole rat.
You could be a mole.
Is there a bigger animal that has a...
Whenever
Let's
you
see.
become,
You know
once
who's
you
good at
find it,
burying? A
roll a
worm.
sleight of hand check. I'll just say, yeah, you become like a mole. There's not
Right,
a
yeah.
stat block for it. Roll sleight of hand. So just roll d20 plus. I don't fucking know.
15.
There's no. It wouldn't have a modifier. Just roll a d20. This is it'll take time.
Why can't he just mine it like a normal
okay,
person?
18 Thelgun. You look
Yeah,
it
I know.
over.
I don't know why. For some reason, it wouldn't let me roll on the virtual tabletop, so I had to reload like 4 times. That's
You
my
look
bad.
it over. It seems to just
Oh,
be.
God.
Oh Jesus! You look it over. It just seems to be like a gem, and it has a bunch of. It seems to just be the diamond, and it has a bunch of inscriptions. It looks like it might have been writing, but it's very scratched over, like very, very scratched over, and it's still a very chunky fucking diamond. Like, most of its value is gone. Like, if it wasn't damaged, you could probably sell this for way more than 500 gold pieces, but because of all the damage done to it, it's like around 500. Because it's still a chunky amount of diamonds, so you could probably shave it down, but you can't really tell anything. It looks like the mad scratches of someone trying to write something down that they're forgetting.
So it's not like a language or anything, right? It's not like writing.
It
It's
doesn't
just like ramblings.
It looks like it was once language, but it's been scratched over.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you
Okay.
get bits of what seem to be a language you don't understand,
Mm.
but most of it is yeah, there's definitely language there, some that you might be able to piece together, but it's heavily scratched over. So if
He
you
was a
took-
celestial, so
say-
it's probably a language like that. And I don't think celestials speak
Celestials
goblin.
speak Celestial, so unless anyone in the party speaks Celestial, none of you will be able to figure it out.
I mean, I have a comprehend languages.
That is true.
Alright, then I'll show it to the boy Dave.
Dave is currently mining for the day.
Yes.
Is anybody else
Stupid
doing?
Dave.
Is anybody else doing anything except for spending the day?
I know I probably won't do anything, but can I try like sifting the radio stations on the Darmani radio?
Yeah, you check through the radio stations. Unfortunately, it is all static. You don't know if
Why
it,
haven't we been listening to Jazz in the Desert?
It's kind of keeping things
Oh, right, I forgot, because whenever we play that, we always get copyright strike.
fuck WMG or whatever. UMG, I don't care. Fuck those big conglomerates, bastards.
Bastards, I just want to listen to some smooth jazz while we die in the desert.
All right.
Yeah.
What is everyone doing? Anybody else doing anything? Is that it?
Would you say I'd be able to do some more after I look at the diamond, or is that gonna
I mean,
take up
yeah,
the day?
whatever you need. It does. Yeah, the diamond is just a bit. You guys have hours here.
Okay, then yeah, I guess I'll just look around a little bit more. Probably
Alright.
looking for like supplies, maybe like water.
Roll
food.
investigation
I'll
check.
see if we can find water.
Okay, both of you roll
Oh,
investigation.
it makes me
check.
so happy. I have.
Are you looking for
investigation.
water like barrels from the abandoned mine, or are you looking for natural sources of water?
Even sources would be.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Investigation for water sitting around. Natural sources of water would be survival. I mean.
Okay,
Well,
let's use-
I'm not good at that, but I got a nat 20 on investigation.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not quite as good, but almost there.
Dave, you eventually finish up your mining, and when you revert back to your form, you just have like a pile of this stone rubble that you would need to take back somehow. Like
Okay.
there's chunks of ore in it. You did not properly cut it well enough for you to just grab the valuable pieces. You would need to somehow take this pile of like stone back.
Can I save my solution?
Save your what?
Oh, okay. Can I just like wrap it in like some cloth?
Yeah, it's a lot of stone, like a lot. Like you got to be taking.
Like up to 500 pounds worth?
Like it was essentially like maybe a 5 by like 3 foot chunk of the wall that's just like you see these veins going through it of ore.
I mean, you also have the bag of holding on you.
No, I don't.
But that thing's almost full, and yeah, he gave it to
I-
us, Simpiníto.
I
Because
dropped it
the
on
bag
floor
of holding
next
is
to
getting,
Mark.
is getting passed around like a hot potato.
Yeah. I'll cast levitate on it, and I'll just bring it with me
Alright.
as I go down.
You bring it back.
Wait, why doesn't it roll a Constitution saving throw?
Thelgun, you find you find what looks to be around like 25 gallons of water like scattered throughout various barrels.
Oh,
It's a little murky. You guys would have
big
to
dog.
figure something out to clean it up, or you could just risk drinking it. It's
I can do something.
it's
I got
probably-
purify food and water.
Yeah, it's probably been.
Oh, I thought he was
stagnant
gonna
for a
say that
very
he's
long
gonna
time.
like burn it with his fire breath to like kill all the bacteria and things, but that's okay.
Yeah, and for the sake of brevity, you guys have 3 days in the caves.
Yeah, then I'll just lug the rest of that. I'll
Oh
try
my god.
lugging the rest
Did
of
we
that
find
stuff
any
back.
water?
You guys spent.
I've just found 25 gallons. So,
Yeah. Do you
know,
guys
you're
end up
welcome.
running
Saved
out
your
of
life.
water at any point?
If we found 25, we're fine. If we didn't, we would have been at 8.
Oh.
You find
Uh-oh.
you find around 25 gallons. After you purify it and you take like there's stones and shit in it. It's around like 20 left. Around 20.
That's fine. Oh god, we got
So what are you at? So after those 3 days, what are you guys spending the 3 days doing?
I guess looking for more stuff, probably.
Thelgun would have came back to me, told me about the diamond. Can I use comprehend languages on that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
It is celestial. You look it over. It seems to just be repeating like the whispers. Get him the armor. We need to get to Athedon. They want to know where Athedon is. I have to show them. We need to purify the flame. We need to get to Athedon. They need to know where Athedon is. They need to know where is Athedon. And it's just that over and over again.
Okay.
Well, I don't think Athedon is the move right now.
Well, I practice my sleight of hand or my.
You're not going to help us look for things to keep us alive for the next leg of the journey?
And because of his mining, Dave does eat double on the one day.
Even though I mined in my polymorph form.
It still makes you hungry once you get out of it.
Can we eat, Dave?
I mean, that's just an extra pound, right?
Pound and gallon, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Damn it.
Wait, could I have polymorphed the mastiff?
don't know.
Wait, that's wow.
Wait, can you?
Wow.
Figurine of wondrous power, giant ape.
If I polymorph the massive, that's just like another creature on our.
What are you guys doing?
And
Okay.
Scooby Doo is gonna
So much
save
fun to
our.
call.
Wait, Sape. Yeah, Sape. Yeah,
Safe.
that was
Um,
a bad joke.
Let's
I
see.
thought
I
it was
practiced
the
that
Dave.
for a few hours.
Alright. Is anyone else doing anything for the next 3 days?
Just looking for
Just gotta
water.
Look for more stuff, yeah.
Man, food and water.
Just whatever is of use.
You guys find no natural sources of water. None that are
Uh-oh.
like. Yeah, you guys don't find any natural sources of water, and you picked out with that natural 20. You picked out all of the stored water that was there at all. You find some
Why don't we have a druid?
You find food, but it's heavily rotted. Like
I can purify it.
rotted food is different than like dirty, gross food.
All
can
non-magical food and
purify
drink
it.
within a 5-foot radius, center at a point of your choice within range is purified and rendered free of poison and disease.
Yeah, being rotted.
Yeah,
and
no.
something different is different than disease and poison. It is like another substance now.
Do we find any like small creatures?
Like you can try. You want to try?
Not really.
We find any
Whatever, aren't
small
we good on
creatures?
food? We're good on food, right?
Are
Yeah,
we?
we're very good on food. Well, very good being 117. That's half our food, maximum. We are at 1/10 of our water maximum.
So I imagine that's not enough to make the rest of the journey, huh?
Not at all. We
Nope.
will go through this in a day and a half.
Unless we speed run.
We do
Wait,
not have enough
hmm.
water for 2 days.
You
Yikes.
guys know of any beast that just holds water inside of them?
Wait, what if you polymorph into one of those little lizards from Australia? What are they called? The thorn devils. Those guys collect water. They just sit outside and collect water.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but there has to be water to collect.
There's no water.
It's like a tiny amount, but
Okay,
it's
guys, what if I-
water?
What if I turn into a camel? You cut off my humps, and
That's
you just
not
harp.
at all how that works. That's not how that works. That is not
While you
how
guys
nature
discuss,
works.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
That is not how
see.
nature works at all.
Is there any beast that just stores water in it?
I mean, there's probably a lot that store water, but
But
No, but, like,
polymorphing it doesn't
actual water.
work like. Oh Jesus Christ! Probably something from the jungle. There's like plants that do it. I know for sure.
yeah, turn into a fucking plant.
Pitcher plant. Yeah, turn into a pitcher
I'm just
plant.
turn into a giant shark.
We'll just kill Dave and eat him when he's in a giant shark form. Sushi baby.
Well, see, you could do that up until I turn back.
We'll just pretend like it's shark.
Polymorph is basically just free food, except I have to make Constitution checks every time you eat me.
We just repeatedly cut off chunks of you in your creature form.
Hello.
Why don't we have a damn druid?
What if that happens?
What?
No, that's not how that works.
Listen, okay.
Because we were talking
What?
about how Dave turns into a giant shark, we just cut off pieces of him. And
Yeah.
all
What
he
if you
has
cut
to
off my
do is
fin?
save on his concentration.
If you cut off my fin, what would happen?
And then we just turn him into sushi.
All right, I go up to them and say, "Guys, do you want to test what happens if you cut off my fin while I'm in shark form?"
Okay,
Also,
no,
you guys
no.
can try going on subsisting on half rations.
What does that do?
I mean, we're not doing much in the caves, are we? We probably would have been doing that anyways.
Yeah. So, yeah. What do you guys want to do? I'm looking at this because I swear there were rules for subsisting on half rations. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
no, I
a
think I saw this
creature
over.
can last longer by subsisting on half rations, eating a half a pound. It counts as a half a day without food, though. So then,
I mean, we're good on food. I think we just need to save water, right? So we
Yeah.
probably would have been doing that from the start.
as well as someone can last without food for a number of days equal to 3 plus their con modifier, and then they
I can
automatically
survive 5 days. That's it. Until
And then
without
that's when they
food.
start getting exhaustion. And then
Oh,
you can drink. You can also drink half water and make a con save or suffer exhaustion.
That sounds
I
like
think
a
we would've
death
been-
sentence.
Well,
Yeah.
no, but then we would have just been long resting, so the exhaustion would go away.
True.
Yeah, not for some of you guys who are already multiple.
I mean, I
Yeah,
could
well,
do
I would
it.
have had one, so
I could half.
I can half it.
yeah,
as
I guess
well.
I'll use 1 day to get rid of my exhaustion level, and then I'll start halving it.
All right.
I'll half.
All right. Make a con save. I feel like Juan would also try to half because he has the best con.
Whoa,
I have
Con,
even
how much?
with him. Fuck him.
The math is gonna be. I feel so bad for whoever has to
We
do
both
the
have +6. Oof.
Both of you automatically gain a point of exhaustion, and you don't regain it from the end of the night. You as well, Bramgrim.
Fuck, man.
Oh, we don't?
Since you ate half rations, you don't.
Oh no, we ate.
No,
full
we
rations.
ate full rations, but we
We're
drink
just
half
drinking
water.
less.
Half water, yeah. Regaining, like losing a point of exhaustion, takes a long rest with full food with full water.
That's fine.
Okay.
So do you guys want to try halving again the third day?
I wouldn't, no.
All right. Thelgun, Ralrut.
I would try one more day. Yeah.
Ralrut would probably try because he succeeded.
Yeah.
And then if I fail again, then
Okay,
I'm
so he gains
just
a
gonna
point
give
of
up.
exhaustion. I will add it to Ralrut.
I mean, it's fine because at the end of the third day, it just
Yeah,
gets rid
okay,
of
that's
right?
it. Screw it, I'm done. Guess we're just going to die.
I mean, I already subtracted the amount, so I'll just add back the
Yeah.
half rations.
Oh shit. So eventually, after 3 days of you guys being in the caves,
We didn't find any more
Did
things.
you guys just sit around like doing anything?
I
I
would
wanted
kept looking through the caves.
Yeah.
and I want to test out opening my ever smoking bottle and then casting polymorph on myself.
You open up the ever smoking bottle. You cast
I didn't
polymorph
know
on
Dave-
yourself. You become yourself, and the ever smoking bottle is still open.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a bottle. If you leave it open, it's open. It's...
Okay. Well, okay.
All right. So, did anybody try doing any mining?
I
just
was just gonna
freaked
keep looking around for things like tools and things like that we could use.
Yeah, you find a bunch of tools. Like, what kind of things are you looking for? Because there's a
Probably
lot
like
of
shovels and picks and maybe like things like
yeah, there are
kind of like a
shovels, there are
grappling hook or something
pickaxes.
or a
You
rope.
find grappling hooks. Like, you guys have 3
No, I'll
days.
take a
to look
grappling
through
hook. I want a grappling hook.
here. Add a grappling hook to your inventory.
Hell yeah.
All right. After 3 long days.
Ralrut's gonna take the bag of holding back.
All right. After 3 long days, you eventually get out. You see the Fernian glass storm has seemingly ended. Although the sand is still immensely hot and glass in many places, so your travel is going to be reduced. You're not sure for how long, but it's very fucking hot. So.
Kill me.
Yeah, also, we can take a break whenever you guys want. You guys said to keep going. I'm just putting it out there. Because I don't want to make anybody feel like I'm dragging them along if they want to take a break.
I mean, how are you guys? I'm fine. I just want to
I'm
get this fucking desert out of the way
Yeah.
as much as we
so
can.
here, right now, is the point where you would probably make your way to the treasure map, or the ruins, not treasure map. The ruins, if you would like to.
Honestly, I don't know.
We have the map. We should try and find water first.
It's about a day away. And Fosco says if you guys take it slower, he can try looking around for water.
I'd say that's fine.
Yeah.
And so you guys start taking it at a slower pace. Roll a d20 for the first of the day. Oh, Matt's back. Matt's
Oh
back
my
to
God.
text. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right. So my next character is gonna be.
Roll a d6.
What don't I want to roll?
Just roll. as you guys travel, you see what looks to be off in the distance, carved stone, seemingly jutting out atop of the sand dunes. And you see, like, looking over, the sand in that area, as opposed to the just regular yellowish tint of the sand, or the glass that's now around because of the Fernian glass storm, there is now also, like, there's this patch of, like, a gray sand over there. And you see there's this carved stone jutting out of it.
I'm not gonna mess with that.
There seems to be some form of ruins over there.
Is that the ruins on the map?
No, because because of the glass storm slowing you guys down, it'll take longer to get there than just the one day. Probably two. But
I asked Fosco. No, we haven't found any water here, right?
Fosco, if you're traveling at a slow pace, Fosco will forage. So he's gonna make with El Simpiníto. El Simpiníto, do you want to help or did actually El Simpiníto, what's your modifier?
For what ability? Survival?
Yeah, for what?
So yeah, survival.
It's a +10.
+10? Okay, so Fosco's gonna help you. So with advantage, make a survival check.
Alright.
Yeah, so with advantage, make a survival check. He's gonna...
That's a 20.
Alright, through searching, the two of you together, roll, okay, so, you find, through searching around, what seems to be, a small, like, you find a bit of water. Like, Fosco takes you guys around, you, like, through cutting some local vegetation, like how you see, essentially, with, oh, like, certain cactuses have water in them, but Fosco tells you what would fucking kill you, and what would actually sustain you. So you do find, it's not a lot. Oh, what's your wisdom modifier?
It's a +4.
You find 10 gallons of water, air quotes, for the day.
Alright, guys, we have more than 2 days worth by 6.
Alright, time to go to the...
Yeah, like, I say water because it's cactus juice, but you can count it.
Yeah.
It's good.
So yeah, you guys see those ruins, seemingly peeking out of the sand, and they're surrounded by, like, this gray sand.
Can we go?
All right, yeah, are you guys? I mean, yeah, you guys can just ignore it. I'm not saying, yeah, you have to go to those fucking ruins because I mentioned they exist. No, it's whatever you guys want to do. This is D&D.
Although realize this popped up when you rolled a 1.
You see, this could also just be Alex not wanting to kill us off that one. Alright, we go.
You're going to the ruins, or are you passing?
Well, Thelgun says we go inside as well, so
yeah,
let's go.
Oh, it's not like a building. You just see what looks to be stone jutting out of the ground. Yeah. You guys go over, and there's a... Okay, so make a perception check.
Oh yeah, why doesn't a Ralrut go over there too?
Oh,
1,000 feet.
Ralrut goes over there, so both of them make investigation. I mean, here's the thing: are you just looking? Okay, perception. Yeah, let me get this distinction out there. Perception is you're looking. Investigation is actively I'm going over here and, like, looking it over and searching it. You get me?
I think we'll investigate once we go over there.
Okay,
like all
so
of us.
Perception, you look it over, Thelgun, and they look to be sarcophagi
Oh God.
sticking out of the ground, and they have very old. These have seemingly been unearthed by the glass storm. Very, very, very old markings on them, which make a history check.
Mommies.
You don't see anything particularly deadly, although the gray sand does make you unsettled. That would be with the... no, it wouldn't be with the fucking owls. You're... Okay. Looking it over, it looks Draconian in nature. Goblinoid. So fucking old. Centuries old, that is.
Alright, I make my way there.
Yeah, and
Dave should start walking.
Surrounding the sarcophagi, there is this dark gray sand that's kind of unsettling. And there, through the whole desert, there has been shrubbery, and all the vegetation within this gray sand is rotted and dead.
Ping.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? You going over there?
I start walking.
All right. So Dave, you start to make your way over towards the sarcophagi. Anybody else?
Divine sense ping.
Divine
I
sense.
get close
ping.
enough.
The area of the gray sand before the sarcophagi is 40-foot diameter, not diameter, radius. So you would have to enter
It's 60 feet.
Oh, perfect. There you get... so what does it ping?
Here, let me just do that.
There are 9 undead that ping.
Hey, Dave, there's a couple undead over there.
Well, yeah,
Couple
there are
big
dead people, right?
9. You don't understand. It doesn't ping dead people. It pings undead.
What's the difference?
One will fuck you up.
So why don't you go in there and I'll just cast Polymorph on you?
Yeah, no.
Wait, don't one of us have an ability that works with undead?
You guys don't have any divine people, so no.
I have a divine smite. It does an extra D8.
You got 2 slots. First level.
I pat him on the back, saying,
There are 9 pings.
Yeah, I don't want to go over there. That's scary.
This is a treasure map, but it led us to, right?
No,
this is not where you were led. This is just something you came across.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This isn't the main ruin that we
Okay, but if they're a
to.
Dakani,
It's old.
they might have some riches on them.
Be my guest.
Hey, listen, we're doing this for you. If we're gonna get paid, this is the way.
I'm just gonna put my hand up, but my stump is gonna raise as well. I'm putting my hands up and surrender, and I'll let Dave do what he wants.
Listen, yeah, what if they have water inside the sarcophaguses? You don't know.
All right, well, go open them. Be my guest.
Listen, I'll ready dimensional door.
Is anybody going with Dave?
Ralrut will.
I feel like
Knowing
listen,
Juan Ralrut.
Thelgun, come with me just in case I get incapacitated and you could dimension door me out.
He's hanging outside.
Oh god. Oh, okay.
Thelgun is calling you an idiot.
I'll go.
Alright, so Dave, you start to walk over towards the sarcophagi.
Ralrut's gonna walk next to him.
With Ralrut, you start stepping through the dark sand. There's no difference in texture or anything. It's just the color's different. It's weird.
The pings are in the actual sarcophagi, right?
Matt said he'll come with us.
3 pings in the sarcophagi, and then 7 scattered.
I'll point them out. I'll be like, yeah, there's one over there, one over there.
And that's within your current radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
so you
hey
try,
guys,
you try pointing them out. They're starting to get pretty close to them. Like there's the 3 sarcophagi in the center, and then there's the 7 scattered all around them. So like they're gonna be getting pretty close to like stepping over on them.
Okay, so we're okay. The sarcophagi are the strongest people. Okay. I'm just gonna polymorph and smash it with my grade 8 fist.
You're polymorphing into into an ape?
And now. But that's my plan. Once we get close enough to the sarcophagus.
Alright, this is a great idea, guys. So, you start getting...
Well, if I sense movement...
Thelgun's backing out? Thelgun's back...
Wait.
Thelgun.
No. If...
Shit. So 10 plus...
if I sense movement in the ground, I will polymorph.
Thelgun has enough light of a step to move.
Oh, look at that.
So Thelgun makes his way in and out, no problem.
Oh, wait, can I... okay,
As you guys start to get closer...
Can I cast Fly on myself?
You can, but Ralrut's already with you.
Ah, okay, never mind. Can I carry him with Fly?
You guys start to get closer... And
you can probably do it the other way.
You're now within like 10 feet of the sarcophagi.
Okay. I will cast Levitate on the top of the sarcophagus. Very slowly. No. Like, okay, Alex, you don't know how slowly. Like, Alex.
You can't slowly cast a spell. It just like starts.
Oh really? Oh god. Okay. Then I want to do it. Polymorph. And just, like, RKO the sarcophagus into another existence.
Polymorph, and as you turn into this giant form, Bramgrim, you feel the 7 start to move. And just...
I'm gonna call that out. Be like, what are you doing? Get out of there.
Sarcophagi, you also feel them move. As Dave, you raise your fist. Are you gonna go smash one of them? They're starting to dig out.
Get out.
You see hands digging out of the dirt, out of the sand, this gray tinted sand. Make an attack roll. Yeah, there, Bramgrim, you now see hands digging out of the sand around them.
Get out.
You slam down. Bramgrim, the impact hits the sarcophagus. It's very large, and you just sink it into the ground a few more inches, Dave, and the top of it cracks. Bramgrim. Oh wait, yeah. This isn't auto. Yeah, it's not like a. It's not. You're not holding.
It's not a. Yeah, no. It's a one-time thing.
I'll say mark off another one for that information I gave you on accident. Oopsie.
That's okay.
They're coming out as
I'll just mark one every so often.
As you
I
hit
have
the second one with your fists, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fucking damn it.
They're coming out. I don't know what you thought was gonna happen there, but
Alright, now I dimension door out of us. Get us out. Let's just go.
I don't know what you were thinking here. Boom. Alright. So I need to make this map much bigger because you guys are a bunch of fuckwits. You are very far away from each other.
Listen, nobody stopped me.
I mean, not anymore because they dimension doored towards us. Oh wait, but he has to drop.
I can't dimension door.
They did not. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't dimension door.
Dave's. Yeah, remember I did the whole initiative thing. Dave's smashing the things is what caused it. So Abalaba's over here, 40 feet away ish. It wasn't exactly 40 feet, so I'd say over here with Ralrut next to you. I like how you guys assume Juan is just a fucking idiot and is willing to do stupid shit.
I don't think he's down to do stupid shit. I think he would just go. He's like, oh yeah, look at this.
Teleport
and
out.
Want to go. Yeah,
Yeah.
he would just teleport up. He'd, as soon as hands came up, I think he would just leave Dave. I'll be honest.
Well, teleporting out of this is not really.
No, I know.
Super.
It's not really a what?
It's not super real. It's not really happening.
Why not?
Because it's too far for Ralrut to teleport.
Oh, for Ralrut. Oh yeah, you can't teleport 500 feet. I forgot about that.
It's around that much. Alright, so yeah, I need to set everybody up. Yeah, I don't know what you guys thought the outcome of that was gonna be. I feel like.
See, I thought I could do like a sneak attack on the guy inside the coffin. I would break it open and get a sneak.
No, as soon as Dape stepped down, they knew you were there. Here's my battle playlist. You guys. Uh-oh, my internet is dying. Well, I guess it's just me. I guess I'll set this up while my internet... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll live. Uh-oh, is fucking Discord down? Yikes. Uh-oh, hello?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, we're back. Okay. That got me real worried for a second.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put everybody down.
I thought I was lagging out at first, and then they started freaking out on the other one. They're like, "Oh, everything's broken." Okay.
Thelgun's out here.
Alright, yeah. I thought I would get like a sneak attack on the guy inside the coffin.
Those are fucking big ass stone. Have you seen a
Have you seen my fist?
Have you seen a sarcophagus?
Have you seen a fist of a great ape?
Yeah, I have, but this is different. This is much different.
Huh.
Alright, so I need to add all of these fucking things. Yeah, I need to add all of these tokens. So, pardon me if this takes a little bit. But I really only need to add the hit point number, which is, and the token. So, shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't take too long.
See, this was a nat 1 roll. I'm wondering how bad could this get?
I mean, like we can go back in the recording. I said this popped up because of the nat 1.
Mummy lord.
No, I know you did.
It's a mummy lord. It's your first fucking legendary encounter.
They always talk shit about Bramgrim, and when he says not to do something, they don't listen. Look at what the fuck. You know, whatever. Whatever.
So that's where the other sarcophagi are. And then I need to get a handful of other tokens. So what are these boyos called? I just realized I don't think I have tokens for some of these.
Wait, did you say this was a legendary creature?
What did I say?
Oh god. What did I do?
You know what? I shouldn't even help. I should just watch. Because I said if anything happens, I'm not gonna
You
help.
didn't stop me.
You didn't stop me. Hold on. I think I might have done goofed.
Just because you didn't listen doesn't mean I didn't stop you.
Ah.
Oh man. I might not have tokens for some of these, which is gonna make me
Or do
sad.
you forget when I said, "Hey, get out, get out, get out, get out." They're moving. Get out, get out.
I couldn't hear you. I was distracted by Ralrut's big, juicy thighs.
Oh. Okay. Oh man, I don't have tokens for these, so they are just going.
You know, I told Thelgun to follow me in, just in case
these are
this might
just
happen.
going to look like this. I don't know.
Let's see.
Okay, so that's what those look like. And then... Yeah, so I can differentiate them. We're gonna use the Poltergeist, because I feel like I haven't gotten used the Poltergeist.
Oh, wait, hold up. Are you just adding things now?
No, it's good. It's just a differentiate, so you can tell
Oh,
the difference between...
okay.
Yeah, so they've all got... Alright.
Yes.
Alright. So they've all got this many hit points. Alright, so I need to delete these. Ugh. Okay. Everybody who's in the combat, do me a favor. And can you guys put yourselves on in combat, like mark yourselves as in combat?
I don't think so. How do we,
Oh,
how do we
toggle
do that?
combat state. It's under
Where?
the effects.
Alright, so I will put
There's
you...
no active combat encounter.
Boop.
There we
Now
go.
there is. Everybody, roll initiative.
Should I roll it on my Dape?
No, roll it as yourself.
Okay.
I would like to use the value that I got in chat. It was a 16.
Go for it, buddy.
Got a 5.
Just this time, though, because...
I got a nat 1.
Well, you told me to roll initiative, and that's what I did.
I mean, yeah, roll it once the thing's up, though, next time. Right now it's okay, I don't give a shit, but next time. 14.
Listen, I already have to roll with disadvantage.
I mean, hey, that's your fault for wearing plate armor when you're not proficient in it. Oh, groovy. Oh, groovy. No, they do not have a 173 initiative. Alright, did everybody get on the initiative?
Except Abalaba.
And Ralrut?
Abalaba got a 9. I got a 5.
Ralrut got an 18. It changed my score, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Abalaba got a 9?
Yeah, I got a 5.
And you got a 5.
Abalaba's gonna try switching with Poltergeist. The 17.14.
He cannot switch groups with a... Because it's group initiative, so he can switch with one of them. So it's a charisma save?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can switch with one of them. Oh, not good save.
Nice. He switches.
10. Yeah, so he switches with one of them.
That's fine.
Yeah. So let me just get this over. Where'd I put the fucking encounter? I lost the encounter.
Can you switch with the 17.14 one, not the 17.01?
To be fair, I think just roll a d4, 1, 2.
Well, are there only
Yeah,
two
just
Poltergeists?
roll a d4. The 1, 2.
Or just roll a d2.
1, 2 is the top.
Either 1 or 2.
I did say the 17.14 one.
I mean, yeah, but okay, that's the top one.
Okay.
Alright, so he does switch with that one, so this one has a 9 initiative. Abalaba now has a 17.14. Not 1,000. Alright, so top of the round, Dave, as you just slam. What's that area of effect you guys put down?
Don't worry about it.
As you slam down on the top of this sarcophagus, you slam down onto it, and immediately a bunch of shit starts coming out of the ground. Bramgrim, what are you doing? Top of the round.
I'm actually after the Poltergeist. I rolled a 16.
Oh, you rolled a 16?
Mm-hmm. The 18 got changed because Ralrut got the 18.
Alright, so Abalaba's first. What's Abalaba doing?
Abalaba is casting Fireball where I put that thing.
Oh,
It's a 20 for radius, right?
Ralrut's still first. He rolled an 18.
Oh.
I'm just gonna make sure they're all
my
bunnies,
initiative
right?
got messed up. I'm sorry, my initiative got messed up because I rolled his as well.
Ralrut is 18, so what is... Okay, Ralrut's 18. What's Ralrut doing?
This is what everything is. Alright, he's gonna...
nothing is out of the ground yet, actually, so... You see hands.
Oh.
Yeah, so none of these guys...
He's gonna summon his. Well, he saw hands, so he's gonna summon his echo over here, and he's gonna hold the action.
But they're all mummies, right? Just making sure.
You're not sure.
No, for fuck's sake. Why? Can we just leave them?
Alright, so Ralrut comes over here. He summons his echo. And he holds his action.
Abalaba.
Abalaba
Abalaba.
can also hold his action.
Yes.
I oopsied with showing the
We
token.
cast Fireball right in front of me, right there.
I'm gonna scramble them around. I'm gonna scramble these guys around.
Okay, never
because
mind.
Ralrut
No,
can
it's
hold,
too late. Too late.
Ralrut can hold an attack. I'm scrambling these guys around.
Okay,
Too
okay.
late.
The mummies will
Too
stay
late.
in the same place, but the other guys will not.
Oh god, there's other guys.
Just watch where he's dragging in.
Oh, you dickhead.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Chill.
I didn't think about that.
Right.
It's fine. The second round of enemies will get you.
Oh fuck's
so,
sake. Can we? I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm taking a camel.
So Ralrut holds his turn. Abalaba, what is Abalaba doing? Is he just holding an attack?
Yeah. If I hold Fireball, do I need to use it to hold it where I center it?
No, just hold it for a trigger, and then you hit that trigger, no matter.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, I'll hold it once I see. Like, he said there were 7 enemies in the ground, right?
there-
9.
from what he
Nine?
detected.
I'll hold it once I see like 6 enemies come out the ground.
What? Oh god, we're so dead.
All right. All right. Up next.
Yes, I'll go over here.
So popping out of the ground, the first.
Alex, can you move you right here?
Where?
There.
So bink.
Maybe we just give permission to move for like all of us on all the characters, just in case we got to do stuff like that.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. But for right now, though,
Yes.
these, well, I'll roll, whatever. Alright, so yeah, they move. This guy appears. These two. And you see these... Oh wait, no, only one of them appears. Sag. So you see an undead appear out of the ground. And it's this, like, very gaunt creature with immensely long nails. I will send a picture to Revelry game. And as it charges,
Oh, I think I know what that is. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So it is going to charge over towards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see it runs over in between Ralrut and
Can
Dave.
he attack?
What?
Can he attack?
He was
yeah,
ready in action.
Make an attack.
Do I get 2 attacks because that's his thing? Because that's his action?
I don't think that's how readying an action works.
I mean, he's readying his action. He gets 2 attacks per action.
Thelgun is just gonna run off into the desert.
With multi-attack. I will see, because I don't know how they run. No, multi-attack is multiple attacks on its turn. This is not his
Okay.
turn.
Well, he's still lined up for advantage, so... 16.
That hits.
Alright, he takes 12 damage.
Takes 12 damage. And then the creature, you see with these immensely long nails, you see, it's unlike the picture, the undead in the picture. You see, it has these bulbous growths all over it, and as it runs in between, actually, yeah, you see, it jams its own claws into its chest, tearing its stomach open, and it uses its burst ability. I need both Dape and Ralrut to make a Constitution saving throw, and his echo is destroyed. So.
Oh.
Natural 20 from Ralrut.
Ah, save.
Where do I go for my saving throws on here?
Click the con score and then click saving throw instead of ability check.
He takes 11 points of poison damage. Or he takes 5. And then I need Dape to make a Constitution saving throw.
You gotta do damage.
Alright. He takes 5 points of poison damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so once Dape makes the save,
23.
Dape takes 5 points of poison damage as well. Bramgrim, it's your turn.
Alright.
And then, yeah, Divine Sense. Okay, yeah. So then, let me look at my notes. Music is so good. Alright, yeah, that's how that works.
I am gonna cast Bless.
Who are you blessing, friend?
El Simpiníto, Thelgun, and Abalaba.
Music's so
So for the next minute, they can add a d4 to any attack roll or saving
good.
throw.
So El Simpiníto, Abalaba, and Thelgun?
Yeah, and that lasts for the minute, just once per turn.
And yourself or them as well?
It's only 3 targets.
Ah. Yeah, I thought it was 4. I don't know why I thought it was 4. El Simpiníto, what are you doing?
I think I'm just gonna ready a sharpshooter attack if I see any other creatures come up. But
I mean, there's still this one right over here.
It's dead.
No, it's dead.
No, is it dead?
It blew itself up.
Oh, that's what the ability
See,
is.
it jams its claws into its own stomach and explodes.
Okay, I was confused because I saw the icon on it, but it still had health, so I was like, oh, he just put the icon.
Yeah, no, it's dead.
Okay.
Alright. So Brammy, El Simpiníto, you ready your action?
yeah. It's about
After which...
How does Blessed work again? Can I just, like, is
You
there
add a
reusable, or
d4
is-
to... Yeah, every turn you can add a d4.
After
that's
which
awesome.
you see 4 creatures climb out of the ground. You can make attacks against. Alright, so who are you making your attack against, El Simpiníto?
I'll just make it against the one that's right in front of me.
Alright, so make an attack.
Hey, let them act.
That's a 20.
No, he doesn't even need it.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's 20 damage.
Holy fuck. Ow!
Yikes.
Ow! 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 Jesus. Alright. So these are gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And these are gonna make attacks against Ralrut with advantage. So this is not a these are not bursters. These are regulars.
Regulars. I can't believe Thelgun
That's a
rolled
20 to
so
hit.
low.
That hits.
He takes 1 point of slashing. And then that's a natural 20. So he takes 11. So 1 and 8. So he takes 9 points of slashing. And then the other one is going to make its attacks against him.
Hello?
That misses.
You know when I said I am bucked like a fish.
That also misses. And then against Dape. Actually, no. These guys are going to pile on Ralrut. They see the big guy, and you see these undead seem to be more intelligent than most. And they're all goblinoid in nature.
They're probably more intelligent than we are.
Oh, smarter than Dave over there.
12.
Oh, I've done some pretty dumb stuff as well.
So 12, that's a 14 because of the bonus. That's a 23 hits. He takes another 3.
Stupid action economy. Why do enemies have action economy?
Fuck action economy. All my homies hate action economy. That
Oh, I
one
love
also
action
hits.
economy, but I just don't like it for for
That's a
the
natural
enemy.
20 again. So Ralrut takes another 4, and then he takes another 11 reduced to 8.
Damn, he's
You know,
getting
for
pounded
taking
like a pinball.
for taking 2 nat 20s, he's doing pretty good.
Dude, he's getting pounded like a pinball.
Thelgun, it's your turn.
At least he got the nat 20s in there.
I have a clear line of sight on this injured one, right?
Yep.
And the Ralrut is within 5 feet, so that procs sneak attack. Probably not flanked, unless I move. But then...
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get flanked.
I mean, you can just steady aim, right?
With Dave.
Oh, yeah, right. I'll just steady aim, right? You smart. So steady aim, so advantage, short bow. Prepare to die.
That
24.
hits. Roll damage. Your sneak attack.
That's 19 against this guy.
Takes 19. It is... Okay, so
Dead.
19. And then... I dropped my die.
Oh god, does it have undead fortitude?
It succeeds. You see the arrow strikes into the side of its neck. Ralrut hearing vertebrae snap. But the head levels back out. 1 hit point.
Alright,
Succeeds.
then
It's
I'm
a
gonna...
Constitution saving throw.
I only have 9 arrows left, oh boy. It's okay, I'll borrow some off El Simpiníto. And then I'll use my movement...
I don't think he has any extra arrows because he has
Yeah,
he has the ring that gives him
Yeah,
arrows.
'cause after that ring.
Oh, you still had don't you still have that quiver that has them though?
I mean, I have a quiver, I just don't have any arrows in it.
But wasn't it like that special one that's like the extra dimensional storage space or whatever?
No. No, that was
Oh.
too expensive.
Okay, right, okay, then yeah. I don't know if I want to move that way.
If you want to fight anymore, you might have to just go in there with your swords.
Actually, no, this would have...
Yeah, I should probably say.
Yeah, that's still within the area. Okay.
I don't want to move. Okay, I'm not going to move that way. I was like right there. So then... That's like 30 feet. Come on, Thelgun, move, buddy. 35 feet. And then, yeah, I'm just going to finish my movement. And someone else can go if they want.
Alright.
Oh, crap.
Alright,
5 feet,
so
yep.
up next, another claw coming out of the ground as this burster goes right back in the middle of them and bursts. I need both of you guys to make a Constitution saving throw again.
Alright.
As it kills it.
Just a
Wait,
bullet
where did it come up?
sponges.
It came out of the ground over here.
Okay, and that was a 6th creature. I said Abalaba will cast Fireball once the 6th creature comes out the ground.
Yeah.
Yep. So when it comes up,
Oops. Maybe. Maybe.
We're going to brag them.
Alright, so what's Abalaba? Where's Abalaba putting the fireball? Ralrut's taking it?
no, I cast it like right there,
Alright,
where
so
the guy comes up from.
they gotta make dexterity saving throws?
Yeah.
Alright. So the guy would have been in it at the time of this. So they've got to make dexterity saving throws. Yeah. So they all fail and take 34 points of fire damage. These two are still up.
They're still alive?
They're all still kicking. So the burst does go off. I need both of them to make Constitution saving throws.
20. Ralrut.
And then Dape.
Wait, that guy.
Yeah, he's
Wait,
still he had enough hit points to run over and still blow
Oh my
himself
god,
up.
that's insane. Alright, they will. Con saving throw. 8.
So Dape takes 11 points of poison damage and Ralrut takes 5. Alright. And then Dape, it's your turn.
Okay.
He's had to roll con saves though to hold it, right?
Oh, you're right. Con save.
Oh yeah, so you had to make 2 con saves at this point.
No, just. Oops.
Succeed.
My bad.
Alright, no, that was at advantage. So just ignore that, roll 2 con
Okay.
saves.
And ability saving throw. Normal. 18.
Succeed. And next
Right.
one. So that was the first.
Oh my god.
Just barely succeed. Alright, so Dave, it's your turn.
Sarcophagus is still under me, right?
Sarcophagus is it's right here, pretty much.
Alright, I want to stand on top of it.
Right, you stand on top of it. You put your feet up.
Yeah. Alright, and then I will punch this guy.
There's another one here, there's another one here. I'll just make them visible. So you can see where the sarcophagi would be.
Okay. I'll punch this guy.
Alright, make an attack with advantage.
Extras, giant ape. Piston.
That hits, roll damage.
Alright, 26.
Alright, so it is 26 damage. It has to make a constitution saving throw. Probably won't. You know what? We can always dream, can't we? 31 save was the DC. It dies.
Alright, then I'll punch this guy.
Oops. I keep doing that shit.
Ooh, that was pretty bad.
That hits. They have very, very, very low AC. Which guy are you punching?
Oh, this one right here.
Oh, they're not out yet. That's
Oh,
just
they aren't?
That's just to show you where the sarcophagi are.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't be able to reach this guy then, right?
No, probably not.
Okay, I'll punch down on this sarcophagus, I guess.
Alright, make an attack roll.
I got the 16.
You.
Oh, that was an edit.
Slam down on top of the sarcophagi.
Alright.
I don't seem too happy. I mean, you see the other undead don't seemingly give too much of a shit. Pushing out one of the mummies is stuck inside of its sarcophagus because you are keeping it down there. The other sarcophagi, the 2 mummies step out of their sarcophagi. Each of them is going to use its dreadful glare. I need not El Simpiníto. I need Dape and Ralrut to both make wisdom saving throws.
16.
16 and 13. So both of you save.
Oh my god. Oh.
So the mummy is gonna instead run up. Yeah, these mummies are smart. They're surrounding Dape. These 2 mummies are ganging up on Dape to release their 3rd friend. So they're gonna both make their rotting fist attacks on you with advantage. That is a 13 to hit.
That barely hits.
And a 12 to hit. So you take
that doesn't hit.
14 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Alright, I'll make 2. So 14, that would be 28.
You only need to make 1 because
Okay.
you didn't get hit the second time, I don't believe.
Oh no, I didn't. Oh wait, my armor class is 12 actually.
Oh, so yeah.
Well, take the damage on the first hit. If you drop into Dave, then you have a higher AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take 14.
Constitution save, you said?
Yep, constitution saving throw.
9.
You feel this ill, gross feeling come over your entire body. You're not sure what it is, though.
And now a Dave con save. Let's go.
See,
so make it,
4 days.
So yeah, I need to take note of that.
Oh, is my maximum HP decreased?
No, you just feel this gross, sickly cold come over you.
Okay, Dave drops. Dave drops.
Alright, so Dape drops, you are now... Dape.
And then the second hit does not hit.
Alright, the second hit goes to punch you. So they would have gotten in a little closer. And the other mummy gets released. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, the other mummy pushes its way out of the coffin, and it's gonna look over towards all of you. Bramgrim, make me a wisdom saving throw, as it uses its dreadful glare ability on you.
14.
You succeed, and anyone who succeeds is immune. Dave, they're going to make an mummy rot, they're going to make a rotting fist attack against you with advantage +1. That's a 24.
Sorry, that's me?
Yep. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. No. Oh wait, yeah. No, you already failed the first one, so you don't need to roll again.
But
yeah.
Dape failed the first one, not me.
It transfers over to you.
Oh.
You feel this gross, like, horrible feeling take over your entire body. Like, you feel weak. Very weak. So you take 25 points of necrotic damage, or 25 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage, as the mummy just socks you in the face, strangely enough. Alright. And then, top of the round, Ralrut.
Alright, I hope I'm doing this correctly. I'm going to summon the Echo, actually here.
Alright, Echo.
I'm going to attack the guy in the top. 15.
Hits. They have very low AC.
13 damage.
Yeah, I will say, their AC is 10 for the husks, 11 for the mummies. Just to make it quicker. So, it's 13?
Yeah.
It's 13. So it's gonna make a DC. It's +5. Yeah, that was a 23.
Alright, does any extra damage cleave over?
No.
Or how does it work when they do the fortitude?
When it's undead fortitude, he's just like, you're trying to finish it.
Alright, so he's gonna, Ralrut's gonna attack the same guy again. Just hits 16.
Just hits 16. Another save, +5. That is a 19 +5, 24.
So is he still alive?
DC would be 21 because it's 5 plus.
Alright, unleash incarnation to attack this guy.
Alright, make him attack. Hits.
16.
Save, it's DC 21 again. That is a 20. 15 plus 5. That is a dead undead.
Alright, action surge, yep. I'm gonna attack the guy on the top again. 15 damage.
That hits. Roll damage. Or I need to not roll damage. It's DC 20. That is a 9 plus 5. It is dead.
Alright, attack the guy on the bottom. 19 damage.
It is. So that's. Oh, it took no damage. So yeah, that doesn't. Okay. Yeah, it takes
And
damage.
then it gets another unleash incarnation, correct?
Yeah. So I'll mark both of those off.
11 damage.
Yeah, so he only has one unleash incarnation left.
Yeah.
Alright. And then another 11 to the down one on the bottom?
Yeah.
It takes another 11, still standing.
Okay. That's everything.
Alright, up next, Abalaba.
Pedro.
Oh, sorry. Abalaba, huh. Where is this legendary creature? Unless Alex was just trolling us.
Man, Matt isn't here to make fun of you guys for being dumb.
Huh.
No, don't worry, just give it one round. Or
Oh, he doesn't have... No, he doesn't. Does he have any... He has shock. Yeah, he has shock.
he's doing it silently, of course.
He can add a D4 to the attack roll as well, so.
Okay. He's near death. Under injury. He'll target this one with shock.
Alright, so make an attack roll.
At
It is not an advantage because it's not flanked.
at 4th level. No, I'm
Fourth
kidding.
level.
3rd level. And you can add +4, right?
D4.
1d4. Plus
D4.
1d4.
Is he flanked?
No.
No. Okay.
No, you have to hit an 11. It's not too bad.
That hits. Bad
I hit-
damage.
With 3 1s. Oh
Doc
Take-
never works for Abalaba.
Takes 9
He needs to
points
stop using that
of
spell.
lightning damage as the bolt flies over.
Right.
Yeah, it takes 9 points.
I think
You can
that's
you can
all.
move
Is
it.
that it?
I can move what?
Oh yeah,
You
you
can
can
move
move
the
it because you
mummy.
affected it with the spell. That's how.
Oh.
I
Put it in
would
Ralrut's range.
Oh, Pog. And this is force movement, so it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll move it. How much feet?
5, just 1 square. So
Oh
which
yeah, 5 feet. I'll
Up,
move it
down,
right,
left, right?
right there.
diagonal.
The diagonal.
All right. So up next, you see, energy seems to seep off of the mummies, all 3 of them, into the ground, and Bramgrim, something that didn't ping before. You see a fist shoot out of the dirt in front of you. Within the bounds of the gray sand, you see a fist shoot out. I need the 3 of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Matt, you gotta add a D4 to your save.
Yeah,
you want.
I know. I'm counting on that. I'm counting on that.
The burster blows up.
Oh god, I don't
25.
think the D4 is gonna matter. Yeah, it's an 8. That doesn't matter, I don't think.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Abalaba fails. Yeah, all of you fail.
What?
Or not
My
Bram.
God.
All of you except for Bram.
I was gonna say Jesus Christ.
Dude, I swear to god, if one more thing subjects me to a Constitution saving throw, I'm quitting the campaign, I'm just saying.
Holy shit!
I'm done.
Holy shit! 4, 5, 6, 5. 20 points of necrotic damage to
Well, I will
Abalaba and Thelgun. And
I
10,
don't think you could have that, can you?
10 to Dave. Yeah.
Wait, 10
Oh,
to
I can have
Dave.
that, but then can he dodge? Pog.
I mean,
He
yeah,
means
just take
me.
10 then.
It's okay.
or
Abalaba?
Bram.
I can't do anything for Abalaba.
Yeah. So Abalaba takes 20 and is immediately at half hit points. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Who got us into this situation again? Remind me.
Thelgun, you take
Who
20.
didn't get us out of this?
Oh wait, no,
Remind
you
me.
have it. You have it. Okay.
Yeah, I take 10, yep.
All right. So Bramgrim, it's your turn.
Bless still stays in place.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Bramgrim, what are you doing?
fuck.
Dude, why is the music always popping?
Cause Calamity, dude.
Dude, this song's a banger. This one specifically, I really like this one.
It kind of reminds me of Payday,
I'm just gonna dash, I guess.
I
Yeah,
just went across the entire arena.
that's my turn.
All right, El Simpiníto, what are you doing?
Alright.
The corpses are gonna very quickly start piling up.
It's gonna move over here. And quick question: would you consider these 2 guys within 5 feet of each other? Like maybe.
Sure, I'll see. Yeah.
Alright. Second.
Yeah, because these
final-
will be like right under me.
Alright, so I'm gonna go
Cast
ahead
fireball
and make
centered on Dave.
I'm gonna make a channel some positive energy into the Valkyrie bow and target. this
Alright.
guy.
Oh, well, that. Oh.
Oh,
Natural
Oh, Lord, I'm about to
20.
I'm about to bust.
Natural 20, friend.
And they don't even have that high of an AC. At least the other guys don't. I don't know about the mummies.
plus
Plus 8. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of
Oh.
damage.
Oh, no.
How
So
about
it's
some more?
1d10 plus, or 1d8 plus 4 plus 8,
Oh, yeah.
Plus 10?
2d6, plus 12.
Yeah, plus a 2d6.
Plus 10.
Can't he
What's
also
it?
add a D4 to that? if he
Oh
wants
yeah,
to?
because he didn't sharpshooter. He channeled energy.
He gets
Yeah,
plus
but
4
I'm
for that?
saying D4 from the
He gets
blast.
-5 for channeling.
It's
the
not to damage, it's to attack
Oh,
rolls.
attack. Okay.
All right,
okay.
so
Well,
2d6.
I mean, yeah, all right.
So it's 10 plus 8
Yeah.
plus 5 plus 12. That's 35 points of damage.
Hey, what a big boy hit.
Oh.
35 to the mummy.
Badly injured. Oh, lordy.
I
And you
what's,
channeled negative, so it has disadvantage
no.
on its next attack.
He channeled positive.
positive. So
Oh, lordy.
you'll have
What is
advantage,
positive?
I guess, so.
We have
It gives
advantage on this
advantage.
attack.
Oh, I'm about to go crazy.
Alright. And
Oh,
then,
wait, is that radiant damage?
Yeah.
Does that do anything more against necro or undead?
This isn't a random.
No, it's the smite does extra damage based on undead,
Ah, okay.
not just radiant damage.
Okay.
Unless they were vulnerable to it, but
second
I doubt
attack
it.
is a sharpshooter.
They're gonna attack a sharpshooter. That hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. It's 22 damage.
22. Oh my god.
Ooh, the mummy is at 1 hit point.
Alright.
The same guy? Oh.
And
Dude, also being touch should meet Jerry Springer.
I'm going to use my Void Breaker ability, so on once I'm in my attack, I can make another attack against a creature within 5 feet.
Yep.
So just gonna go ahead, go for the first zombie one more time.
It's another creature, so you can't target the
Oh,
same
it's
one.
true.
Another one. Yeah.
Okay, then.
Isn't there one right here?
Yeah, but
He's
he's
not
not
within 5
within
feet.
5 feet.
No, 5 feet.
Yeah, and you
Unless
still
you
have
want
the
to shoot past
D4.
Dave. Oh wait, you have sharpshooter. I'm pretty sure you can make that shot because aren't people only 3/4 cover?
Yeah. No, people are no. He ignores all cover with sharpshooter.
Yeah, exactly.
All cover
Okay.
means nothing to him.
I have to go.
Oh, all right.
That's fine. I think
Okay.
after this battle, we just call it.
Maybe.
All right. This.
Wait. Okay. I'm
that's
sorry I
it.
got you on this, but nobody stopped me.
We
I
did
don't
try
want to
stopping
hear
you.
no one stop me.
Hey, make your attack, Simpiníto.
I'll talk to you later. See ya.
Yeah, later,
I
man.
already.
Oh, you made the attack already?
Oopsie.
The third one? I only see 2.
I accidentally closed out of the forge.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't see the attack. What'd you roll?
What happened, sir?
What'd you roll? I don't see it. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I haven't rolled it yet, so.
Oh, it's all good.
Alright, that's it.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Jesus. Plus 10. Oh my god. You guys. Ow, the mummy takes the hit. Not particularly like that. Up next. You guys see
Mas personas.
out of the ground in front of you guys. Coming out. Bramgrim is also. Bramgrim is also concentrating.
Right, Brammy Grin ran away.
So
Yeah.
these guys are going to charge. So up. So they get right there. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 4. Yeah, they seem 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So. all
Also,
of
do one of you guys want to take either Dave or Abalaba? Like the character sheets?
All of these attacks are against Thelgun.
Of course it is.
18.
18.
Yep.
Yeah, that hits, I think.
Takes 6 points of slashing damage. The second one,
Right.
16. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make these.
That.
I'm gonna make all 6 attacks. Take the damage.
Hold
as
on.
Appropriate.
Hold on. Alright, AC 13. Then my dex is +3. Hold on. That makes it 16. And then don't I also have a +1 on my studded leather armor? So doesn't that make it a 17 AC?
Yeah, you have a 17.
Okay, yeah, because it says AC 16 for me for some reason. So yeah, then
Alright.
I take 1, 2.
You take 2 of the
Yeah,
hits,
just
so
two.
that's 13.
Alright. I'll half one of them, so
As well as
This-
one
yeah,
hit against
so it's-
Ralrut.
how much damage would
That
that be? I'm
hits.
going to half the bigger one.
That hits. Oh wait, no. They would not be at advantage, so only the first one hits. So Ralrut takes 4.
They're hurting me.
Alright. And then after that is Thelgun.
Aha, you fools. Okay, I don't like where this is going.
Well, it's a good thing you were running out of arrows.
Yeah, right? They just made my... Okay, alright. Bonus action, I'm going to disengage.
Right,
Leave
then
Abalaba.
I said, fuck
No.
Abalaba.
I'm gonna move behind this guy.
Yeah.
Yes. And then I'm gonna cast... how does this spell work? This is gonna be the first time I've cast it, so...
First time you cast a spell in quite a while.
So Booming Blade, you brandish the weapon using the spell's casting, and you make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, target suffers the weapon's normal attack and then becomes sheathed. Okay. Alright, then yeah, I'm gonna cast Booming Blade and attack it
Alright,
with
so
a
just-
sword.
Yeah. So it's just an attack roll. Booming Blade is on top of that.
Yep. So it's with advantage because Abalab was in front of him, right?
Yep. So make the attack with Booming Blood. That
Oh my
hits.
gosh, that's...
So roll that damage and then roll Booming Blade as well.
Yep, that's 13. Spells. It's just a straight roll for Booming Blade, right? Or was-
Booming Blade is a little special.
Oh. So is that one also advantage?
No, Booming Blade hits if you hit with a melee attack.
Okay,
So
okay.
how Booming Blade works, so it takes 1d8 right now, and then if it moves,
Yeah,
then
if
it
moves,
takes another 8d8.
Yep, so just roll that.
So the first, I'll say it's the first one. So it takes another 6, and then if it moves, it's going to take another d8. So keep track of that.
Yep. So, yeah, he's badly injured, and then I am going to... I still have how much? That was like 10 feet. I still have like 30 feet of movement, so... I'm just gonna join my boy Bramgrim.
Alright.
Yep.
Up next, who has not made a wisdom save yet?
I have not.
Everyone outside of the circle. Except
I thought
Thelgun. Thelgun also hasn't made one.
I thought I
I was-
targeted Thelgun. Somebody. I targeted you.
I was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Bramgrim.
So Abalaba, El Simpiníto, and Thelgun all make wisdom saving throws.
Alright, Abalaba is gonna make the wisdom
God.
save. Okay.
I'm gonna
Succeeds.
fail this one, I'm calling it.
Remember, you have a D4 you can add.
If they really think that's gonna make a
Succeed.
difference. Oh, haha, suck it.
El Simpiníto fails.
You can roll the D4. I think it's 13 to succeed. Or I think it's DC 12, so. Woo!
Ugh. All of you motherfuckers. None of you got hit with this.
And
Alright.
now we're immune. Ha.
You are now all
bastards.
immune.
What does it do? Fear?
You're not sure.
Well, I was asking the DM because we're all immune now. I'm curious.
You're not sure.
Alright. Fuck, man. I just want a little bit.
Now this guy, these guys are going to Rotting Fist Dave to death. Actually, yeah, no, they're not. They're gonna fuck Dave up. He messed with their graves. I'd be pretty fucking mad if somebody messed with my grave too. This guy, Ralrut does not have his reaction back. Yeah, they're smart. They're not gonna divvy up their attacks.
He never used his reaction.
He used it to trigger his initial attack.
And then he got. Yeah, it was the
okay,
second
so
round.
this guy's gonna stay here and attack Ralrut then. Alright, so against Ralrut. Rotting Fist. That's a 9. With advantage? You're joking. What the fuck? Alright, so against Dave. With advantage to Rotting Fists. It's 21. It's 22. Dave takes 49 points of bludgeoning and necrotic
Down.
damage and goes unconscious. All right, and then top of the round, Ralrut.
Ralrut is going to bonus action cast Aspect of the Everbearer on himself.
Alrighty. His AC goes up by 2.
And then he's going to attack. He's gonna move his echo up here, attack the guy under him.
Make an attack. And that hits. Roll. That's an
18 damage.
So it's a DC plus. That's a fucking really high. No, it dies.
All right, and then he's gonna use his second attack on the mummy above him.
Yep.
I'm sorry if it takes a little bit. I'm jumping between 4 character sheets. 18 damage.
It's okay, buddy. 18 damage. Yeah.
Is it still alive?
Takes 18.
I'm guessing so.
Yeah.
All right. Last Unleash Incarnation. Another 15 damage.
Joey, if you want, I'll take over Abalaba at least, because I kind of played. I played a wizard before, so I kind of know what to do.
All right,
15.
yeah.
Because I didn't realize you were juggling 4 characters.
Yeah, no.
Shit.
Yeah, just
I'll
get
pull up
everyone
the
off
character sheet.
Abalaba in the top.
Yeah.
Up next, Abalaba.
Oh crap! Hold up. Let me get the character sheet up. Give me a second.
If you want, I was thinking Pulse Wave. Or
okay, yeah. Hold on. I'm just gonna see.
Wait,
what
after
point
they
size he is.
knocked Dave out, they would have moved over to No, they wouldn't have. They would have gone over here.
Oh wait, Dave's down. Of course he is.
Oh yeah, Dave's out. Dave's down and out like a motherfucker. They're surrounding Bramgrim.
Uh-oh. Don't worry, Thelgun's got your back, buddy.
So what's Abalaba doing?
Yeah, hold on. Character sheet is okay. There we are. Here we go. Gonna bonk him with a quarterstaff. No, I'm kidding.
That's the best use of his action.
I mean, hey, it killed the.
Yeah, right. Pulse Wave, what do you do? Hold on. Yeah, they're all on top of him, so he's gonna cast Pulse Wave at 3rd level.
He can only hit 2 of them.
Well, he can move right here, right? Because he doesn't
It's
hit an opportunity
30-foot
attack.
cone. Oh yeah, right. Well, now I could just use.
Oh yeah,
Yen.
you can go around. So you can go right here. And hit all of them.
Yeah. Oh, it won't let me move him, I think.
Oh yeah. So Abalaba
Yeah,
moves
just
over
move him.
towards this side. They all have to make con saves.
Yep. Cast, baby. Let's do this. Oh. What?
They're gonna have high
Jeez.
cons, but
Hey, one failed it.
One of them fails. So they take the first 2 take half with 12 from the so 12 and then the one in the back takes 24.
and he gets pushed. It gets fucking shunted.
He gets pushed.
Yep.
1, 2. It's 15 feet, right? 3.
15
every
feet, and
creature that fails
Abalaba-
a save is either pulled toward you or pushed 15, so he's gonna
Abalaba
get
can
pushed
push
15.
another 5.
Yep.
So 16.
Wait, can't he push all of them
20.
5 because he affected them?
No, if they
succeed.
fail the
Oh,
save.
if they save. Okay. Then I guess he's just gonna provoke that opportunity attack. That was how much? That was like 5 feet of
I forgot
movement.
to put down.
Yeah, he still has 20.
This guy, yeah.
Hmm.
He does have his he does have his bonus action to cast Adjust Density and to get out of there even more.
Then, well, I mean, with
Maybe
20
you-
feet, he can just about get up to like where I am, so I could at least
I mean,
cover him.
maybe even run him over in this direction towards El Simpiníto.
Yeah, actually, I think that's better. So yeah, he'll adjust density and then head over towards El Simpiníto.
Alright, so he's concentrating on adjust density.
Yep.
As the strike goes out towards him.
It's gonna probably hit him. It's
No, it's gonna miss.
20.
Oh.
yeah, that hit.
Make a Constitution saving throw for adjust density.
Con. He's got a +3 to con.
The movement still counts, right? Even if it drops.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think they have some.
Oh.
It
Oh.
wouldn't, but he didn't drop, so
And he has advantage on it too, so
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He got nat 20, so.
All right.
he's chilling.
So up next, that was perfect positioning. Thank you. I'm putting them
shit.
down after they die. Yeah. So this
Sorry,
this
Abalaba.
burster runs over and blows itself up. Both of them have to make Constitution saving throws
Here we go again.
as it just runs over and just
Remember, it's D4.
this
Add
explosion
a D4 to it.
of blood.
Yep,
and
yep.
sinew.
Flash roll 1d4.
Oh, that's
12.
enough.
Abalaba barely saves. So both of you
Ooh.
take 17 by 8 points of poison damage.
Doesn't he have to
Abalaba-
also
you have
roll
to
for
have-
concentration on adjust density?
He does.
Oh boy.
El Simpiníto, you take 8 poison damage as well.
Roll.
He
I think
succeeds.
he saves. Yep. You
Alright,
said
Bramgrim,
8
it's
poison
your turn.
damage? Oh, you're gonna have to damage him. I can't hurt him.
Yeah, I did it.
All right.
Abalaba's almost dead.
He's okay.
Is he? Is he?
Shit. Well, let's move. Yeah. No. Yeah. This gives me advantage on the mummy, right?
Probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that
Fucking-
teamwork. You see?
All right. Opportunity attack against you. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, that's fine.
What?
I like how he can just.
Wait, does
take
advantage happen? I always forget what we talk about with opportunity attacks.
No, but you did it earlier in this combat.
What?
Advantage on an opportunity attack.
When?
I have it in the recording. I can pull it up. You had somebody sandwiched, and you
It
did.
makes sense. I think opportunity advantage on opportunity attack works. I think it's.
I
fine.
mean, I
Kinda
guess
makes
I'll have to
sense to
check
me.
back as well. I thought we ruled that it's no advantage, and I thought. I mean, it's fine. I'll take the damage. I don't care.
Well, with flanking, I don't know.
It's weird.
Yeah,
So
you
Brand.
just kind of make the rules.
Go
up as
back
we
and
go.
check because I don't think it ever happened like that, but I don't know.
I'll just say no. I'll roll normally, and we'll just ignore that.
Juicy nat 20.
So natural 1. And it
That's
Oh.
full
three.
damage.
That would have fucking hurt. Not as bad as an
I
natural
heard
20.
just to watch.
All right, 25 on Dawn Slicer
With disadvantage,
with advantage on this guy.
it's a straight roll because of you have disadvantage on all weapon attacks because of the
Right.
armor.
Oh,
Yep.
well, 10. Fuck.
That
That misses.
You strike towards the mummy. It misses. El Simpiníto.
Alright.
Oh man, Dave's gonna start making death saves. Oh wait, where's
If
Dave
Dave
on
dies
the initiative?
here, he's.
Has he not gone in like 2 turns?
No, he was
Is that-
he was
did
at
it-
9. or
Yeah, I
something.
think the initiative. Wait, is he here?
No, he
Wait.
got 5.
It looks like the initiative counter removed him for some reason.
Cause he was Dave. Okay, so yeah,
Alright.
Okay, so El Simpiníto, what are you doing?
I would like to attack, but I'm gonna pump some healing into Abalaba, so I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, and it looks, from what you guys can tell, it looks like new undead are being risen through the power of the mummies. So, El Simpiníto, that is your action.
I'll save Bramgrim from the near death one.
These guys, they don't see the point in that. Well. Alright, and then after El Simpiníto's turn, you guys see more fists.
Any more
come out of
pop
the
up, I'm
ground.
gonna cry. Oh no.
As long as there are mummies, there are undead.
They're behind me.
So they. So against Ralrut. I mean, hey, this came from a natural 1, guys. I don't know what you're expecting. Oh, a natural 20.
Well, we still could have avoided it.
That's a.
I mean, that's exactly what I was expecting, but fucking.
4, 6.
Dave, let me. My name's Dave.
10,
I'm gonna go check it out. You know.
7.
It's such a shame that this isn't an XP-based campaign because we could have farmed these guys.
Against Bramgrim, that's 4 attacks. 23.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
Owie.
Or
They're
No.
gonna hurt.
12. And then against Dave, against Thelgun. 15.
Misses.
22.
No, that one
You
hits.
take 6 points of slashing damage.
I'll have to.
Alright, and then Thelgun, it's your turn.
Aha, you fools.
Oh, wait, no. I forgot. My bad.
Oh no.
So against Bramgrim, those last 2 attacks. Oh, yeah, take back that damage, Thelgun. You don't take that. The last Husk Zombie didn't even do anything against you, Bramgrim. I forgot. There are these 2 still alive up here. Oh, wait, no, there are 3 of those. So, Bramgrim, you take none of that damage.
Oh, okay.
My bad. I forgot about... Yeah, because I forgot there were the 3 guys up here.
Okay, so there's a cap on how many.
I thought we were playing D&D, not COD Zombies.
Alright. Yeah, I forgot those 3 boyos were up there. Ooh, they're speedy. They're real speedy.
Alright, I'm gonna, since Bramgrim is within 5 feet of that near-death one, I'm just gonna stab it in the back.
Alright. These guys are going to... 1, 2, 3...
Oh wait, that guy moved. That's 2d8 of damage.
Oh, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's
6,
7 damage. Wow, that's really not that good.
6. He needs to make a save. Plus 5, the DC is 12. Uh-oh. 16 plus 5. Yep, he's alive. At 1. So, Thelgun, that attack would have hit you. I'll count that round. I'm not going to roll again. So you do take 6, but now there's another zombie on you this time.
Oh,
So, 19, you take another 6.
Alright,
17,
so...
you take another 7. Overall,
So,
Thelgun loses.
9 damage, and then you said
3,
another
4,
7?
5, 6, 7. Yes.
Oh, I'm at 16 health. Uh-oh. They're
1, 2,
hurting
3,
me.
4, 5, 6, 7. So,
Alright, on my next turn, you gotta trust me.
Christ. So, hold on. So,
And
because
then
I know we made
against
those changes to the dual wielding or whatever.
Ralrut.
Now, if I attack with, I could attack with 2 weapons using only 1 action, right? And still have my
Yeah.
bonus action. Okay, cool.
So Ralrut takes another 4. Ralrut's slowly
They're
getting chipped
hurting
away
me.
at. Ralrut's not looking great.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch health.
Thelgun, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna attack this zombie, the mummy, that's in front of Bramgrim,
Yes.
with this. So it's with advantage. Oh. It's
That
24.
hits. It dies. It's at 1 hit point.
Okay, cool.
The mummy. just
And then
cut
my
down
other
it.
attack, I'm gonna use it on this guy, the one that's near death.
Yep.
Where's my other
And the
grenade?
mummies are the undead are enraged.
Oh. 15 on this guy.
That hits. Yeah. So it's got to make a save. It was 5 damage.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, because you didn't sneak attack. And
Yeah, no. I just want to see if I can maybe kill him.
DC. No, it succeeds.
Oh, rip.
That one.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage, and I am 40 feet.
Bye, Bramgrim.
No, actually,
Bye,
I'm
Bramgrim.
going to go slightly this way. What? Just out of...
Alright.
Actually, I
Oh.
still have like 10 feet of movement.
That's so fucking convenient. This
It's
poltergeist.
nothing personal, kid.
Up next.
No, hold on. I still have 10 feet. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, hold on.
Poltergeist. They're not. They're not.
Like
It's not
that.
poltergeist. It's a burster.
Don't hurt me, please. I have a wife and 3 kids. Probably, maybe. I can't even remember if I do.
Oh Jesus. It's gonna jump here. Dave automatically fails 1 death saving throw, and Bramgrim.
Okay, I was freaking out. I thought it was 2. I don't know why.
No, this
Oh.
this is just damage. It's not.
Well, I mean, he can still die here if I roll a 1.
Dude, if Dave actually dies here, I think that's just GG for him. Like, no resurrection.
I mean, we don't have any. I don't have Revivify.
Yeah, no Revivify. We can't go anywhere.
He does have a scroll. The cookie.
What was
Does he?
his-
Oh, yeah. What was his
thing?
description? The gnashing teeth one, right?
Let's see.
Yeah, gnashing teeth, I think.
This guy is gonna go right here. Alright. On Dave's turn.
How many
Roll a
mummies does
death
that leave?
saving throw.
Fuck.
Imagine if Dave fucking died because of his on the encounter.
I don't know why, but
started.
today he's been like really risking it, hasn't he? Like when he crawled.
That's just
into,
how.
like,
Hey, that's just how Dave plays.
First he crawled into the ass of like that purple worm, well the worm. Almost died there. Now he's doing this.
I want that. Yeah, they're gonna go over here. Oh, I haven't been making Constitution saving throws every time Ralrut's taken damage.
That's a lot.
Then
of them.
again, I haven't been counting the AC. Oopsie. Well, I think most of them would have hit anyway. Yeah, they were all like 20s.
Yeah, there was only one that would have been avoided. It was that 19.
Alright, so it's 19.
Ralrut's just over there
Or
getting
wait,
pounded.
no. That was against Thelgun, I think.
Yeah, I think all the ones that hit actually hit. Because I've been rolling like either boom or bust for some fucking reason.
That's how the rolls just have been working lately. They're either crazy good or they're garbage.
Alright,
There's nothing like
against-
in the middle.
Against Ralrut, it is 2 of these bad boys. Oh, finally, a rotting fist actually hits him. Ooh, both of them do. That's a con save. Success. Oh, Ralrut fails. Ralrut also feels a bad feeling come over him.
Oh no. Did he get slapped by the mummy?
Yes. He also takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to what's it called? 14 reduced to 11, and then another 14.
He's gonna Stone's Endurance.
Okay, so 1d12
Dave
plus 3.
Bushingham.
And
So he gains back 10 from that.
How funny would it be if
The
Dave died
second
twice in
one,
the campaign
He
already?
takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage and 13 points of necrotic damage and is out.
Equipment.
Ralrut is now also unconscious.
Oh no.
The mummies.
Did Dave remove his cookie? I don't see it in his inventory.
No, I have it. 'Cause he gave it to me a while back.
4,
Oh, yeah, right.
5,
What does it say?
2,
It's
3,
the gnashing teeth.
5.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess if they started biting him, then
I should
maybe-
just let him die. I should just let him die for causing this.
Ralrut, make a death saving throw.
Oh shit.
Wow. Poopy. Bramgrim, I
fuck?
don't want to hurt you, but Abalaba may cast a fireball that may or may not tag you. Actually, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Wait, did
Fucking
another
do it.
zombie
Do
pop
it.
up?
Do it. I'll survive it. Do it. Fuck
No,
it.
it was under like one of your.
Alright, Abalaba, Gobblefirn.
I killed one of the mummies.
Do it. Fireball.
Oh, yes, I finally get to cast the fabled fireball.
Bramgrim just yells out, "Fireball!"
Hit all of them.
Load
Just avoid
page.
Dave.
I'll be right with you.
Oh yeah, if it hits Dave, Dave is kerplooey. He's dead.
I just want to tag this guy.
You can hit all of them except for
this guy.
Yeah, you can hit all of them. The both mummies.
Yeah.
Do it. Hit both.
Screw it. He said it's okay. And besides, he can take it. He's been taking hits like a champ.
All right, they're all gonna make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
I mean, I don't save, but I think I have enough health to survive.
You know what? It's gonna be a 4th level fireball.
All right, we'll see if I have enough.
You call that first, but you know what? I'll accept that. That's fine.
He's only accepting it because I'm in the radius.
Actually,
no, because he's Jaegering. If he wasn't Jaegering, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Oh, okay.
That's 30 damage, really. 96. Okay.
That's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
9 times 6. Hold up.
So the near death one.
Dies. Oh yeah, that's way above average. Okay. Not complaining.
The injured one takes 15. It's 15. The other one, what was the other one? That's also a save. Also takes 15. Has to make a save. DC 20. 17 also dies.
Look at that, clearing the house. But Bramgrim is now badly injured.
Both of the mummies are gonna make saves.
Fail. Come on.
Success.
Oh.
Success.
Really? Okay. That's unfortunate.
They both take 15.
Near death. Stab the one right in front of you, Bramgrim.
Okay. And up next.
What was that, a triple kill? Not bad. Oh, wait, he still has movement. I should probably use that.
Another burster. Well, here's the thing.
He still has adjust density, right?
Yeah.
How much is that in
35?
35? So I'd probably have him move somewhere around here. Not too close, but just repositioning away.
Then the burster is not going to go there. The burster is chasing the caster.
Oh no.
3. And Abalaba has to make a Constitution saving throw as the burster jumps and blows up on him.
I really like the idea of the bursters, although they're very nice. Roll the d4. Roll the d4. That's he fails. Yep.
11 barely succeeds.
Oh, does he? Oh, pog.
It's a low DC. Oh wait, no, it's a 12 DC. I thought it was 11.
That's what I thought.
The dreadful glare from the mummy.
Oh, okay.
Bless does stay.
Oh, also a con for the whatchamacallit.
He takes 15 points of poison damage.
Abalaba?
Abalaba. Yeah, make a Constitution saving throw there. Holds it. Just barely.
Is he even up anymore?
Oh wait, the other. Yeah. Alright, so their needs. So one is gonna go. This one would have gone right here. They're gonna decide. Alright. Up next, Bramgrim. You see Dave standing, laying there.
Is it too late to talk about it?
Here, stay in range. Cure wounds to Dave. That's my action. Heal 7. Then I'm gonna fire breath in front of me as a bonus action.
And then he's gonna stab Dave.
Yeah.
So +7. Dave is conscious once more. He has a point of adrenaline. That mummy.
Fire breath in front of me.
That mummy burns up even worse than you thought it would originally, taking 22 points of fire damage as it is incinerated by the flames of your dragon.
Question: did both mummies take the vulnerable fire damage on the fireball?
Oh, I forgot that.
You
so
fool.
This one would have taken another 15. It succeeded though, so it would have still been alive. This one Oh wait, this mummy would have been dead from that. So no, this mummy would. So you could have targeted that against this mummy.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I would do.
The mummy's gonna make a dex save though. See if it would have. No, it does not succeed. So the 11 burns over it. The mummy is absolutely fried. And as you see the flames curl over the mummy's rotted form, the rest of the... You look around and you see as the rest of the undead just fall down.
Hey, we
All right.
did.
Dave's gonna send over the bee to Ralrut and heal him.
All right.
I killed a mummy. Bramgrim killed a mummy, and so did
4d6.
Abalaba.
All right, Ralrut heals
Abalaba
16.
got like a quad feed right there.
And of course, end of combat. I'm gonna go and pump 5 lay on hands into both Dave and Ralrut to cure whatever disease that was passed on to them. When
I'm going to investigate the area.
You pump it into them and it doesn't do anything.
Uh-oh.
it doesn't do anything.
It does not seem to be a disease.
Oh, then do they just
Oh,
heal 5?
And they both
Is
heal,
it a curse?
They both heal 5.
I'm casting Cure Wounds on Abalaba.
So Abalaba heals another 13.
Yes, sir.
And as all the undead fall, what would you guys like to do?
I already rolled an investigation check to look for anything of value.
Yeah, we might
That
as
was a
well
lot of
check.
undead.
Might as
I
well.
mean, yeah, hopefully we can get something out of this.
And then I think after we check this, do we still have one more roll for encounters?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
was
there's one
thinking
more
we
roll
just
for encounters
we
and then we'll
finish
be done.
tonight and then yeah, unless it's a combat, in which case we don't fucking finish it. We just-
Just,
we say,
Jesus
"Fuck
Christ, I'm
that."
getting really sick and tired of this desert.
You guys are just rolling so bad. Like all you guys have gotten one positive thing. I have so many cool things I want to show.
Well, I mean, you know, with your powers of DM, you could just say that they happen.
You know what? Every session, just mix up the table so we never know if it's good.
With our luck, we'll just keep rolling straight bad.
True.
All right. I mean, yeah. During the down, I've been switching up the numbers because I forgot to do that earlier. So with an investigation check,
We're like midway across the desert, right?
a third ish.
Yeah, something like that. Hopefully next session we can get out of here.
Yeah, for sure. By the end of next session, you guys will be. We might even start the.
I'm excited for the mountains. The mountains are probably going to be a pain, but it's going to be cool. If we get attacked by like wyverns or something, in which case I'll cry.
All right, looking through the, yeah, looking through the, sarcophagi, you find, laying at the foot of one of the undead, you see one of the caskets just it's lined with gold. Like it seems to be some form of, you're not sure what exactly like the ritual would have been, but you can see from like their shoulders up there are platinum pieces surrounding the head, and from like shoulders down there are gold pieces like poured in through all the cracks, like filling it around its legs, the bottom half.
You mean
of
like
its body.
coins, like gold pieces, or
Coins.
like actual just like gold? Oh,
Coins.
no, who cha-ching.
But these
Jackpot,
are very
baby.
old coins, and they have very strange. They look nothing like the coins of today. They look very, very different. They're a different size. They look much shinier, so you don't know like if you would just use them as normal coins or if you could sell them for maybe more. You're not sure. But these are definitely
Let's take them.
definitely not normal coins. These are
No.
ancient coins. So you can separate these if you'd like, or just count them
Yeah,
as regular coins.
I'm gonna separate them.
So looting all of it, It's 700 gold pieces, so 700 ancient gold pieces, and then 30 ancient platinum pieces.
Platinum pieces are PP. He.
That's 1,000 gold.
Hell yeah, baby.
In another one of the caskets, you see this person instead has gems in their casket, except it's only 3 gems. Above their head, you see... I need to search up the color of this because I actually didn't think about that. You see this gem that seems to go back and forth between like a blue and a purple repeatedly. Thelgun, you recognize it as a chunky piece of alexandrite, maybe worth around 600 gold pieces.
Dude, we're getting so many gems in this desert.
Oh, we almost died, so...
At one of their feet, at the other foot, you see a nice chunk of like mineral coral. But it's very ancient, and it's around 150 gold pieces. And then at its other foot, you see this deep blue spinel, probably around another 200 gold pieces.
Alexandrite was how many gold pieces? 600, you said?
Yeah, 600, yep. 150, 200 in that order.
Yep, I got that. Coolio.
The third mummy has seemingly seemingly no coin or any monetary kind of item to it, but there's scrawlings throughout the entire inside of the caskets, which Thelgun you recognize as arcane equations.
Oh.
And there are a handful of scrolls.
And me and Abalaba would try to like decipher the arcane equations that are on the sarcophagus.
It would take time. So it seems to be a spell, which could be learned if you guys decided to stay here and take time with it.
I don't think we can do that.
I mean, why not? I mean, we could...
Because, you know, for copying down the spell for Abalaba, it would take at least... It's 2 hours per spell level.
Yep.
But he estimate on how long this would take?
He's not entirely sure. He doesn't know what the spell is. It would probably take a little longer than a typical spell, though, because it's deciphered in ancient form of arcane equation.
And it's on the actual stone?
It's inscribed throughout the entirety of the sarcophagus is one big piece, and it seems like the mummy was laying in there, and scrawled throughout the entire part where the mummy was laying. It was a big arcane equation.
Do we have paper and charcoal?
Yeah, I was gonna say, could we just write it down? Abalaba probably would have
Not even write it down. Can you press the paper against it and then?
Oh, right. I'm gonna see what Abalaba has.
Get onto the paper that way.
There are also scrolls.
Yeah, what do the scrolls say?
Well, Abalaba would have to check them.
Then yeah,
we can check later. If we're not gonna copy this, I think we just head out as soon as.
So 3 scrolls.
Yeah, because I'm saying we kind of don't have enough water to be doing this. Battle rod. Component pouch. Yeah, Abalaba has.
So are you guys gonna spend some time copying down the spell?
I don't think we have the materials to do what you were talking about, Bramgrim, but.
Yeah, I think we just go.
Yeah, we don't have time for this.
As for the spell scrolls, sorry lads, I have a bit of a cough.
Okay.
One of the scrolls is Abalaba can spend time with it as you guys travel. One of them is Bestow Curse.
No.
Which he can copy down. One of them is Remove Curse, which he can also copy down. And then...
Yes.
Yeah, I think we definitely need to remove Curse One ASAP.
So that's the thing though. He does not have the materials with him right now to
Yeah,
copy
so
them.
we have to wait.
So you have 2 people that are cursed, so you can either deal with the effects of the curse.
Wait, Bramgrim's cursed. Ralrut is cursed, right?
Who is cursed? I thought it's just Ralrut and Dave. I think.
I'm
Ralrut-
also
Didn't-
cursed.
You're also
Yeah, he's-
cursed. Oh shit. Okay. DM face. And the
Like
third
that.
spell is, I believe, I had it written down. Yep. Intellect Fortress.
That sounds amazing.
And looking over the 3 of them, you see they're all 3 of them 3rd level spells. One is arcane, 1 arcane, 1 divine, 1 psionic.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, let's just keep them and then you can copy it down.
Yeah.
Especially remove curse. Remove curse is a big one.
I mean, do we know what curse Dave and Ralrut have?
No clue, but I bet it's gonna sap strength.
Bramgrim, aren't you? Oh yeah, Bramgrim has a separate curse. I thought you were saying
Yeah.
Bramgrim
No.
has the mummy curse. Okay.
Not the mummy curse.
Oh.
Okay. Good.
Yeah,
I
no,
was
he's
gonna
just got
say,
the one
that's
from the
That's
armor.
real fucking bad if you got that mummy curse. Let me tell you right now, this is not a fun curse. And we will
What
do
does
the
the curse even do?
we will do the effects of that curse. So Dave gains a point of exhaustion, and so does Ralrut. Can you guys add that to their sheets, or do I do it?
You have to do it.
Yeah.
Dave, Ralrut. Alright, so I will add this. Can someone else roll me a d20?
My luck was great last time.
You know, I was thinking maybe for the next campaign we just give you all the characters or something like that, like ownership, or we have it all on one account. That way, if we have to ever show
I can
characters
just give
like
everybody ownership of them. I'll take a note of that and do it after tonight's session.
I was talking more so on D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. No, because if I give you ownership of the tokens, the token updates D&D Beyond.
Oh,
I
it
think.
does? Okay.
I think so.
I don't think it does because like Ralrut's health never dropped on D&D Beyond. I was refreshing just to check it.
12 on the d20.
All right.
It's the same number every single time.
Well, he's been.
How much did Ralrut heal?
He healed 16 and then 5, so 21.
So he's at 21. So put him down to 21.
How much health am I at? I'm badly injured.
Alright,
I am
so
at...
you rolled a 12?
I'm at 16. Yeah, I'm okay. Alright, yeah, 12.
Roll 2d20, because I don't like that you guys keep rolling the same shit, so I'm gonna pick between the two. Whatever I think.
2d20 only got a 5.
Whatever I think is more interesting.
Oh, unless you meant you wanted me to roll another d20.
Well, a 2 and a 3.
No, roll another d20. You roll 2 d20.
Okay.
That doesn't help me. My fucking god, dude. My.
Just choose something. Just choose something from the table. Screw
Look,
it.
hey, oh no, look. Fuck.
Dear God.
Oh,
Choose
Jesus.
something.
Hey, look at that. That's what...
Can we keep the
1,
nat 20,
2,
please?
3, 5.
Oh my god.
Okay, for the sake of let's stop getting fucked. Diego, you get a roll right now.
Okay.
This is what we're taking. This is what we're
Said,
doing.
oh wow, look, and he rolls a nat 1.
God needs to stop doing this to us.
God needs to stop screwing us. I don't like it anymore.
Jesus, please, I'm sore. I need you to stop. This hurts.
Oh, God.
Roll a d8 or roll a d12. Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 5. Oh my
Nat
god.
1. It's so dumb. The dice are out.
All right. This is a perfect place to end the session. Okay.
Is it something wholesome? I think we deserve wholesome.
I'm excited.
It's another combat encounter, isn't it? 2 ancient blue dragons sweep up and...
No,
Oh,
3.
yes.
We rolled a 3 on the d12, so 3.
Yeah, you're right.
3 dragons. All right. As you guys continue to make your way forth for the rest of the day. You guys continue walking on. And El Simpiníto.
Yep.
You see you continue to look around. You see the heat waves. You see one of the heat waves change color again.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Not again.
Except
Please, I can't take anymore.
Except strangely enough, it doesn't turn orange or red. Strangely enough, it turns this like pale peachish color. I believe is the color it's supposed to change. I need to
Should have made my familiar a flump.
flump.
Flump. What the fuck is a flump?
You don't know what, you guys killed a flump.
Yeah, no, we didn't
Alright,
kill it. It was
actually,
meant
no,
to.
yeah, it does turn red. The Fernia one turned orange. This one turns red.
Oh,
As you
Lord.
see.
Oh,
Red
that
Dead's danger.
guy. Poor Flump.
Flump.
Flump. It's a
You
stupid
guys you guys see it, and El Simpiníto points it out. You guys start to get ready again, and you ask Fosco about it, and he says, I don't know what that one is. I don't think. Get ready, friends. I think this one might be something for real. And you see, it appears maybe 100 to 200 yards away from you guys, up in the air. El Simpiníto, you barely see it in the color of the sky. It's almost the same, like this red line. And you see, it tears open, the same sound as if reality itself were opening up. And you guys see through this rift, just, it opens up high in the desert sky, and you guys see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of airships. Some large enough to be floating towns. You guys see a few floating islands of rock floating amongst these solid clouds, this skyscape of just pure battle. Endless battle, an eternal battleground. And you guys see below that just an hidden fog, like this, just absolutely obscuring anything below the battle happening, floating up in the sky. And while you see some skirmishes on the stone islands, most of the action seems to be occurring floating from between these different airships. You see winged angels and fiends circling and dueling. You see conscripts guiding dragons and other aerial mounts through this endless combat. You see no sides. It is just an endless free-for-all with some organized groups just fighting, but it is endless, unquenchable fury. As this seemingly eternal battleground rages on in the background, one of the many airships gets hit by a massive arcane blast, and you see as it seems to fall towards the rift, right as it closes, tearing the airship, a part of it off. As you see, the rift disappears as a chunk of this heavily damaged airship flies and just lands down into the desert dunes, sending clouds of sand up into the air. You see a fiery ball of an explosion just blast up from the remains of the airship as it crashes into the dunes.
Well, I wasn't expecting to see that today.
Well, our ship now. Yoink.
A chunk of airship.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. That's a decent stepping off point.
Oh, man.
Welcome to the Blade Desert, guys.
God.
Yeah.
You guys are just rolling bad. Roll above a 10, for fuck's sake.
We do roll above a 10, but whenever we do, it's always a 12.
Look, I got you. I got you. Oh, fuck me.
That's ridiculous.
Hold on.
You're
Watch
joking
this.
me. You're
Watch
joking.
this. Oh, look at that.
That would be something good. You would get good
What?
things.
fuck?
Start rolling better. Damn.
All right.
Holy shit.
Okay, something's off.
You're
Yeah, 19.
kidding me. You're absolutely joking.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Let's go. My roll 17.
Really? Really?
Woo! 17, 18.
Really? Okay.
Only took a couple rolls.
Really?
Jeez, guys.
Okay. not
Holy
bad.
shit. This is how, guys.
Okay.
All right, just delete everything under 10, and then we'll use all the rolls for the next
Jesus
session.
Christ.
So that's where we're ending this session. Jesus.
Okay, that's a 10.
In summary, fuck the dice.
No, look at that.
Half of you are cursed. Yeah.
Fun times.
I enjoyed today. Anyway, that
it was fun.
is the end of tonight's
It's
session.
annoying, but it was fun.